we go. Oh, almost forgot my transparent chat bubble so I can see people talking. Righto. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are here with Evangeline. Aurora is here, though I don't believe directly present yet. I think that Aurora might be getting food. Hi, Base. Welcome. And also a new friend. What do you prefer to go by?
Um, that's a good question. I didn't think about that before this.
What are you?
By
What
default,
are you?
by default, I can probably call you Cardiff, but I don't know if that's what you actually want.
It's just a username. I can go by as Ozoro too. That's the character name slash username. Cardiff, they both work.
Azura, you said?
Sure.
Okay, cool. All right, so Aurora, Azura, and Evangeline. And we are here with Root. And in a wonderful bit of serendipity, it turns out Azura here already knows Root and is very familiar with it. So we have effectively two teachers this time. So, what exactly is Root? I should probably save the actual explanation for when Aurora undeafens. I will message, by the way, just to make sure.
My favorite joke about it is it's a poli-sci major making their favorite board game without any of the real life figures that they made it based on.
No, absolutely, yeah. It's despite the aesthetic of cute woodland animals, this is a game about warfare. And it's made by someone who knows quite a lot about the subject. Like this does a lot of this designer's other board games that they've made are things like for example, Pax Pamir, which is a board game about the history of Afghanistan. Um so yeah, that's the level we're going on here. The cute woodland animals are covering up not exactly war crimes. I don't know if there's anything that counts as a war crime in Root. Mostly because I don't remember exactly what's counted as a war crime in general. But definitely like general ideas of warfare made very cutesy, so that they're easy to understand. One of the really big ones and the really interesting ones, I think, being that all of the factions operate very differently. That's something that's going to make teaching this game a bit more of a challenge than it usually is, because the factions don't all use the same rules. There are things that one faction can do that are simply unavailable to the other factions, and I'm not talking individual abilities, I'm talking about fundamental structure of how you play the game. Just as an example, the birds use a complex solitaire system for how their action economy works. Meanwhile, the cats have a flat 3 actions per turn with some exceptions, but they have an entire uh like supply chain and construction of buildings mechanic that none of the other factions have to the same extent. Like other factions have buildings, but no one has as many different kinds of buildings as the cats that all do different things. It's the thing is that in theory you can learn by just kind of learning your own character, but in order to play well, because this is after all a strategy game, you kind of have to figure out how everyone works in the game that you're in. Which I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be kind of complicated, but I think that we're at the point on this channel where we can handle complicated games.
I have arrived.
Ah, perfect timing. Hello, Aurora.
Someone please kill that man. I've got no choice. I gotta run.
Let me send you an invite, and we can get started on teaching this.
Oh, but his part.
Righto. Aurora has muted. I'm guessing that there's some stuff going on the mic that I heard. No worries. There's a number of ways to that we can still communicate, and I appreciate the thoughtfulness.
And I mean, once you're learning one board, this game is relatively simple. It's just once you start trying to figure out who's winning, that's really the tough part.
Yeah, that's fair. So okay. The nice thing about it is that I think the best way to teach Root is there are a core baseline of concepts in this game that are always the same for all factions. So, oh dear. Let's see if I can fix that audio. It's okay, I'm gonna turn down your audio a little bit, Aurora, because there's a bit of, I think a bit of interference coming through.
It's catching us like flies.
Oh no. Aurora, do you happen to know how to, like, set up push to talk? Because that might help.
Alright, is this better?
Okay, yeah, I think that'll work. Still a little bit crackly, but we can handle it. All right. So, let's start off with
David Pop Rocks.
Let's start off with setting up our board. We are playing a game with complete beginners, so it's probably best to just use all of the base stuff, unless Azura has specific other recommendations.
My personal recommendation on the learning is potentially just no Vagabond, because inexperienced Vagabond is really, really hard. Experienced Vagabond sweeps the game.
That is very much true. We can probably replace Vagabond with a insurgent faction from a later expansion. I think it's important to know how the Vagabond works and what it does, but I definitely think that for a first game, the Vagabond can be a little bit weird. And admittedly, the Vagabond is genuinely one of the coolest things about Root in how the faction works. Sorry, was something wrong?
No, it's just I have fucking issue using Claire's laugh as my notification. It keeps scaring me. I need to put this shit on Do Not Disturb. Continue.
Oh, sorry. In terms of map, I think that probably we start off with Autumn. Just the simple baseline map that's easy to understand. So, this is the Woodland, and it is the field of battle on which our different factions will be meeting. So, a couple of definitions. First off, each of these little circular areas with a different color of trees, like this and this, these are called clearings. And these are effectively the spaces that you can be in the game. Each clearing has one of 3 suits. Now, there's a couple ways to tell a clearing suit. The most obvious is that there's these little icons that show the clearing suit. But at a glance, you can also see that the trees are color-coded. So, rabbit clearings are yellow, fox clearings are red, and mouse clearings are orange. But if in doubt, just look at the little icon. Uh, and yeah, the 3 suits are fox, mouse, and rabbit. There is a 4th suit, but it's not present on the board. The 4th suit is bird, and birds don't need to care about clearings because they can fly. At least that's the logic. Now, the clearings are connected by these white paths, which are called paths. That's actually pretty straightforward. Any space that is in between these paths and clearings is a forest space. Normally, we can't really interact with forest spaces. There's a couple of exceptions for specific factions, but for most factions, it's safe to just not worry about them. The one thing you have to understand is that the only things that delineate forest spaces from each other are clearings and paths, not the river. So these 2 spots of trees right here are actually all one big forest. Speaking of the river, you can see that there's a river that's running down the center of the board. This is important for some factions, but not most of them. But just be aware that it's there, and it is a game concept, and some things will reference the river or clearings that are on the river. Everyone following so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
So, to recap, clearings with suits, connected by paths, with forests in between, and a river running through the center. Now, each clearing also has these little white boxes. These are building slots. If you want to build a building, which is a cardboard token that is square specifically, then it must go into one of these slots. If the token is circular instead of square, it is considered a token and not a building. And clearings have no limit on the amount of tokens that can be in them. So buildings are limited by the amount of slots, tokens are not, square buildings, round tokens. Some of the building slots are covered up at the beginning of the game by these ruin buildings. Normally, there's not really anything we can do about these. If the Vagabond is in the game, the Vagabond can remove those ruins and make those into valid building slots, but as long as those ruins are there, the slots that they cover are blocked, and we can't really do anything with them. I hope you're starting to see, how many things I'm mentioning that this is part of the board, but it's not actually relevant to every faction. The only other things to note on the board themselves or the board itself, are that along the bottom here, there's a thing going from 0 to 30. That is the victory point track. That's how you win the game. You want to get to 30 victory points before anyone else does. And we all start at 0. And finally, we have up here the item supply. There's basically a bunch of times in the game where you can craft items that give you victory points. In order to craft an item, it must be available in the supply. So, let's say that I crafted a crossbow item. Now, even if you had a card that let you craft that same crossbow, I would have taken the crossbow and it wouldn't be available, so you wouldn't be able to use that card. So, these basically act as a form of limitation on how many times certain cards can be used to give you points. And say it with me, some factions care about this more than others. So, that's everything to understand about the board. Let's introduce the deck. I assume that it's probably best to use the base deck, especially if we're not using the Vagabond, because the things that make the base deck a little bit weird and unbalanced mostly happen because of the Vagabond's influence.
That's fair.
Plus, I just like the base deck in general. Call me weird, but I like the ability to nuke the board. Anyway, so, this is the deck. It's a 54-card deck. And it consists of, broadly, 3 different types of cards. Craftable cards, ambush cards, and dominance cards. Those cards are also subdivided into 4 suits. The 3 we already talked about, and the bird suit that I mentioned. For the record, bird suits are generally considered wild, so they can be used to substitute for the other 3 suits. So, that's a dominance card. We'll talk about that after we talk about the other types of cards. This is an example of a craftable card. So, first off, the card's suit is right here in the upper left corner. This one is a mouse suit. And there's also the border on top that notes that it's a mouse suit card. As for these things that are on the wooden background here and here, these are the card's crafting cost. Every faction has a thing called a crafting piece. It's some token or other game piece or something that allows that faction to craft things. And crafting pieces are always aligned to a suit, usually based on what kind of clearing they're in. So, like, for example, the cat faction uses workshops, and if you have a workshop in a mouse clearing, then that is a mouse-aligned workshop, and you would be able to use it to craft this scouting party card. The 2 little mouse symbols indicates that you need 2 crafting pieces that are aligned to mouse. Now, of note, a card's crafting cost does not necessarily match its suit. For example, this bird card has a fox crafting cost. Or this bird card has a mouse one. Normally, it does. These are ambush cards. I'll set them aside for now. But not universally. So you always want to check what a card's crafting cost is versus what its suit is. This is another example. Tax Collector here requires 1 crafting piece of each of the 3 major suits. Oh, what am I being,
Just 3 clearings.
Ah, I see. Thank you, yes. So yeah, as for what crafting does, it allows you to use the text box of the card. So if I were to craft this Tax Collector, I would take it from my hand, and put it out in front of me. Oh, Blippi says to sip. I will do so. Thank you very much, Blippi. I would put this out in front of me, and then I would be able, for the rest of the game, to activate this effect once every daylight phase. Some cards will specifically say that they can only be used once. By default, crafted items will always remain around, unless they say otherwise. For example, Favor of the Mice here, when you craft it, you immediately remove all enemy pieces in mouse clearings, and then you discard the card. So it's a one-time effect. So, the other thing is that even if you can't craft cards, cards can always be used as just a generic card of their suit. So if something that your faction does requires you to spend a mouse card, that's not the same thing as crafting it. You just spend the card like the rule says, effectively. The second type of card in here are ambush cards. There are a total of 5 ambush cards, 1 for each of the 3 suits, and then 2 birds. These cards have to do with battle, and we'll explain more about what they do when we actually explain how battle works. Just remember that they're here. And finally, dominance cards. So, basically, with dominance cards, these open up an alternate victory condition. Let's say that you are at 10 points, but you're generally behind in terms of point totals. However, you have a good position to like get some decent board control. You can choose to use a dominance card in order to change your victory condition from getting 30 points to whatever it says on the dominance card. In this case, it says you win the game if you rule 3 rabbit clearings at the start of your bird song, which is beginning of turn. Once you do this, it is permanent. You can never go back to winning by scoring points, no matter what happens. There's also special rules for the Vagabond. The other thing about dominance cards is that when they would be discarded, they instead go out here, and any player can swap a matching card in their hand for an available dominance card. Oh. Hold on. Ah. Thank you, Lippy. Looks like you're on a you're on a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much for your support. Love you, bot. Mwah. So for example, if I had Stand and Deliver in my hand, and I wanted this Fox Dominance card, I believe during Birdsong, but I will check that, I can discard the Stand and Deliver card and grab this card to hand. So once they're in the discard, they become up for grabs by anyone who wants them. So yeah, that is effectively the deck. For the next bit, let me actually set up the... Where's the thing? There should be a button here that lets me do a standard setup. Oh, I think that was it.
Yep, a bunch of boards just showed up.
Yeah, there we go. So this right here is the faction selector. There's a lot of stuff here, but for now, let's just go with factions. Don't worry about any of the other things. So let me pull out the... Oh, we've pulled out the cat as an example. The Marquis de Cat. This is actually a pretty good way of showing what all of the different kinds of pieces look like, so let's go one by one. So, this right here is the score marker. This goes on the 0 space, and it's used to track your score. These things here, the little meeples are warriors. They are a type of piece that is used primarily for battle and also for controlling territory on the board. These square things, these are all buildings, like I mentioned. Then there's a keep token and wood tokens. These are 2 different kinds of tokens, which, as a reminder, there's no limitations on how many tokens can be in a clearing. And let's bring out another faction as an example of combat. Let's go with the birds, because cats versus birds is the classic matchup in this game. So, combat in this game is honestly really simple. Let's set up a situation here. First off, let's go with 3 birds versus 3 cats. Now, the first thing we have to determine is who is attacking. Let's say the cats are attacking. It's their turn, and they've used an action to attack these birds. The cats then roll the combat dice. Now, this is important. The cats are the ones who roll both dice. It's not a case where each side rolls 1 die. So, let's have the cats roll. In this case, a 3 and a 1. So which result goes to which side? Well, the attackers take the higher number and the defenders take the lower number. And then...
In most matchups.
Sorry?
In most matchups.
Yes, so a quick note, every single thing I'm saying, just mentally substitute unless something says otherwise. Because, yes, there is a faction that has the very fun upside of always taking the higher number, even when they're defending. Woodland Alliance, my beloved. But yes, in this case, the cats would take the higher number, and they would wipe out 3 of the birds' warriors. The birds would retaliate and wipe out 1 of the cats' warriors. So, yeah, basically, you roll dice, and your opponent loses that many. Attacker takes higher, defender takes lower, unless stated otherwise. However, let's say, hypothetically, the situation were like this. We have 2 cats facing 3 birds. Let's go ahead and roll again. 3 and 2. Now, the cats still take the higher number because they're attacking. But you cannot inflict more casualties on the enemy than you have troops in the fight. So even though the cats managed 3 hits, they are only able to take out 2 of the birds. Meanwhile, the birds rolled a 2, and they had 3 guys there, so they take out both of the cats, leaving a single standing bird as the only survivor of the battle, even though the cats rolled the higher number. So, numbers are very important in this game for many, many reasons. There's other ways to get free hits. This idea of you can't roll more hits than, you can't inflict more hits than the guys you have there, only applies to the number on the dice. If something gives you an extra free hit, then that's added on afterwards. Just to check, Azur, is that correct? Have I remembered that rule correctly?
The free hits are added on after the roll. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right.
There's also, unless of course you're playing with one of these.
Yep. Let's talk about ambushes now. So, let's go back to 3 and 3. And let's move this to a fox clearing. And I'm going to search out one more thing just for the sake of explaining all this. So, the cats attack the birds in a fox clearing. Before any rolls can happen at all, the birds decide to play this ambush card from their hand. Now, this card is available because they're in a fox clearing. If they were in the previous rabbit clearing, or mouse clearing, sorry, then this card would not function because it is a fox ambush. Now, the birds play this, and what happens is that before the cats get to attack, 2 of their guys are immediately destroyed, allowing, basically crippling the cat's offense. Unless, let's run back time a little bit. The birds play this ambush card, but the cats then play another ambush card from their hand. This one's a bird one, so it's wild and works in any clearing. Now, only the defender can play ambush cards, but the attacker can respond to an ambush with their own ambush to cancel it out. Both ambushes must be valid for the clearing that the battle takes place in. And if this happens, then, well, basically nothing happens. The ambushes cancel each other out, and we go back to making a roll as normal. In this case, it looks like we're going to end up with only a single cat remaining in the area.
The cat has a special ability they can respond with, and the birds might have. There might be a reason why they want to lose those guys, but that's like 3 rules interactions beyond this.
Yes, that's when we start getting into faction-specific rules. We're still talking about the universal rules that every faction uses. All right, is everyone keeping up? I know this is very complicated. Does anyone need further explanation on anything that we've covered? I'm hearing a whole lot of nothing, so I'm going to assume that everyone basically understands. Honestly, the last thing I think that I should really talk about is movement and the concept of rule. So, okay. First off, let's talk about movement in isolation. Every faction has a different way of moving their pieces, but when you take a move, it always works the same way unless it doesn't. When moving, you select a starting clearing and you select an adjacent destination clearing. Then you take any number of warriors in your starting clearing and you move them to the destination clearing. So moving 3 cats and moving 1 cat are the same number of moves as long as they're always going to and from the same place. If, for example, a game effect said that the cats got to take 2 moves, then I could do this, because those are 2 separate moves. Cats from here to here, cats from here to here. I could also, move 3 cats to here, but then move only 1 of those cats over here, and those are still 2 separate moves. So movement doesn't care about how many units are moving, just the source and destination clearing. Now, I'm going to assume that a specific rule doesn't exist for a moment for the purposes of explaining things with the pieces that we have. I'll explain the rule I broke afterwards, but enough about rules, let's talk about rule. I'm sorry, that was bad. So, in order to move, you must either rule the source clearing or the destination clearing. Now, what ruling a clearing means is effectively that you have a majority of the pieces in the clearing. So let's take a quick look at the technical definition. This is the rulebook, by the way, right over here. This is the Law of Root. It says a lot of the same stuff I'm saying in a more comprehensive way. So the concept of rules should be somewhere around here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Rule. A player rules a clearing if they have more total warriors and buildings in it than each other player. Tokens and pawns do not contribute to rule. So, currently, these cats have a value of 3 in this clearing. If we put down a sawmill, they would have a value of 4, but this stack of logs, it would still be 4. The logs don't contribute. Only buildings and warriors. So the cats currently rule this clearing, which means they can move into any adjacent clearing because they rule the source clearing. Now, let's put some bird warriors over here. The birds currently rule this clearing. A cat could move here because they rule the source clearing. And then, let's say that the cat realizes they've made a horrible mistake and want to go away. They can move right back because they rule the destination clearing. But let's change the situation a little bit. Got all our stuff over here. We've got one cat right here. Currently, this cat rules the source clearing, and thus can move to this destination clearing. However, now the birds still rule this clearing because they outnumber the cats, and nobody rules this clearing because there's nothing in it. This cat now no longer rules the source or destination clearing and is completely trapped, unable to move anywhere. Unless a cat moves over here, making the cats rule this clearing, allowing this guy an escape route.
Basically, always go in pairs.
Yeah. So here's where I get a little bit dishonest. In this situation, theoretically, nobody would rule this clearing. If the numbers are exactly tied, then it's considered as though no one rules the clearing because it's in conflict. And the reason I'm lying is because the birds have a rule specifically for this situation. You rule any clearings where you are tied in presence. So, in this case, the birds actually rule the clearing, because birds always win ties, but if it was any other faction, this would be a tie and no one would rule. You see why it's complicated to explain this game?
Not really that complicated.
Alrighty. Also, I just realized I forgot to mention something when it comes to battle. So let's explain one more thing regarding battle. Let's say there's a fight happening over here. So in terms of stuff that can be removed during battle, that should be under battle right here. There's all the stuff we talked about. Defender may ambush, foil ambush, resolve, roll dice, maximum rolled hits. So when you deal your hits, the side taking hits chooses the order in which their own pieces are removed, but all of their warriors must be removed before any buildings or tokens can be removed. They also choose the order of any effects triggered by pieces being removed. So let's say there's only like one cat warrior here, and we get 3-0. In this case, the birds remove the cat warrior and then can remove the sawmill and the wood pile. But if there were two warriors here instead, the cats would remove two warriors and then either the sawmill or the wood pile, but not both. And they could not choose to sacrifice the mill or wood in order to save the warriors. That's not allowed. Warriors are always first. There's one other little rule here. Let's take a look at this situation. Warriors and no enemy warriors, just buildings and tokens. 2 and 1. Actually, in this case, I think it's actually appropriate to force a roll and say that they rolled 0 and 0. This can happen. In an actual fight between warriors, this basically results in a complete standoff where no one dies. However, in this case, the birds aren't facing other warriors. They're facing defenseless buildings, and it doesn't make sense for them to, miss? So, there is a concept called defenseless. If the defender has no warriors in the clearing of battle, the attacker gets an extra hit. So even if the birds roll a 0, they still get to destroy either the sawmill or the wood. Cat's choice. So yeah. Also of note, whenever you destroy an opponent's token or building, you get a free victory point. So enemy infrastructure is basically always good to destroy. Alrighty. That is battle and movement all done. So I think really the last thing to talk about is just the structure of a turn. This is going to vary a lot in terms of what you actually do based on your faction. But the way that the game goes is that each player takes all 3 phases of their turn in order, and then we pass to the next player. The 3 phases are birdsong, daylight, and evening. You can think of them as morning, noon, and night. Birdsong is the first thing that happens, then daylight, then evening. So looking at the Marquis de Cat, you'll see that their instructions are they place 1 wood at each of their sawmills in birdsong. Then during daylight, they first get to craft things using workshops. And then they get to take up to 3 of the following actions and can spend bird cards from their hand to get extra actions. And then finally, in the evening, they draw 1 card, plus an extra card per card draw symbol showing, and then if they're above 5 cards, they discard down to 5. So it's basically just a simple turn order, but it's good to know when things happen each turn. Everything's very, very ordered. And I think that's just about everything that's generic. Anything you want to add, Azura?
I think that almost all of my advice, you will encounter some factions that draw cards so poorly that it feels like you have no new cards, and some factions are going to be drawing for a turn. That's just balance. Card draw happens at the end of everyone's turn most of the time, and it's based on different resources. The other thing is, there are like a few pieces that are very clearly part of win condition. Like points are based off of how much, at least for these 2 factions here, points are based on how many buildings are on the board. And for the little green goobers over here, it's tokens. But someone could be winning the game just by what's on their board, even though it looks like there's nothing out here. So it's all very varied in that state. But generically, that's everything.
Nice. And yeah, if you want specific rules about factions, there's a lot of good places to find them. One is just by reading your faction's board, you'll get a decent understanding now that you know the basics of how it all works. And second, every single faction has a write-up in the Law of Root that goes over how they work in detail with all of the rules that you'll need to know. Also of note, this is a very nice thing about the Law of Root. You'll notice that each faction has this little symbol next to them, like the Irie dynasties, the birds have this little bird head. And you might have noticed that throughout these earlier parts of the book, these little heads showed up everywhere. That means that that faction has some rule that modifies the rule being discussed. So, for example, as it says here, you roll battle dice, and the attacker gets the higher roll, defender gets the lower roll, but then there's a little green rabbit head, and you can use that to go check and see that the Woodland Alliance has this ability called Guerrilla War up here, where they get to take the higher roll as defender. So basically, the little heads mean, hey, this faction modifies this rule in some way for their own use. It's a very good way to quickly check what each faction is kind of capable of in regards to the generic rules. But yeah. So I think at this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly reload the mod so that we get back to a blank slate. set up. Autumn map with base deck and the standard setup. Here we go. And let everyone kind of figure out what faction they want to play. Clicking on a faction will lock it in. So you can check through the Law of Root to learn a bit more about the factions, or ask about the factions that you're interested in. The ones that are probably best for first time play are these three, and one of either me or Azura playing an expansion faction, because, like we said, the Vagabond makes things very complicated. That again, so do most of the expansion factions do as well, but not to the same extent as the Vagabond. It sounds like... Oh, I should have expected this. Evangeline wants the rats.
Those are one of my faves. But they are fun. You should enjoy them. They're the only other faction that interacts with the ruins, and so they're spreading out and conquering things and trying to hold their own little blob of territory. They're fun.
Yeah, they are of the hundreds. That's a lot. That's a lot of rats.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
These guys are kind of a reference to, in terms of the... Yeah. In terms of the historical reference that's being made here, these guys are broadly analogous to charismatic conqueror figures. People like Alexander the Great or Genghis Khan. Someone who, unlike the Vagabond, is not a single individual working alone, but is still effectively a despotic ruler, just with a lot of people behind them. They focus on building strongholds as their main building, and they have these mob tokens, which are basically pillage and burn style angry mobs that burn other people's stuff down. And yes, there are the warlord's different moods, which determine the how the horde's going to be acting today, with one specific piece known as the Warlord that has some special rules related to them. And no worries, if the Warlord is ever killed, their cause is taken up by their most trusted lieutenant, and one of your other random warriors on the board becomes the Warlord.
Yeah, as said before, there's hundreds of them.
Yep.
Is the map loaded for everyone else? Because I do not see.
I don't see it either.
I think that maybe clicking the map and the deck at the same time made the deck appear instead. That's funky.
There you go.
Alrighty. For Aurora, we've got the Woodland Alliance. These guys, these are actually my favorite faction. So
Mine too.
Good taste. You're going to annoy everyone else. That's how you work.
They have a little card tax, and that's if you don't pay it, you get to draw a card for free. If you do pay it, you take a card from someone's hand and put it in this little pile, and it lets you do horrible things with it.
In terms of the historical context of these guys, they're a populist uprising, somewhat analogous to, for example, the French Revolution, but I think more accurately, the Russian Revolution that ushered in the Soviet Union. They don't start with any actual pieces on the board, but over time, they build up supporters secretly among the Woodland until they can actually appear for real, at which point they're some of the strongest fighters because they're trained in guerrilla warfare. Fundamentally, you win by spreading your sympathy tokens around. which are down here.
Are we doing the advanced setup cards?
Probably not. We're just gonna go with the basic stuff, unless you think it's a better idea to use the advanced.
Well, the advanced setup lets you kind of play around the board wherever you want. The almost all the basic setups based around corners.
Sorry,
So it's up to you.
based around what?
Corners.
Corners, yeah. I think that for the first time players, it's probably best to use the basic setup.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. All right. As for the two of us, we've got one insurgent and one militant faction. So,
Well, there's the new one, the United Nations. I mean, that's
yeah, I think that we should probably stay away from these two.
these two are
They're
these two
going
are
to be
hyper complex.
they're hyper complex and extremely advanced because they're very much designed for players who already know all the other factions.
Yep. Well, we could do one of the El Clasicos, and then there's 3 goobers to choose from in the middle, but you know.
Yeah. Do you prefer playing insurgent or militant?
My favorite faction is the Woodland, but I am also a big fan of the rats, so I can go either way.
I think I'm gonna pick the birds. I'm pretty decent at playing them, and they're a very complicated faction to play, so it's probably best that they're a great militant faction to spice up the game. But definitely one of us should play them, and I'm willing to take it.
Go for it.
Alrighty.
That leaves a few options. Get 2. Be the Mafia, a cult, or the British East India Company.
Yeah.
I prefer, honestly, the British East India Company. As
Excellent.
In the Riverfolk Trading Company.
All right, so now that we know exactly what we're going to be dealing with, we can talk about some other things that are going to be relevant in this game. First off, by picking the Riverfolk Company, Azura here has single-handedly made the river important.
Yep.
So
The Riverfolk Trading Company has the exclusive rights, at least with base deck. Should be off to place things on the river and travel through the river. They can sell that ability to other people.
yes, the bit with the Riverfolk Company is that they offer a number of services to the other factions that we pay for by loaning personnel. Yes, this is probably some form of slavery.
Maybe.
Either that, or it's just considered to be the upkeep that you would need to handle those kinds of numbers of villagers.
It kind of plays interestingly with who's on the board, because the militant factions, they're labeled by red cards on their little setup things. The militant factions have the resources to buy a ton. The Woodland has 10 guys. If the Woodland gives me any of those dudes and I don't immediately pass them back, they have crippled themselves.
Yeah, the
So it's kind
Woodland
of
Woodland
it's a weird
Alliance
balancing act.
usually doesn't want to buy things from the Riverfolk Company unless they have a very specific and important plan.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lord of the Hundreds and Irie Dynasties can buy everything they want because they have a ridiculous number of guys.
Jeez.
So, okay. When we're doing our first turns, we'll explain our factions in more detail. The short version with the Irie Dynasties is that these guys scale up really, really fast in terms of how much stuff they can do each turn through a constantly expanding decree of actions. But the trick is that if I ever am not able to do something that I've promised my constituents that I'm able to do, the entire government collapses and the king is thrown out on his ass.
Oh, it's
The
Simon
decree-
says.
The decree must be followed.
If the decree is not followed for any reason, it means the current leader has failed and we need a special election. We mentioned how the Riverfolk Company work. They sell stuff to everyone else and get advantage off of other people paying for their stuff. Now, I'll mention this. It's a bit of an interesting prisoner's dilemma scenario, which is also true with the Vagabond. In theory, buying stuff from the Riverfolk Company helps them win. So it's better if no one does it. But on the other hand, if only one person does it and everyone else doesn't, then the person who does it has a massive advantage. So in reality, everyone does it.
Oh, so it's basically like it's basically like that gold pile thing situation.
Yeah,
If everyone takes it, no one wins. But if only one person takes it, they win.
Because,
exactly.
for example, the Erie has to put suited cards into their decree. So if I have a bird, they want that bird card. The Lord of the Hundreds can only build by spending cards. So if they have a clear thing they want to build it, they may need to buy that bird card. If neither of them does it, they get less actions, but I don't get any reward. If one does it, one militant is suddenly way higher up.
So it's basically be against like
Economics. So yeah,
economics.
as a quick note regarding militant versus insurgent, militant factions tend to focus more on board control and like having pieces out there. They tend to be very straightforwardly strong, but oftentimes a little bit inflexible in what they can do. Meanwhile, insurgent factions are more about doing stuff in the background and kind of preying on the edges of the militant factions and eking out a win from really like kind of doing stuff on the side. They tend to be less powerful but more flexible. In our case, Evangeline and I are playing militant factions, and Azura and Aurora are playing insurgent factions. So yeah. Let's go over the Lord of the Hundreds and the Woodland Alliance in a little bit more detail because the new players probably need to know a bit more specifics about how their factions work. So, let's start with the Woodland Alliance. Your main resource, aside from the cards in your hand, which are a universal resource for... I just realized that you're supposed to make your damn faction choices after you see your opening hand. That's my bad. Let me deal out 3 cards to everyone.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Nope. Oh, hold on. That was supposed to deal to everyone that was seated. Let me see. Sorry, I'm a bit too used to the way it works in Root Digital, where you pretty much, unless you're playing in like advanced rules specifically, you pretty much always choose your faction before you see your starting hand. Okay. Deal. Deal to all seated players. 1, 2, 3. All right, now everyone has their starting 3 cards. And, of course, Riverville Company's hand is immediately visible because it is for sale.
Oh.
Gotta get that bird card.
Everything is for sale. Everything. But yeah. So, aside from the actual hand of cards, the Woodland Alliance, actually, let's go ahead and explain all this while setting up our factions. So, okay. Setup order is actually on the back of your faction card, so you can use Alt-Shift to look at it. And I have to set up first because I am setup B. We go in alphabetical order, effectively. Setup A would be the cats, because the cats pretty much always set up first in any game they're in. So, let's see here. The Marquise is not playing, so I get to pick one of the 4 corners, and I can set up a roost and my starting 6 guys in any of those corners that I want. So let me think about this. So to explain, the cards in my hand are very important for determining this, because I'm going to be dealing with the decree very early on. And that also means I need to pick my leader, which determines where my 2 loyal viziers are going to be. They actually act as my sort of 2 starting guys. Alrighty. Let me see. Part of the thing is that I can't necessarily guarantee with this board setup that I'm going to be able to find people to battle very, very early in the game. Normally, I like using the charismatic leader first, and then going into a managed turmoil very early in the game after I get all of my birds out. Because if you know when you're going into turmoil, you can plan around it. But in this case, I kind of... I don't know who's gonna be, like, around in various different spaces. And going with charismatic could be very, very dangerous. I think that starting Despot is my best choice. And if that's the case, then I think that the best place to start with this hand is probably going to be... I'm gonna go with... this corner, right here. I start with 1 roost, 6 warriors, and I choose to take the Despot leader. And that will move my loyal viziers into move and build as my starting actions. The Despot also gives the special ability to, if I remove at least 1 building or token in battle, I score a victory point. That's on top of the victory points you automatically score for removing tokens or buildings. So it basically doubles it. Or not quite, but it gives you an extra point. And I think... yes, that's my setup. So now everyone else can set up with the knowledge that I'm over here and which leader I've picked. So, next to set up is going to be Woodland Alliance. So, Woodland Alliance's setup is honestly extremely simple. All that we do, we don't put anything on the board at all, aside from putting out our score markers. Forgot to do that. Everyone put out your score marker on space 0. Score marker is the little thing with your with the laurels on it.
The royalties included name is Victory Point Tracker.
We can do that. I usually just stack them. Right now. Okay. And you get 3 cards that go straight to your supporters stack. You can look at these anytime you want. The rest of us can't see them, don't worry. It's like a second hand. Now,
Ooh.
you can't actually do anything with these guys directly. You can't use them as cards for anything that does cards. Instead, these guys are various people in the Woodlands who support the cause. So they're going to be basically your primary resource in this game. To go quickly through what the Woodland Alliance does. At the beginning of the turn, they can spend 2 supporters matching a sympathetic clearing. That means that, let's say you have a sympathy token out in a rabbit clearing, you would spend 2 rabbit suit supporters to revolt in that clearing. So you need a sympathy token, you need 2 supporters matching the clearing. Remember, birds are wild. And it needs to be the very beginning of the turn. First thing you do. If you manage all that, you remove all enemy pieces in that clearing, and you place a matching base and warriors equal to the total number of matching sympathetic clearings. So you would put a rabbit base and as many warriors as you had sympathy tokens in rabbit clearings across the entire board. And you would place one of your warriors in the officers box, which lets you take more actions. Then, second thing during Birdsong, you spend supporters on the sympathy track to place a sympathy. You have to go adjacent to existing sympathetic clearings if possible, which doesn't apply for the first one that you do. And the cost of each sympathy token is actually right down here. So the first 3 cost 1 card, second 3 cost 2 cards, and the last 4 cost 3 cards. Each clearing can only have 1 sympathy token, and right here is an important note. Supporter costs are increased by 1 if the target clearing has at least 3 of another player's warriors. So the more warriors we've got in our clearings, the harder it is for you to spread your sympathy as the game goes on. Then, during daylight, you can do these 3 things as many times as you want in any order that you want. And they all involve spending cards in some way. You either craft cards using your sympathy tokens. So these are your crafting pieces. They have the same suit as whatever clearing they're in. You can add cards from your hand to your supporters. Or you can spend a card from your hand that matches a base that you've already built to get an extra officer. And then finally, in the evening, you actually do your military operations. You get to do these actions up to your number of officers, which are move, battle, get a new warrior, or organize, which is remove a warrior and put a sympathy token where they were. That's actually how you spread sympathy in the late game. Once it gets expensive supporter-wise, this is going to be your best way of making sympathy tokens. And then you draw and discard cards. The only other relevant rules are if a base is ever removed from the map, it does a lot of bad things to your supporters and gets rid of a number of your officers. Do keep in mind, this is the only way to remove officers, and officers come out of your supply of warriors. So you're going to want to balance your warriors and your officers so that you don't have too many officers and not enough warriors, or vice versa. And the final rules are, 1, as defender, you always use the higher number. So basically, whenever you get into battle, you get the higher number no matter what the situation is. And second, the really important one, outrage. When a player removes sympathy from the board or moves any warriors into a sympathetic clearing, that player must add a matching card from their hand to your supporters. So if you have a sympathetic fox clearing and I move into it or remove that sympathy, I need to take a fox card from my hand or a bird card, that also works, and give it straight to your supporters. If I don't have any of those cards, I reveal my hand to prove that I don't, and then you just grab the top card of the deck and put it straight into your supporters. So yeah, this is how you win. You spread across the board, you make us pay you to move around, and then you start putting up bases and causing problems. That all make sense?
Yep.
Awesome. As for Evangeline,
Just me.
you or actually wait. No, first off, the otters are going to set up. I forgot we were doing this in setup order.
Yes.
So, otters
So,
get to put down their guys somewhere.
We get to appear in any
yeah, I don't
amount
think-
of river clearings.
I don't think Aurora plays down their bases.
No, their bases are their special abilities. They don't.
Oh,
place
never
anything.
mind.
Yeah, Aurora doesn't get anything on the board at the beginning. The Woodland Alliance starts out invisible. You can't see the revolution coming.
So all I really do is I place 4 guys however I wish. I'm choosing to do 1 close to the birds because the birds will use that as an excuse to murder me eventually, but right now it's fine. They don't have anything to attack. This is a highly trafficked clearing eventually because it's a junction point with the river and with 3 other clearings. And this one because, well, actually, why not this one? This is safer. I don't want to be close to. I want to be close to any strongholds. Then after I put 3 warriors. The little mod has already done it, but there are 3 warriors that go into payments, and this is my starting fund for what I need to buy things with. Payments is how I win the game, but it's also how you pay me for things and get yourself closer to win the game. If my turn is basically, I check for payments, I check for funds afterwards and get points if I've built things, and then everything goes back to funds.
As a quick note, the Riverfolk Company's trade posts, killing these hurts the Riverfolk Company a lot, but also having these trade posts around is good for us.
It only hurts me if I've been sitting on funds.
Good point.
It's basically either we can purchase stuff from you, or we could say, I don't want to purchase.
Yes.
Just kind of knock the sign down.
Knocking the sign down gets me out of an area, but it doesn't take away the fact that it's gone. So
Oh, and you get
I get
another
points for
point,
capping
so-
them, yeah.
yeah.
Now, the main thing is there's not enough points here on the board for me to win with just these. So I need to use my little guys to commit them to move, battle, craft cards that may help me earn points, spend them, which means if like I had someone else's little guys, I'd send them back, but for me, I just drop them back into my supply. Spending them to recruit, spending them to build these, and my goal with every turn is to have almost nothing in funds unless I think I can protect my trade posts long enough to get points.
Yep. It's all about making savvy investments and protecting those investments. Fun fact: I believe the creator of the game also at least helped with another separate game specifically about the British East India Company. The game's called John Company.
That's funny.
John.
Now, the last thing I can do in setup is services. These are the prices of what you get from the river.
Yeah, everyone pay attention to this because this is really important for understanding the Riverfolk Company, and we all have to be able to read this properly.
Hand card is the cost of buying one of these cards here. I want to set this above 2 because 2 is how much I get if anyone buys nothing. So I'm going to have this high. Well, what it gives you is a card of your choice. I can't stop you from buying it. If I want to keep that for myself, I have to set it high and hope no one buys it.
Right. That's a
but
note.
this
The
is what-
Riverfolk Company cannot refuse a sale.
Yeah. But for the most part, I want you to buy these things. And so I'm going to have it set reasonable or high based on who I think wants it. River boats gives you the ability for that turn to use your move actions, whatever they may be, to travel along the river as if you were me.
Yep, basically, if you buy riverboats, then river-based connections between two clearings count the same as pathways.
And the final ability is mercenaries. For battle and rule in daylight and evening, the buyer treats riverfolk warriors as their own. In battle, they must split hits between their own pieces and the riverfolk warriors. This means that for the purposes of fighting, say there was one bird here, or 2 birds and 2 little goobers, and they were fighting something else. Whenever that other person rolled 3 hits, it would have to be 1, 2, and then I believe 3. It has to go back onto your guys.
I believe so, yeah. Basically, you can't just throw the otters in front of everything to soak up all the hits. You have to split them equally.
Yeah. And for other things, like the rules up here in the Woodland Alliance of removing a warrior to play sympathy and organize, you cannot use my mercenaries for your special abilities. It's just battle and rule.
Righto. Important note, by the way, regarding the fact that it works for rule. That's actually really, really important because there's a lot of special abilities in this game or things that you'll need to do based on rule. And being able to selectively treat the Riverfolk warriors as your warriors for ruling places is almost always actually more valuable than using them to fight.
Oh, because then you don't have to set your warriors up in places.
Exactly. Like, for example, let's say with me, I need to build one roost every single turn, or else my entire government collapses. But let's say, for whatever reason, I've built roosts in all of these places, and I, for whatever reason, just can't get to this place to do the same. I could buy mercenaries, have these guys treated as my guys for a turn, and then I rule this clearing and I get to build a roost there and not have my government collapse.
And also can be treated like a retreat point if needed.
Exactly.
Now, there's the other final big important rule. I set my service costs at the end of every turn. I cannot change it for you on your turn. So the price is the price.
No bargaining.
And you can only buy at the beginning of Birdsong before you've touched anything on your board. As soon as you do something in your Birdsong, you can't buy from me anymore. So if you want something, you get it as soon as your turn starts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the Riverfolk. We are totally friendly and here to help.
They're totally not going to make a massive otter ball of death late game.
What? Never.
All right, so Lord of the Hundred setup. First off, place your warlord, 4 warriors, and 1 stronghold in a corner clearing that another player has not chosen as their starting clearing.
I know where I'm
So
going.
basically, aside from this clearing, I don't think that technically this counts, but either way, probably place here or here. Looks like you've chosen complete opposite, which is pretty standard.
But
No, just that
no,
going
it's because I have two places of interest that I see in my head.
yeah, righto. So you've got your warriors, your warlord, and the stronghold. Then we've already set up the ruins into the 4 various places that they are.
Oh, okay.
And you start with this stubborn
Stubborn.
mood. It sounds like you've actually already been looking over your board. So, how much do I need to explain here?
Okay, I do want to ask, what do these little symbols mean again?
Oh, those are just for fun. Those indicate those are 3 different kinds of action that you can take.
And if it doesn't specify, it's free?
Basically, okay. So that step is command the hundreds a number of times up to your command value. So you start at 1, so you get 1 free action, which you can choose from among these 3 things.
Okay.
So the way that the Lord of the Hundreds works, basically, is your fundamental resource is items. There's 2 places that you put items. Coins, boots, and bags go in the command track, and hammers, tea, swords, and crossbows go in the prowess track.
I have 5 of them each. That's scary.
Yeah, although the actual value it gives you is down here. So
Oh, I see.
it's 2,
4
2,
is still scary.
2, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, it is scary. So by getting more items, you get more actions and more prowess, which is used for a number of fun things, but mostly a lot more actions.
But also less moods to choose from.
Exactly. The more items you have, the fewer, or the more different kinds of items you have, the fewer moods you have, until you're down to absolutely nothing and have to start using lavish.
Lavish. Which looks fine.
It's fine. It does get rid of your items, which can be problematic.
Yeah.
So
You're just feeling so rich.
yeah. So the specific rules: your warlord does count as a warrior, but can only be removed through battle. So anything that we have that would remove warriors from the board doesn't work on the
Woodlands.
warlord. The warlord also cannot be moved by any means outside of your turn, and you can't place the warlord on the board except with the anoint ability during birdsong.
It only happens when there is no warlord.
Exactly. They have a contempt for trade, which is a stronger version of the bird's disdain for trade. I forgot to mention that. The birds rule any clearings on ties, but when crafting items, they only ever score 1 point instead of the number of points the item is usually worth. Contempt for
Basically,
trade.
I don't care about crafting as much.
Yeah. Contempt for
I
trade.
care about taking.
Actually, no. Contempt for trade is a bit more complicated.
Yeah.
When you craft an item, you either get the item and no points, or the points but no item.
Oh, I see.
I'll tell you right now, you usually want to take the item but no points here, because if you're crafting stuff on your own, you're gonna get more out of getting more actions. Action economy is always good.
And I get more choices of specific items. Like I'd want to maybe leave one of them for a specific mood
Exactly.
if I so want.
And then you've got looters. At the start of battle as attacker, you may say that you are looting the defender. You deal no rolled hits, but they do. At the end, if you rule the battle clearing, take an item from their crafted items. So yeah, you get to steal items from us. So during Birdsong, starting with your mob tokens, you use them to remove all enemy buildings and tokens, take items from ruins, and remove ruins if they're empty. And then you roll the mob die and place a mob in a matching clearing with no mob but adjacent to a mob. So your mob kind of spreads somewhat without your control.
Yeah, because I'm supposedly their voice of reason.
Yeah. You then recruit warriors equal to prowess in your warlord's clearing, and then 1 warrior at each stronghold.
So I get 2 minimally, usually.
Third step, if the warlord is off the map, you anoint another one. And fourth, you switch moods. Choose a different mood that does not show an item in your horde. If you cannot, choose lavish. And then during daylight, strongholds are your crafting pieces. Then up to your command value, you get to do these 3 actions. Move and battle work exactly like we described them. Build is just spend a card to place a stronghold in a matching clearing that you rule. And then you advance the warlord a number of times up to your prowess. And advance the warlord means you means you move and then battle. Or technically, you may move and then you may battle. You can do one, the other, both, or neither, depending on what you want to do. Then in the evening, you can spend cards to manually place down mobs in places where there are warriors.
Oh, so I realize now it means I can, if I want to, I can do 2 battles.
Yeah.
Or plus 1 more battle.
Pretty
above
much.
my command. Okay.
Then you get points by oppressing clearings that you rule. If a clearing that you rule has a hundreds piece and no enemy pieces, then you get points based on those clearings. So let's say that you have 3 clearings where the hundreds pieces are just alone. You would get 2 points at the end of turn. The highest you can get is with 6+ clearings, you get 4 points per turn. And then you draw 1 card and discard down to 5. There's basically, as far as I can tell, no way for the Lord of the Hundreds to increase their card draw, aside from a specific mood that you can take. I believe it's
Rowdy.
Rowdy, yeah. So Rowdy brings your evening draw up to 2 cards, and if the Warlord's clearing has 3 or more enemy pieces, you get 3 cards instead. But yeah. Alrighty. It looks like everyone's set up, so I think we can get started. The game is ready. Oh, right, we have to determine who goes first. I always forget how you're supposed to do that. Let's see if there's a specific rule. Setup. It's probably under setup.
You determine starting player and seating order randomly.
Okay. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna shuffle the deck. All right. Woodland lions are mice. I'm a bird. Otters are kind of like rabbits. And sure, rats can be foxes because they're both red. I'm going to draw the top card of the deck and see what we get. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Be funny if we get all.
It looks like the Woodland Alliance is going first.
Oh.
Yes, it's not me. I mean, what?
And then it's clockwise.
Yep, clockwise.
Oh, yes.
So if I'm understanding this right, I can technically appear anywhere when I begin getting warriors.
When you would have to revolt, and for that you need both supporters and sympathy tokens. The first thing to do is the Woodland Alliance is really just start putting down sympathy tokens.
Mhm.
Honestly,
You could buy something from me.
that is possible.
Oh,
And also honestly, unless you have a specific card in your hand that you want to use for another purpose, like it's a really good craftable, it's not a bad idea on turn 1 to just dump your entire starting hand into your supporters via mobilize.
But first, what they do birdsong.
Yes, first birdsong happens. Let's go through this bit by bit. So, you get to revolt any number of times, but you don't have any sympathetic clearings, so you can't revolt. Then you spread sympathy any number of times, so you can spend your supporters to start putting down sympathy on the board. Your first sympathy can go anywhere, but after that, it has to be adjacent to the sympathy you've already put down.
And you should
Also-
spend it all because it costs 1 card right now, and you only have a max of 5 supporters.
Yep. Just a note though, don't put it down here or here because that'll cost you more.
If you somehow have all 3 suits, my personal favorite thing on this map when there's not random clearings is just be evil and get all the 3 junctions.
Are those not flipped for you?
Yeah. One quick note, by the way, regarding placement. For your sympathy, you absolutely want to put sympathy in people's way. You want to be as big of a nuisance as you possibly can.
which junctions were you saying?
These
So,
3.
These 3 connect the entire board to each other.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
should put it here.
No.
Hmm.
The worst starting points, unless
Good
you
thing.
really, unless you're confident you can get a base out next round immediately, is do not place it in the corner. Corners for insta base if you somehow get that.
Wait, so do I go with the color of the top bar?
The
And
bar,
the
yeah.
Yes,
top-
the top bar color. That's the card's actual suit.
The
The
little wooden
okay.
table is
I-
crafted.
And also, I'm sure you already heard, but we can't see them.
I know. I was just wondering.
You can
Because
flip
I
them over
thought-
if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is looking mighty fine.
Not a
if
bad
you have
idea.
if you have mouse or bird to start with, then spend it to place one there.
Yeah, I have 2 mouse.
Didn't need to tell us exactly that, but basically just take a mouse card out of your section there and put it down, and put the card in the discard and put your first sympathy token down there.
Which one do I want to throw out?
It doesn't super matter once the cards are in your supporter stack. You can't use them for anything else.
Their only purpose is to put sympathy.
Discard is
Right. Put it there.
Ah.
And take the leftmost sympathy token and place it on the board.
Hello,
Now-
friends of the Alliance.
There's there's nothing listed here, but as you go on, you'll start getting points for putting these down.
Mhm.
Now, you've got 1 sympathy right here, and you've got 3 different areas that you could potentially move into. You can keep spending sympathy if you want. or spending supporters, spreading sympathy. Ah, Fox.
This one.
This one right. Or no. Okay, yes, you did put it in the correct place.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So we've got one in this otherwise empty Fox clearing. And do you want to save that last card or use it?
Don't I get a point?
Oh yes,
Yep,
you
can
do get a
move your little
point.
tracker.
So you move your victory point tracker 1 point forward. There you go.
And I could spread once again.
Yeah.
Thing is, I thought it was connected right there, but apparently I'm dumb.
No. This
So,
this spot's actually it's not as good of a junction, but now that you've got like these two central areas, these two spots are also fairly all right.
mhm. Mhm.
It's just instead of bothering everyone, it's one of the two militants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who would be more detrimental to me is what I'm thinking.
So
Both of us for different reasons. I am incentivized to destroy your sympathy because I get extra points for it, due to the despot leader. Meanwhile, the warlord puts down mobs that just destroy everything indiscriminately.
Okay, yeah.
so it's either extra points or guaranteed destruction. Which one are you willing to deal with?
Mhm. Hmm. Decisions. Who should I let steamroll me immediately?
Well,
You
remember,
will make an enemy. This is the choice that makes an enemy for like at least the first few turns.
well, realistically speaking, no one should be friends with the Alliance. They are evil.
Yeah.
I know, I just meant like more of an enemy.
All
Which
right.
one?
It's going down
I'm
there.
technically blocking off 2. I'm technically blocking off 2 right here.
Yep.
You are my enemy.
Good choice, by the way. I will say that if you would put it here, the extra points I got off of it would have been potentially very important for me early on.
And let me just boom.
And
And
now,
that's 2.
now since you're done with Birdsong, at least you're out of supporters, so you have to be. You're in daylight.
Mhm.
Righto. So you can use those sympathy that you just put down to craft things from your hand. So if you had, for example, a card that you wanted to craft that had a crafting cost, that's the little symbols on the wooden background of 2 mice, you would be able to do that right now because you have 2 mice, basically.
Mhm.
You can't train right now because you don't have any bases built. So your other option is just dumping cards from your hand straight into your supporters in preparation for next turn.
Mhm. So can I just dump everything then?
Absolutely, you can. You can mobilize your entire hand.
Hmm. This one's good, and am I able to? Yeah. I think it would be a good idea to shove those 2 and keep this one.
Righto. Okay. Mobilize 2 and kept 1 in hand. So, evening. You have no officers, so I assume you don't want to craft this one?
No, it is.
Not possible
It
at the
is
moment, I'm guessing.
4.
Uh,
Wait.
oh, no, don't tell us anything about it, but Just say if you can
Bad.
craft
Don't say
it or not.
anything.
I apologize. Like you saying what you did means I know what card it is. I'll try not to use that information against you. Okay.
Probably technically a Zora too. So
Who knows? I
just
could
never
just
say anything.
admit. You think I'm telling the truth, huh?
Yeah, it's your first time playing.
Yeah, I do think you're telling the truth.
Just because it's my first time playing doesn't mean I can't just lie.
True. You got
Honey.
it.
Yeah, but you wouldn't automatically lie about something being 4 crafting pieces without knowing
Yeah,
that
you
there were
already
things
said it.
in the deck
Mhm.
that were 4 crafting pieces.
Yeah,
You
you already
know
said
that-
it.
It's
Didn't you
actually-
disclose it earlier when
it's
you
actually-
were showing us the cards.
It's actually 7 mana and 2 blue.
Oh, we're continuing.
Right. Military operations, you don't have any officers, so we just skip this.
Nothing ever
And-
happens.
You don't have any of the extra card draw showing. Those are under your bases for the record. Putting out bases gives you more cards. So you
Oh.
simply draw 1 card and end your turn.
Who knows?
There you go. And now we move on to Evangeline.
Okay, I got no mobs, but I do have
You
stuff.
have 1 prowess and 1 stronghold, so you're gonna get 2 guys.
God damn. I'm full of guys.
I really should have seen this coming. I should have known you would immediately go for the rats.
I don't even know what they do. I just want to be a rat. But now I know what they do.
For those who don't know,
I don't care.
for those who don't know, in Final Fantasy XIV, Evangeline's little name is Star Eater Rat Queen.
Excellent.
Well, it used to be. We're gonna change it eventually. I don't know why I went with rats. I have like no affinity with rats, which I do kind of now. After going through that. Okay,
Now-
anoint my warriors. Yeah. And
Now
then
you-
choose a different. Yes.
Now you have to choose a different mood. You cannot stay on stubborn.
So that's an interesting thing. The fact that you start with Stubborn active actually means that your first turn can't use Stubborn.
It's a strong card.
Yeah. So, why don't we actually, for the sake of making
Okay,
this
so-
like a bit easier on you, let's just put out all of these so you don't have to search through the deck every time.
Yeah, that's fair. I put lavish out specifically because it's the if you got nothing.
Yeah. You can also choose Lavish anytime you want, which you might want to do if you want to do a controlled reduction.
Oh, yeah, that'd be okay. Let's see. What do you got? What do I want to do?
So to go over these, Relentless. Whenever you advance your warlord and both move and battle, you may move or battle with your warlord, like half of an advance. So a single advance, which can be both a move and a battle, if you do both, you get an extra move or an extra battle. Your choice.
Oh,
Jubilant.
because I get to do both.
After you incite your warlord's clearing to spawn a mob, you get to roll the mob die to place a mob up to 4 times.
My God.
Jubilant, my beloved.
Grandiose. You swap the order of advance the warlord and command the hundreds. So you advance the warlord first and then command the hundreds.
Hmm. Oh wait. So theoretically, I'm not gonna do it immediately, but theoretically, I could send it out to deal with sympathy
Yep.
with grandiose because this cannot be removed
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
unless in battle.
And oh, good point. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that does in fact mean that the warlord can actually survive a revolution.
Yeah, if I choose grandiose.
Nope, the warlord can just survive a revolution no matter what. Considering it
I
can't.
know. I meant like in terms of movement wise, having it advance means I get to do stuff with my hundreds.
That's true. I was more
It's-
just
instead of like all 5 of them disappearing in one in one turn.
Wrathful. As attacker in battle with your warlord, you deal an extra hit, and when you're looting, you do still deal this hit, even though you're dealing no hits.
Slap on the face.
Bitter. In battle with Warlord, before the roll, place one warrior in the battle clearing per mob you choose to remove from the battle clearing and adjacent ones. So you can basically turn your mobs into warriors. And finally, Rowdy, which is the card draw one.
Oh, and speaking of card draw, if you're lacking for cards, would you like to buy one from my hand?
Oh yeah.
I've got a bird card, and we'll give you a
Oh,
mulligan.
well, I already did recruit.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
I'm-
interested anyways.
You're not interested? Unfortunate. Well, I can't wait to sell my bird cards to the Erie.
Hell yeah!
Oh wait, how does buy work again anyways? Like what do I give?
You give me warriors equal to my current cost.
Warriors,
So right now,
Oh.
notably,
so you have 14.
the warriors you give come from the supply, not from the board.
Oh,
So
okay,
you-
wait, let me look at them first. Let me take away 2 warriors real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
I haven't done any major stuff yet.
So, as a reminder, you can buy for 3 warriors one of these cards from the company's hand. You can buy the right to move along rivers, and you can buy the right to treat your the river folks warriors as your own for battle and rule this turn.
Which, just as an example, you could buy this tax collector here and use it to incite in this clearing, and if you switch to jubilant mood, that lets you roll the mob die a ton of times. And you'd guarantee an incite and get a mob on at least one clearing you want it on. You could use brutal tactics to build something anywhere. Or is there an extra building slot in your home clearing? No, there's not.
The only starting clearing that has 2 building slots is the mouse over here.
Yeah. But you could take you could also take the fox to build in this clearing. Though I really recommend taking the fox and the bird to do some inciting. The bird keeps it away from the Erie.
Inciting is putting down mobs.
And that's how you get the items
With
out of the
100
ruins. And you can combine my card with the Jubilant Warlord to place down tons of mobs.
Well, my mood switches at the very last, so it wouldn't matter to me.
It does matter. Basically, you buy the card first thing on the turn, and then you switch the inciting, remember, happens in the evening. So you would get the card you need here, choose your mood here, and then actually pull off the move here. So yes, what Azora is saying is extremely doable.
After you say, oh wait, does that have? So what it means is that I could place a mob somewhere where I don't have warrior, or
It gets to so at the beginning of your turn, raise spreads with a die. This applies that die to your end step, your incite, and lets it to happen 4 times.
so it happens like at the evening instead of.
To put it in very simple terms, doing this will allow you to vomit out all of your mobs onto the board on turn 1.
I recommend doing this. Would you like the card?
I would like the bird.
Here you go.
And here you go. I place this in over here.
Yep, in my payments box.
Here you go.
Thank
3
you.
of my royal lands.
Do you know that this is exactly why I placed one sympathy card directly in where you have most of your guys, right?
Well, yeah.
It's not gonna stop me. Jubilant. I put aside stubborn. I'm feeling jubilant today. Okay. Okay. And then I place my warriors. Now that I've been done trading, I assume it's 1 buy per person, or
It's 1 buy per person until I have trading posts. Then you want to have a unit next to my trading post, and for every clearing with a trading post you have a person in, you can get another buy.
Hmm. Okay. So I did recruit. My warlords out. I chose Jubilant. So it's daylight.
Yep, we are now going to daylight.
Craft. I don't exactly have much, so
You have 1 rabbit.
Huh.
So if anything that you have can be made with 1 rabbit, then
that so.
all right.
Then I shall command the 100.
Yep. So you
I'll
get to
go
do this 1 time.
one now. I'll move these 3 over here.
Alrighty.
Of interest. It's my 1 move, and then I advance the warlord based on prowess, which is also 1.
So you
So I
get
move them. This
1 move and or 1 battle.
Now, for the purpose of moving, the warlord counts as a warrior, so you can take as many guys with the warlord advancing as you want.
I move my warlord over here.
Then are you fighting it?
Yep.
Now, as soon as
Okay.
you enter, this triggers the Woodland Alliance outrage for moving warriors into a clearing. You either have to
Outrage!
pay
Yeah.
them a mouse card or bird card into their supporters, or reveal your hand to them to prove you can't, and then they draw a card into their supporters.
Okay. We go.
We have to see that that's a mouse card.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go. And that goes into supporters.
Now, a note: if you fight that, you have to spend your bird card.
Unless
okay.
unless you have another mouse.
If you don't have another mouse, you have to spend that bird card you bought.
Yeah.
Mhm. But I move to a fox clearing. So I think generally, I think it probably will be fine. Wait. By the time I get to another fox clearing, like too late. And the symphony is very, very annoying spot. So I think ideally, I'll probably spend the bird card to attack.
You sure about that? I still think that the mob is a better option.
Hmm.
Or you
The
could
what?
just
Oh, the
give the
mob.
Alliance a revolt on their second turn. It'd be funny.
Does this battle always take a card?
If you
If you're removing a sympathy, it does. It's because of how the outrage mechanic works.
Oh,
Reread this
okay.
if you don't understand yet.
Oh, okay, I see now.
You can't just have your warlord stay there. If Aurora happens to revolt there, the warlord will survive. And on the next turn,
Nothing ever happens.
you can just punch the sympathy.
Oh, okay then. Oh, okay then. Yeah, then I shall just stay there,
Righto.
chilling.
And now we go to evening, and you get to incite, and this is where you use that bird card.
and you should incite
Okay.
on your warlord, because that's how you use Jubilant.
And then, oh yeah, I put a mob there. Okay. So I spent a bird. Turning off 60. Does that do it?
Yep.
No. I need to
And
make
now
sure it's
you-
turning.
And now you place these little tokens here, the mobs.
Yeah, this is a
No,
mob.
I'm checking my turn. Checking my turn. Oh, it's 90s. Okay. No, it's because I had it like 15 because of the previous board game, and I don't want to keep pressing it so much.
And now this is where the fun starts because of Jubilant, you get to roll the mob die 4 times in a row if you want. So let's see where the next few mobs go.
Okay.
All right.
Rabbit.
The only available rabbit clearing is right here, so you can put a mob right there.
All right.
Protects your home. I have an angry mob for home defense myself.
All right.
2.
Rabbit again. Uh-oh. That whiffs. There aren't any available places where you can put another mob on a rabbit.
I
Okay.
recommend
Again. Oops.
Fox.
Fox.
All right. You
have
can go
two.
here, here, or here.
You should go with a
Definitely
ruin.
here.
There you go.
Oh,
No, they both have ruins, but one doesn't have a sympathy.
what?
Depends on what. This is a ruin. They both have ruins, but one also has a sympathy. That's what I'm just. That's all I'm saying.
I don't. I'm not.
Evangeline doesn't know
Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Evangeline doesn't know if it should go for the sympathy or away from the sympathy.
I personally, I play defensively with it. It's up to you. Some people go aggressive and try to blow up things with their mobs. I try to protect them so they do their job.
Admittedly, basically, if you put it here, that you're pretty much guaranteed to get an item from that ruin, which means you increase either your command or prowess to 2.
One more. Fucking. Wait.
Nope.
No.
Nope, it's still unfortunate. Oh well.
It loves the rabbits.
You did get 2 additional mobs out though, which is good.
Yeah.
Things you will have.
Effectively,
Yeah,
you spent 3 warriors to get 3 mobs. It's almost like they never went away.
Mm-hmm.
Right out.
And then I press 1, 2. I think it's 2. So that would be 1 point.
Yeah,
Yep.
you get 1 point.
Oh no, 1. There we go.
All right. And now you draw 1 card.
And now it's time for capitalism's folly. Everything goes to funds. That means because you bought that, I have 6 actions instead of 3.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm going to commit all 3 of these little goobers to draw 3 cards. Ooh, we got some Foxfolk Steel, an ambush, and a visit to friend on the board.
Ah, heck.
Tasty.
Oh yeah. This I'm not sure. I'm not sure my dear trade associates in the Northwest will buy any of these things. I may draw more.
One note, by the way. I want to give this little helpful tip to the Woodland Alliance because it's something that I wish I knew earlier than I did, and it's been very helpful for me. There is a specific card that, if crafted, is incredibly good for the Woodland Alliance, and it's right here. Cobbler is an excellent card for the Alliance because you get to take a move at the start of evening, which is when you're doing all of your actions anyway, so this is effectively a free move action. For most factions, this is an action after you can really do anything with it. But for the Woodland Alliance specifically, because they take actions in the evening, it gives you actions exactly when you need them. So there's multiple copies of it in the deck, so you don't have to get it from the Riverville Company's hand. But if you were going to buy a card from the company, Cobbler is one of the few cards that's probably worth it for the Alliance.
Indeed.
Yes, I'm aware I'm helping another player win.
This game, for whoever said that in chat, this game is so opaque that if you don't, your first game will feel like you're just getting stomped. It's
Yeah.
you should. I always help new players. I always help middling players because it's better. It's more fun when they're doing well.
Exactly.
Now I'm the things I could do. I'm not sure anyone's gonna buy any of this. It's pretty okay stuff. I know that the hundreds has one bunny crafting power, so they can make a visit to friends, and that makes it a little more valuable uncrafted to me than crafted. So instead of crafting it or drawing out of it, I think I'm going to do one of these things. I'm gonna buy a trading post and place it all over here. That puts a guy out with my trading post, and I gain 2 victory points for it. It's some people consider a suboptimal play because I am putting trading posts out early instead of saving them for the big win, but I prefer to do that to get some crafting power.
We've got new players here. Suboptimal plays are to be expected because we don't want to overwhelm everyone by playing perfectly. In fact,
perfect.
The thing about perfect play in any game is that it's kind of a trap.
It's so boring. It's so boring, and as soon as it fails, you lose.
It's so often I found that you can beat someone who is doing technically perfect play by simply playing well. Because if they expect you to be playing perfectly, which is often what perfect play is anticipating your opponent making the best possible move, you can actually juke them pretty hard by just making moves that are simply good but not perfect.
So basically, if I don't know what I'm doing, you won't know what I'm doing.
Exactly.
It's like that principle in chess.
Yep.
You can win against the master.
The two most dangerous players for a chess grandmaster to face is another chess grandmaster or a total beginner. Which, according to my chess playing friend, is not actually true because total beginners, the dumb luck usually doesn't actually overwrite a grandmaster's ability to do stuff, but it does work in some more complex games that. I mean, okay, chess is a complex game. That's the wrong way to put it. More complicated games. Chess is a complex but uncomplicated game. The distinction is basically complicated is whether a game is easy to learn, and complex is whether it's easy to master.
Right. I mean, definitely. This game is. I think it's very fun, but there's levels to things, and the best way to play every faction is a little boring. However,
so what happens to the funded warriors after being funded?
The commitments stay on my board.
Yeah. So you'll notice here with the various things that the Riverfolk can do. Move, battle, craft, and draw all say commit a fund, whereas recruit and trade post are spend a fund. If a fund is committed, it just goes to this box, and at the beginning of the Riverfolk's next turn, they just go back to the funds box. But
okay.
Spend funds.
It's because it says this says faction board. Well, that says commitments.
Yeah.
Yep.
Basically, the reason it says move all warriors on faction board is because there can be guys in the commitments, but there can also be guys in the payments, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, the 3 places they'll be is payments, trading posts, because this is how I do this to indicate I've crafted with it, or commitments, and so it just is faction board to encompass the whole thing.
Yeah.
And what I've done with my last fund is draw a 6th card, since looking at board, looking at who can craft, I don't think anyone's gonna buy Tax Collector, so I'm discarding this and getting a bird ambush out. And then, I'm setting my costs to a realistic 4. Let's be honest. There's 2 ambushes in my hand. One of them's bird. I want primo if someone's buying this.
All right.
But my normal services are set as usual. So then you're up, Erie.
First off, I want to mention Duke Codes in chat. I will say, as a chess player myself, watching novices play moves that stray from textbook lines are indeed scarier than people playing lines I've studied before. Interesting. Like I said, a friend of mine who also plays chess said that that's not true, but I suppose it's more of a matter of opinion than I thought it was.
I mean, yeah, because like for something you've been reading and like playing against and training with like other people and chess bots, having someone just play something that you have not read probably would be pretty scary.
Yeah, that's a thing apparently. I think it was GM Hikaru. I don't remember which like crazy like strong grandmaster chess player it was. I don't really keep up to date on the names of chess players. I know that GM Hikaru is a grandmaster, and I know that Magnus Carlsen is a grandmaster. But I know that one of them, and I think it was Hikaru, specifically does a thing in like major games where he will play intentionally like not the best move on turn 1 because he specifically wants to throw the other player and himself out of the like, oh, we've studied these games hundreds of times, this is how you do this, into we no longer know what we're doing and we have to actually think for ourselves mode, because that's how he prefers to play chess. And honestly, I think that's really respectable.
Yeah, because like for at least like the first like 10 moves, it's all like calculated stuff.
I was pretty much put off of chess the first time I got hit with I think it was Scholar's Mate.
That's my favorite thing to try doing to people.
The
As a complete novice, just because it's really funny if it goes off.
I actually don't remember if I got hit with Scholar's Mate or Fool's Mate. I think it was Scholar's Mate because it took me like 5 or 6 turns to lose, and I'm pretty sure that Fool's Mate is in 4. Anyway.
This is so good.
I return.
It's only been 2 hours.
Yeah,
yeah.
we spent a long time going over this. It'll get faster. Okay. So.
Would you like a bird card?
Let's see. So here's the thing. I was planning on buying one until you set your the price to 4.
That's entirely reasonable for a bird ambush.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know it's really really good. The thing is, I have a bird card in my hand already, and I can only play 1 per turn. So
I didn't anticipate you having one. This is unfortunate.
I actually was considering buying that fox card instead because I don't currently have a fox, but
you could have some fox folk steel.
I could, but honestly, I think that I'm a little bit worried about giving you 4 guys for a card that I'm not even going to use this turn, because specifically I would still buy that ambush card, except I'm probably going to have to start moving into areas with sympathy very soon. And if I have too many bird cards sitting around in my hand, then I end up tossing them to the Woodland Alliance, which is no bueno. So I
So spread upward is what you're saying.
Sorry?
I spread northward is what you're saying.
Possibly so. Okay. So yeah, I think that for the time being, I'm not going to buy anything just yet, or at least I'm not going to buy any of the hand cards, but I am looking at that mercenaries option in the future so that I can put down more bases with the despot.
Free bases.
Yeah, so I'll consider that, but I don't need to do that right now. There's still so much unclaimed clay around my starting zone. So thank you for the time being. I will keep trading lanes open. But for now, I'm sorry, but your hand card prices are just too high.
Hey, Lord of the Hundreds is a bird ambush in here.
Alrighty. So my hand is not empty, so I don't draw a card. I add 1 or 2 cards to the decree, and I only get to add 1 bird card at a time. So, let's see here. I'm going to put this card, Brutal Tactics, under Recruit. There we go. And what we're going to do is... let me see. Do I put down something else? Not just yet. I'll just do the 1 card for now because I want to be a little bit conservative starting off. Okay. So that's going to be my decree plays. Then I craft using roosts. I have nothing that I wish to craft. Now I resolve the decree from left to right. So, recruit in a bird clearing with a roost. I do have a fox clearing with a roost that counts as a bird clearing, so I get 1 guy in there. And then I move from a matching clearing. So what we're going to do is, let's see, how do I want to spread out through the board? I'm going to send 2 of my guys over here in order to rule this rabbit clearing. Actually, no, wait. I'm going to send them here instead. Which would normally be a little bit of a tricky one, considering there's a ruin here, and I know that the Lord of the Hundreds is going to want to go for this one. But I think that for my specific plan, this is actually the better choice. Then I skip battle because there's no cards there. And then finally, I build in a matching clearing that I rule without a roost. So now I build a roost right here. That's the decree finished resolving. And in the evening, I score the victory points of the rightmost empty space on the roots track. So as long as I have 2 roosts out, I will get 1 point every turn. And the more roosts I have out, the more points I get per turn. The reward for having such a complicated method of taking your actions as the dynasties is that your scoring is absolutely insane. So, I get 1 point, and then I draw a card and end my turn. Alrighty, back over to the Woodland Alliance.
Now the question is it their main goal? To blow up and act like they don't know nobody.
Ow, 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 ow.
If you can, you should. That's my recommendation.
Yeah, you pretty much always want to revolt as soon as you possibly can, because that's how you actually start getting involved in the game as the Alliance.
Could go there. Because of the 1 rack card I was given.
Gotcha. I'm going to assume that you probably don't have the 2 supporters that you need, matching a sympathetic clearing to revolt right away.
I mean, you'd just be removing potential allies.
I have 2 rats, one fox.
Then you should use your 2 rats to blow either me or the warlord up. But
Yeah, blow the world up. Do it.
your mob will give them a free point.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah, I
have 2
forgot
rats in both
discounts.
spaces.
Sorry?
I have 2 rat controlled spaces, 1 fox sympathetic space.
What about cards? Because if you have 2 rats, you could blow up either spot.
Yeah,
I
basically,
have 2 rat sympathetic spaces.
the question is, do you have enough enough supporters? You would need 2 mouse supporters.
Mm-hmm. I know.
All right, cool. But yeah, if you have enough mouse supporters, you can blow up one of these spots.
I am going to spread downward.
So no raising. Not raising. You're faulting.
Down to here. I might as well, since that's
I
I have 2 of those.
that's
And
also
there's no reason for the rat to go for the rat queen to go over here, since there's no no ruins to pillage
well
besides where besides going upward. So
I'm just gonna tell you, you'd probably get better results by using those 2 fox supporters that you just used instead of putting a single sympathy to revolt right here.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry if we're backseating a little. It's just I know this game's complicated.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 supporters to revolt, and here's what you're gonna do. First off, if there were any enemy pieces there, you would destroy all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you place your fox base right here into the building slot in that clearing. Then you have 1 sympathetic fox clearing. So you put a single warrior in there from your supply.
My game's lagging.
Oh.
I'm good.
And then finally, you put a single warrior from your supply in your officer's box. Okay, you are officially in the game. And then you can go to the spread sympathy phase and do whatever you want with your last supporter.
Mm-hmm.
Although, yeah, you can't really spread any more sympathy because they cost 2 now. But still, revolting is pretty much always worth more than spreading a single sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's also nice that you revolted right in a major thoroughfare, which means that your goal of being annoying is off to a great start. For one example, you've basically just cut me off from opening up this area right up until that ruin gets taken over by the mob, which may or may not even happen.
Yeah. Depending on how lucky the dice is. If it isn't just rabbit, rabbit, rabbit.
Well, also now that you've got guys out there, even if a mob does show up here, you can just punch it.
Mm-hmm.
Right out. So now we pretty much go to daylight, and again, craft using sympathy, add cards from your hands to supporters, or now you can spend a fox card to get another officer, therefore getting more military operations during the evening.
should I mobilize? I could. It would probably be good. Plus, I would be getting an extra card draw. So
Yep. Mobilizing is usually very good. I find that in my play as a Woodland Alliance, that's what I end up doing with 90% of the cards in my hand. The only ones I tend not to mobilize with are the big ticket rabbit cards, because rabbit cards have a tendency to be very valuable for the Alliance for some reason.
Mhm.
Stuff like the Command Warren, Cobbler, Better Burrow Bank, and the various rabbit cards that give you the 3-point coins are amazing for the Woodland Alliance, and most other cards are supporter stack.
Mhm. Just remember, look at the price.
Yep,
It is 4. I
That's
cannot
true.
buy Cobbler at all.
I'm talking about when you draw those cards.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Because do
Yeah,
not worry.
unfortunately, my prices are set for your imperialist neighbors.
Yeah. Sadly, the Woodland Alliance tend to be very poor because part of their balancing factor is in exchange for having the best warriors in the game, don't at me, it's true, they get way less of them than everyone else.
I mean, one point artifact badgers are on par, I think.
Don't fucking talk to me about the goddamn Badgers.
They have basically none of the downsides of the Erie with the action economy of the Erie.
Yeah. I still don't fully know how to play them. I get very, very confused playing the Badgers, and I know that they're crazy powerful and borderline broken. Every single time I've tried to play them, I think I maybe play too cautiously. I don't like losing cards out of my retinue, and I think that that's actually harming me.
Yeah, playing for just dropping cards randomly is generally how you can do it in the early game.
So what else are you doing?
It's evening, right?
Yep, it should be evening.
Mm.
So you can take one of these actions.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll draw 2.
That's a separate thing. I'm gonna say that you probably just want to
But I
recruit
can't
recruit one guy.
shove a guy into the base.
What?
Okay, no, you don't take him from the officers. You take him from the supply. The officer stays there.
So basically, the offers is always stay until you organize or
Mhm.
or your base is forcefully removed.
Nope. Organize takes away a warrior from the board. Officers stick
warrior,
around
never mind.
until your bases are removed. It's very difficult to get
Yeah.
rid of them, which is why you have to be careful about how many you make.
Yeah.
You know,
Or you're gonna have too little warriors to actually fight with.
Personally, I like to stick around 3 officers unless I'm very behind in the late game and want to very quickly start using organized strategies.
you could win the game with 7 officers. It's so silly.
You can. It's very funny, but it's not particularly practical.
You know, if you don't win the
But
game,
the idea
that's
is there.
how you lose.
Right out. So
Hey.
Aurora has drawn, so it is now Evangeline's turn.
Evangeline, I have some
Hooray.
cards.
Oh yeah, wait.
Would you like to buy some cards?
Keep in mind they're all very expensive right now, and you've already
And you
given
are
a
so
number.
rich.
You've already given a number of
Are.
warriors over.
My great
Mhm.
Khan, you have so many resources. It would be a shame to not put them to use.
The thing is, there is some cards of interest, but I just don't know if the price
A visit to friends
is
gives
worth
you
it.
a boot for your armies, my friend. A boot for your armies. You lose Jubilant, but you've already managed to use Jubilant. it's a penaltyless boot at this point.
I'll be honest, I think I'm more interested in the sword.
Oh well, pardon me. You may buy the sword if you so wish.
If I so wish, yes. Mhm.
Azora,
Hmm.
you might be one of the best otter players I've ever met in person. This is
I don't know,
diabolical.
because the better question is, will I be able to get 2 Foxfolk bases
You
to be
will
able to
next
craft?
turn, but no one else is gonna
Next
buy.
turn, but that doesn't confirm
I
that I
know.
will.
But my point is, no one else is gonna buy Foxfolk Steel unless the Erie wants to undercut you. There's no other purchaser for Foxfolk Steel, so you could get the boot
Unless
now.
we do have equal funds to me that I can spare.
You could get the boot now, and then next turn, when you buy the Foxfolk Steel, you'll have 3 items.
Yes, but I don't think I desperately need the boot yet.
Well, I could craft it for myself. It's mine to turn next. It could go away.
It could. You make a good point.
This is great. This is exactly what I wanted.
Because only 4 foxes, 2 of them already taken, one at the start, one's just a rat. Not a rat, a bunny place now, dude.
Well, let me point to you this. As
Hmm.
soon as you take out this ruin, there are 2 building slots, and your crafting power is 1 stronghold. So if you
Oh
put
yeah, you're right. I didn't think about the fact that I'm removing this soon.
you're gonna get rid of that ruin and build a beautiful
got
new
me.
stronghold. There we go.
Oh my god.
That's
What a salesman.
that's what I like to see.
I wasn't thinking about the ruins, but now I am.
You gotta think with all your resources.
I'm literally the only one that can remove them.
Yep.
Thank you.
By the way,
You're very
yes,
welcome.
this does mean that in games with both the Lord of the Hundreds and the Vagabond, the 2 of them are fighting over resources constantly.
Okay, and that's my buy turn. I still got 7 guys, so it should be fine until it's spent. Like okay. So first raise happens. At each mob, remove all enemy buildings and tokens. And I also wait, is it an and or? Okay, it is an and. So first things first, all enemy buildings that have a mob with them are removed.
The
So that
only
removes a
one,
and
s-
tokens.
yeah, one single sympathy right here gets removed,
Just
So,
good. It's good. It's a little
now-
annoying there.
You
and
will have to pay the outrage.
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 So
Alright.
you either prove to the whole board you have no mouse or bird cards, or you give them the mouse or bird cards.
I didn't think about that. Mouse.
However, you get a free point for removing it. I will give that to you now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Dang.
So I show everyone my cards due to
If you-
not having a rat with mouse.
Yep, you reveal your hand.
All right.
Wow, you really don't.
Wow.
3 foxes
Holy
and a
favor
rabbit.
of foxes.
Foxfolk Steal, Stand and Deliver, Favor of the Foxes, and Smuggler's Trail. Ooh, Favor of the Foxes could be dangerous. The Warlords can actually get that.
Fairly
Oof.
soon.
Oh god. Oh, that's bad for me.
Yeah, look.
Choose very carefully, mice or rabbits.
No. They don't get it. They don't get any cards from you. They get to draw a card.
Yeah, no, you just keep all your cards,
Oh.
don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No,
I thought you were gonna take. I thought it was like taking something from me, which I would have
No,
been
no.
a little annoyed if my fucking my
Yeah,
swords
no.
were taken.
We just take the top card of the deck and put it right into the supporter stack.
it is fucks.
Cool.
Don't tell us that.
Don't tell us that. It is hidden information.
Stop. And you
And
can't say
now-
you're lying.
And now you get to clear out your ruin too.
Oh my
Oh yeah.
god.
No. No. I get. Well,
Oh,
I get to see
no.
the item first.
Oh
The
no, there
ruins
it is.
next time.
Oh,
Into
it goes away if I look at it the wrong angle. But base Foxtrot, base Bunker, and base Rat Tack.
Hmm.
Technically,
yeah, but-
hit
Oh,
2
yeah.
on it on your keyboard. There you go. Another boot.
Ah, got the boot.
Now,
Yay.
now if you buy my boot, next turn, you will have redundant items and you won't lose an additional mood.
yeah, yeah.
Truly. Okay. So that means there's also now 2 building spots there. So I think that's worth.
2 building
Okay.
spots and 2 build actions.
True. Okay. Although now you've told me about the fact the card is very, very worthwhile, so I think I might just take my time a little. Anyways, anoint. Oh wait, no. It's recruit. So equal the prowess, so 1, and then stronghold, which is 1. So I get. I think. Does it mean I
Yeah.
get a warrior to me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The
Don't worry,
prowess
I've
recruits.
I've already put the other one.
The prowess recruits always go to the warlord, and then the stronghold recruits always go to strongholds.
It's based
Okay.
off of prowess, so your warlord demonstrates his military might, and people from the clearing flock to join him.
Okay. So and then anoint. My warlord is through here, so it's moved. I can't shoot Woodland anymore, so I'm gonna just put it over here. Chilling. So these are the moods I have left.
If you flip it over, it's got a cute little art on the back.
Oh yeah. I'll flip it over. Okay,
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink.
mhm. So never seen me move down. Don't think I'm gonna be fighting many, mostly because I can't. Mostly because sympathy cards are annoying to deal with without mobs. Raffle. Not down. It's a nah. Rowdy. Yours clearing is 2. It's not exactly know where I can move it through. I guess probably maybe stubborn. Because like
Stubborn is
if anyone does
pretty generically
I mean, like,
strong.
like if anyone decides to attack me or attack my warlord specifically, nothing happens. But or no, I don't think I have any plans yet on my warlord. I guess I don't know. Not a lot of these are very general. Usually, most of them require my warlord to be somewhere,
Yeah.
which he's mostly alone right now. So I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. Probably.
If you go rowdy,
Besides-
you get an extra card and could potentially pay back any costs from building.
Oh wait, I forgot. It just has the normal. Yeah, rowdy.
Rowdy's pretty darn
I was
strong.
thinking about it because of the 3 pieces, but yeah, just one more card's always good.
You can also achieve the 3 pieces in this clearing right here.
Eh?
You don't have to be in a dangerous spot. You can just be with my warriors and the sympathy. It's not 3 of the
Yeah,
same
but I can't
pieces.
really get there yet with my warlord specifically.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Not without buying a boat, but it's too
Wait,
late.
no, wait.
Okay.
I think you could actually. You advance the warlord a number of times up to prowess. Or no,
Oh
wait,
yeah,
no.
wait. Okay, never mind. I can.
Yeah, so you could move back here
Wait, no,
and
I
then
can't.
over here. Yeah, no, you could.
Oh wait, no.
Yeah,
What?
if you move here, you rule both clearings, and if you move from here, then you still rule the origin clearing, so it works.
Oh, is movement just like 2 normally?
No.
You get
I
two.
believe
You get 2 advances of the warlord, which means you get to move twice and potentially also battle twice.
no, they only have command, not advance the warlord.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, never mind.
and
I'm dumb.
yeah, and by the time by the time, and it has to be my next turn to get a fox sword.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Sorry,
Wait, no.
I mixed it up. I thought you
My
had gotten prowess instead of command.
yeah. Also, it's either my next turn if I decide to do build twice, or my next turn if I decide to use something else and build once. But I
I
think I have the idea in head. Okay,
could
first
build
things first. First things first. Craft. Sorry, have fun.
Oh, wait, hold on. You don't have
Yeah?
any strongholds in mouse, so you can't craft that.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot the
Yeah,
mouse thing.
it's the table, not the board.
Never mind. What the hell is this for then? No crafting then. Okay, so no craft. Where did my card go? Oh.
I put it back up here.
uh, I guess I'll probably be the passive. Gonna, yeah. Why no? Oh, I remember why I wanted to. I remember why I said I can only really build once, ideally, because all of you already seen it. But the two cards I'd want to keep are good.
Yeah.
Well, you could. Favor of the Foxes is really good, but if you get two out, you get your sword and you have two strongholds. So it's your call.
True.
Yeah, Favor of the Fox
I
is
mean-
also like this early in the game. I mean, yes, you would hit both the Alliance and me, but it wouldn't actually give you many
How
points,
quickly
and it
can
would
I
probably piss us both off against you.
Yeah, I'm going to piss off again. Yeah, I was thinking anyways, it's a bit expensive for me right now.
Hey, Aurora,
That's
if
me.
if Evangeline uses Favor of the Foxes against us, you want to just team up and not really bother each other while we murder Evangeline?
Two.
Yeah.
They have chosen not to.
Excellent.
And I shall build 2 buildings.
Now that you know Favor of the Foxes is in the deck, be very forewarned that you should not build too much more on foxes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, and then I can craft. Advance the Warlord. Where shall you go, bud? You'll go here.
If he spreads this way,
Oh, wait,
you,
yeah,
you
actually.
can oppress 4 clearings. I love
True,
telling
I
my
should do
friends
that.
how to oppress better.
Yeah.
I was thinking that I was either move back. Oh wait, and I'll move my little warrior guy over here as well.
No. You need to rule the clearing
Oh,
without opposition to oppress.
Oh
Yeah,
okay.
and remember, tokens don't count for rule, only guys and buildings.
Unless you
Oh,
have
I see.
soup kitchens, which I don't think is in this deck.
Yeah, no soup kitchens.
Okay. Miller's events. There's nothing there to fight. So it's the evening. Insight. I've got not much to incite for. So nothing
Wait,
happens.
hold on. When
Huh?
you raised earlier in this turn, did you remember to roll the mob die?
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't do that.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
you're supposed to do that then. Let's just do it now. You roll the mob die once after raising.
Once. Forgot about that. Mostly because y'all went so forward.
Mouse.
Nice.
Mouse.
Did it work?
My cute little peaceful enclave.
No.
Huh?
My sympathy.
Yeah, the ruin there, that's going to be helpful for you.
This is a mouse cleric.
I'm confused why you're so panicked. There's no mob there.
Yeah, but
You
you're
just
about to put a mob there
Yeah.
Oh.
because there's a
That's
ruin
what
right
the-
there.
That's what the die is for.
Hey,
I-
you wanna murder Evangeline with us?
Are you asking me to sign
Yeah.
up for war? I'm a simple trader.
A simple trader that's traded with said enemy.
Yeah, yeah.
What? They call me the sympathizer.
Okay.
All right,
So that.
alrighty there, Raytheon.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Well,
I get it now.
profiteer just sounds so ugly.
Okay, oppress. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get 2 points.
Yay!
I'm moving forward in the world,
All right,
and then draw 1 card. But because of eating, I get 2 cards.
rowdy baby.
Oh, rowdy. Yep.
Already
Hey.
room.
Nice.
No, thankfully, we don't have to have protectionist practices because trade is flowing.
Yeah.
I don't score. I know dividends are scored, but dividends scoring is lame. Don't mind me. Let's think about things. Where can we spread? All right. First, I commit 1 to draw. Oh my!
Ooh, crossbow. That's only one person can get the points from the crossbow per game.
True. Let me do a little bit. I'll do 1 more draw for a moment. See what I get. Ooh, protection racket. Also
Ooh,
nice and valuable.
that's worth a lot of points.
Yeah. And so right now it's just sitting up here.
What were you said the hand card and other services too?
That's at the end of my turn. I don't have to tell you that now. You know, I'll be a little greedy. I'm being a little greedy. I'm spending 2 of
Thanks.
these goobers to place this and this,
Hi.
and then committing 2 of these. I get 2 points from that, and then I'm committing 2 funds to craft protections racket immediately.
Ooh.
All
All
I
right.
don't want to sell 3 points to someone else.
Hey,
The
Evangeline,
rat say hi to you.
if you want more command, you can beat this guy up
You
to take his coins.
Well, both of
Yeah.
you were all talk about alliances and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Listen,
I
I'm
think
not.
I think I
Listen,
think I want you.
it was natural response to the possibility of nuclear annihilation. You did in
True.
fact go through nuclear disarmament, so we have no more quarrel with you.
Plus,
I'm simply doing. I'm simply. You know, as they say, I'm simply journeying to the west. However they say it. Quite literally. It's just been going west and like once north.
I will say this is the thing I most love about Root is that I implied in my post about this. You know, you've got these adorable little woodland animals. Like, look at them; they're so cute. Oh, the little rats, the little otters, the cute birds, the mice. And then, like, we're here talking about like war profiteering and nuclear disarmament.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking what I can do with my last 2 actions. I don't want to sit on them because that trading post is going to blow up. No matter what, I can't prevent that trading post blowing up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be forcefully blown up. Okay.
Yeah, you
I can't do anything about that.
You cannot stop blowing that up, unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry, the mobs are a little rowdy.
Well, you know, better
I don't.
to experience the customs of a customer.
Yeah, like all my rat soldiers kind of just hanging out, and then comes the mob. We can't do anything about it. They won't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's the real answer. They won't.
If the
Yeah.
building's now red, they're gonna do something.
Let's. Why not? I'll be a little bit of a goob. Let's draw 2 more. See what I get.
Salesman.
Oh, wow.
baby.
Okay.
Well, that I think I know what I'm replacing.
Cobbler's out to sale though, unfortunately.
They were never buying Cobbler.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I could have crafted for myself later, but I don't really want to move much either.
It's
And
aggressive.
now, I just go down to 5. Now I set my costs. Let's make the market a little more competitive, shall we? Hand cards down to 3.
There we go.
You're up, Erie.
Alrighty. Okay. Starting things
Lots of
off.
good choices.
Let's see here. Just so I know where it is and other people can't necessarily use it. Have 3 warriors for that bird ambush.
Excellent. Business is booming.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, my hand's not empty. And I get to add up to 2 cards to the decree. Now, where do I want to put these? Let's see. I definitely still want to be putting down my roosts in various places. I have to admit, I'm slightly handicapping myself here by being so open about my strategy, but it's for the benefit of the stream, so I don't really care if that causes me to lose.
Silently speak. Silently, look, I'm thinking, guys. Great streaming content.
Yeah. Right. So,
Message.
I definitely still want to be putting down various roosts. Now, one thing to understand about the Eerie is that turmoil is presented as a fail state. It is not. It is an inevitability. The mark of a great Eerie player is planning for turmoil. So, I think that I can go, like, at the moment, at least 1 or 2 more turns before I start running into problems when it comes to turmoil. So, what I'm going to do is, let's see. If I go at the current rate, it'll be 5 turns before I put out all my roosts. Now, they're not going to let me do that, and there's limited places that I can put this. Everything here is going to be destroyed. I could start going down in this direction. This is a no-go until stuff there gets destroyed. And limited locations. Probably 3 more places that I can get to relatively easily, assuming that Evangeline doesn't decide to come up on this side. Evangeline seems to be moving in this direction, but I can't count on that forever. So I think that what I do, I'm going to put a bake sale into recruit. And let's see.
That puts a large target on your 1 bunny roost.
It does, yes. But that's fine because let's see, where do I put my other bird? Birds are powerful but dangerous to place. The second I put a thing into battle, I can't go back. I have to start battling. Is it time to do that? Not quite yet. I will also put this bunny card into move. I am all in on rabbits. Okay. So now we resolve the decree. First off, I craft using roosts. Don't have any roosts I want to craft with. Now, from left to right. One guy... Actually, you know what? I'm going to recruit both of these guys at this rabbit clearing. Then, we go to move. I'm moving 2 guys over here and 2 guys over here. Note that the move thing, you have to move from a matching clearing. So all that matters is that I'm moving from rabbits. Then,
Never mind it. Your
uh,
bunny burst safe. You have 2 now.
yeah, I skip battle, and I build my other bunny roost. So yes, that was my plan all along.
It's gone from weakness to stronghold.
Exactly. Like, good on you for recognizing that I was putting myself in a weak position, but I also recognized it and I took steps to correct it. Alrighty. And now we go to evening. I score 2 points, going up to 3. And I draw 2 cards because I've got a card draw space showing. There we go. Ooh, fun. All right, your turn, Woodland Alliance.
Let's go, Irish Republican Army. I mean, what?
There's so many different historical things that each of these guys... Like, obviously the rats are meant to resemble someone like Genghis Khan, but, like, I also compared them to Alexander the Great. Or,
Yeah.
you know, the Woodland Alliance are the Communist Revolution, but they're also the IRA.
I think it might be a little they're not the mafia. It's the crows.
Yeah, no. I do think that the East India Trading Company is the best example for the Riverfolk Company, but also they resemble like war profiteering stuff like defense contractors, stuff like that, like more
Whatever
modern.
Senator Armstrong had going on in Metal Gear.
Yeah, I'm forgetting the explicit name of the thing, but basically armies for hire.
Yeah. Blood diamonds in Africa.
Yeah, all that stuff. Like blatant war profiteering. And like all of them are like this. There's a couple that are more specific than others, like how the one that I can never really find explicit historical references to beyond a couple of very specific things is like the Badgers. They resemble military religious orders and not much else, and there really aren't that many of those.
I call them UN peacekeepers. They show up, they take the artifacts back home, and leave.
That's fair. They're clearly meant to resemble the Knights Templar, but...
I'm going to spread to here.
Can you blow something up?
Wait, so am I able to just reuse this?
Yep, you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
absolutely
Any
reuse that
number
if
of
you want.
times.
Now, if you want to revolt this turn, you have to do it before you spread sympathy.
Mm-hmm. But where would I revolt from? Right here? When it's going
Yeah.
to be destroyed anyways?
No,
the revolt will destroy this.
yeah, the revolting would destroy the mob.
Oh yeah.
It's a
And it would,
token. So all you do is just, yeah.
Yeah. Then I will get to control there.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a rat.
Excellent. drop your 2 rep cards in the discard and blow us up.
Okay.
Remember to hit F to flip them over. There you go.
I pressed G instead accidentally.
Yeah, that's G for group. Okay, so it was Royal Claim and Scouting Party.
Yep.
As a note, I'm sure most people already intuited this, but the that symbol that is a question mark over that little pentagon, that means any crafting piece. So fox, mouse, or rabbit all work.
Okay. Bye-bye, Riverfolk Warriors. And
Aye.
mob, I guess.
And you get a point for removing the mob.
Let's give you that point.
Rat.
Up to 3.
Base rat attack.
That was really useful of you. Thanks.
And then
That
totally
with the hundreds is fun because like you can use my mobs against them as well.
So just one warrior.
Yeah,
Warrior and
just
the officer.
the one warrior and one more officer.
Those rats are a pain. Look at these faces of evil.
I'm the only one. I am out of all of us. I am the only one who doesn't have an angry face, angry eyebrows.
One
That's
thing
because you're gorillas in the jungle killing us at night.
One thing that I absolutely love is that if you mouse over the Alliance supply here, it says AKA the loaf.
Oh, what's to say?
I think it's the only one that has a cute alternate name because yes, the mousepiece does in fact look like a loaf of bread.
All of the moles in this mod have special names.
Oh my god. This mod was made by extremely dedicated fans of Root. That's one of the reasons why there's a... Hold on, let me pull it up. But here's a faction selector. If I were to put it over here, I'm not gonna add anything, but just yet. But if you look at the section for okay, so there's the factions, then you have the bots, which these are used if you want to play a solo game or if you want to play 4 players despite only having 3 people. There's like automated versions of all of them. And then there's the fan factions, which, oh my god.
Oh,
The fact they found and added all of these is insane.
whoa.
Yeah,
Oh,
over here. These are all of the
My
fan-made
goodness.
factions in this game. Actually, no, I lied, because this is just page 1 of the fan-made factions. There's 4 pages of them.
4th page, the 3rd page is even there.
Oh yeah, there's 4 pages and then 2 extras,
Oh, there.
basically.
Now they loaded.
Yeah.
And
Barrel Kings.
they even have a whole thing for fan maps as well.
Yep, there are
My
fan-made maps. There are fan-made decks, like upstarts. Basically, the 3 official decks are the base deck, Exiles and Partisans, and Squires and Disciples. And then there's the Upstarts and Renegades fan deck. And more.
And more.
Yeah, there's a lot of content to Root. Fan-made and otherwise.
Continuing onwards.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anything else you're doing? 'Cause I feel like we've spent 10 minutes maybe accidentally talking.
Apologies.
I will not spare
Okay.
sympathy since I would probably lose it immediately.
That's a
Well,
good
losing
thing. Consider,
True.
when you spread it again, you get another point, and when you lose it, you get the ability to get that point again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're not a revolution of the people. You're just a revolution. Oh, hold on. Where are you putting it? This place is this
right
place
here.
is unfortunately under martial law because there are 3 of a single faction's units here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you can't actually put anything. Sorry.
Yeah. Dang.
All right, just take this back.
Yeah, or it'd be too
There you go.
powerful. Placing a card without consequence.
Oh, sorry.
And then I guess that's all I can do then.
Now
Well,
you go into daylight.
yep.
Yep. Daylight. Moving. I won't craft. Not now. Craft. Well, craft. Skip that. Mobilize. From hand into my supported deck. Should I train?
That is up to you. Basically, you train if you feel like you need more actions during the evening.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least I get to draw 2 extra cards.
That's the end of your evening. You have 2 actions
Yeah.
before then.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, at least I will be able to draw 2 extra cards instead of just 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will. Yeah, I will train.
Alrighty. Third officer.
Mm-hmm. I could train again. Maybe. Yeah, I can.
Yeah. You're allowed to do
Warrior
these
supply.
these actions in any order any number of times.
Okay. Oh, I just knew it was any number of times.
Yeah, it doesn't say like first,
yeah.
second, third. So these are
Mm-hmm.
actually a list of choices, not a specific order. So you can still mobilize if you like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, to be careful because you only have like 4 warriors left in your supply.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to buy a card?
Can't do that halfway through the turn.
No. You said
What you buying?
You said it would have had to have been at Birdsong, right?
Yep.
Start of Birdsong, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very start.
Hmm.
What does thou do?
Do I want to train again?
Would be dangerous.
I'm actually curious. Let me check this. 9,
Flip
7,
it.
16,
Because I'm thinking.
21.
I don't know if I want to or not.
Well, do you think you're safe?
24. Yep.
It's a very important question.
No. Because you have 2 strongholds there and 3 warriors and a mob right there. Actually,
Yeah.
you have 4 warriors, stronghold, and a mob.
Mm-hmm.
You are controlling
The southwest, the southeast, southwest-ish.
southeast.
But you should say, remember,
South.
there is no other way to get those officers back until a building's destroyed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I'm going to be honest, doesn't happen very often for the Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually count on one hand the amount of times I've seen the Alliance's buildings get destroyed.
It usually
Yeah.
requires a lot of effort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
which is to say, no, you're not safe. Keep your officers. Keep the same amount of officers,
Mhm.
or don't. Not not your mother.
I'm not going to say anything about that. Because I don't want to give you any more power
Okay.
you have.
Mm.
You already are controlling pretty much the entire south besides right here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Currently, we've got the Woodland Alliance having 2 strongholds in the center of the woodland. The Irie dynasties to the north, and the Lord of the Hundreds to the southeast, with a very small outpost for the Riverfolk Company at the river mouth to the southwest.
As well as directly beside the stronghold.
Yeah,
that's
but
not considered alive once it's my turn.
Yeah.
yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
that
once it's
that
your turn,
that's a dead
I get
dead
to
outpost
watch you
walking.
I get to watch you die.
Yeah.
There's just
So what you do?
a single guy right there. I have 3 officers, which means I could get 3
That guy's chill. We're hanging out.
warriors. Mhm.
Yo,
You keep him safe. He can't leave, but you're keeping him safe.
Yeah.
why would we leave when we have such good trade relations?
You say when you are about to lose an entire post and then be down to 1.
It'll
The
cost
corner
me
that is
nothing.
probably going to be taken over next round.
Do something.
We have very good trade relations. Is about to die.
Do
I'm not
not
going to lose any. I'm
do,
not going to lose any money on that.
do not ever underestimate the Riverfolk Company. It might look like they are completely wiped off the board and have no chance of winning. When you think that, you've already fallen for their trap.
I'm just a little guy listening to "Rock Your Body" by Justin Timberlake over here.
Grabbing
There's
your
no danger.
No, do grabbing your think you do something.
Listen, here's the biggest lesson to understand about the Riverfolk Company. Their win condition is not here. It is here.
I'm just a little guy. Don't look at my board. You don't see a thing.
Yeah, I'm going to move on and
Yeah, do something.
yeah, I'm going to do something. Where should I defend with all my might? Probably right here. Since it has a ruin.
Yeah.
They both have ruins, but I'm only concerned about here.
Yeah, honestly, gatekeeping the ruins from the hundreds is going to be it makes things interesting. It's going to force some conflict.
Should I do 3 warriors?
There's not much else you can do.
I mean, it could remove a warrior and then. Actually, no. It's probably best to have more warriors there.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not adjacent for the sympathy. It's on where the warrior was.
So I'll just say right here, for the record, from what I understand about the Alliance, the Woodland Alliance, this spot is now basically unassailable.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
It's going to take like a long fucking siege to cause any damage here, because I truly cannot express how powerful guerrilla warfare is as an ability.
Yeah, you're quite literally the like unless you're the first one attacking and risk an ambush, you are the strongest thing here.
Yeah.
Like I'm only second strongest by just having sheer numbers.
Yeah.
And the warlord.
And a lot of options for purchasing new items.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Irie has its own strength, but it's not military strength, it's action economy strength. And even then,
Yeah.
it's very conditional, and you have to be able to play them extremely well. I
Does
think
that turn end for the?
Sorry. I believe, yeah, that's all of the
Yeah.
evening actions. So on to card draw. You draw 3 cards.
Press 3.
There we go.
Now,
Just go down to 5, but it's already 5, so yeah.
now, Evangeline, before your turn starts and you destroy my trading post, you can now
I am-
buy 2 cards from me.
I am interested. I will say.
They're at low prices. 3.
There's 2 cards I have of interest. You know. There's 3 actually.
Well, you can only
Push.
buy 2, so you gotta choose.
I know. I know I'm helping you win, but I like you.
I'm
You're my
also
buddy.
helping you win. If
You're my
no one
buddy.
else
I don't
buys,
care.
we win
I could
together.
care less if you win or I win. You're my buddy now. Mostly because these two
Appreciate it.
want me dead.
Well, I mean, you're the warlord.
Yeah, I mean, you know that. I mean that's fair. My path isn't fire. Armorers would be fucking wild.
Armors, and woodland runners, so you don't lose your stubborn.
Yeah. Wait, am I stubborn?
Your stubborn's still on because it only turns off from crossbow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't. And then, which means that if I do get armorers and woodland runners, I very much have always. I have like, unless I roll really bad, or unless the roll is really bad, I have the advantage over these little guys. With if I
Yep.
have both of them, if I take stubborn,
Indeed.
because they can't do anything to me. I am very, very interested in that ruin. How much little rats I have? I got 7. I'm going to get 4 rats. So realistically, I can only spend it on 1, and I think I want armor.
Well, realistically, but ambitiously. Think about next turn.
I hope you know that you're the content for this stream.
Next turn. And what about next turn? Do
Well,
tell me. Do
if
whisper
you-
to me before before I uncontrollably raise your little total down.
You've got to play. Buy armorers. Let fly the dogs of war and all that.
Getting there.
I don't need 2 cards of profit.
I can only but afford to 1 card without losing out on my warrior, so yeah. And
Pleasure doing business.
pleasure doing business. Bye bye.
And now your turn starts, and wow. This goes
Wow.
up. No. You only
Huh?
burn down buildings and tokens. My little guy is here.
Oh, okay.
Which means that
And
you
you
can,
did.
if you want, you can beat him up to get his coins.
You didn't
Points.
buy my knife. Just a fair warning.
Oh, good point. That could be problematic. That can still be used for hit. Oh god, that's so funny.
You did not buy my knife from me, so I do not recommend doing that.
Also, I want to be clear. I actually I should probably ask you what pronouns you use. When I'm saying he, I'm referring to the little guy, not you.
I appreciate it.
See there.
Let's see there. It's
I read
worked,
you.
yeah. No, I've been read.
Yeah, I need to know what's the funniest option.
The funniest option is looting me for my gold. But it
No, not
does
that. I meant your pronouns.
Pronouns
I've always
are
I mean,
pronouns are loot/ting.
true. I mean,
But
These
seriously
coins
though,
go to-
are you any preferences or just whatever?
I'm just whether the lean towards either.
All right.
Okay. And then mobs. Oh yeah, and then bada. Where'd the style go? Mouse again.
Oh, that's
Oh.
something. That you can put the mob here.
Yeah, then they have to spend actions roving instead of doing special things.
But yeah, but if I go there, I'm going to be forced. Oh no, that would destroy the building unless they
could.
destroy the mobs first.
But a note is if you manage to protect the mob with warriors, even if you don't win the battle, you get rid of the stronghold.
Yeah. That's probably the best way to take out
Uh,
the stronghold if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, you don't even have to fight.
Oh, because of Martian law?
No, nah, you just do mob and then protect it with your life.
Yeah, you just move you move some guys into the area and then don't attack. Force the alliance to attack you in order to defend themselves.
Oh. And then I can take I can take stubborn before I leave Birdsong. You're right. I am gonna do that. Does do tokens count as a piece moving in with Symphony?
No, they do not because they are placed and not moved.
Okay. The only other thing is though, that if I go there, that means I have to spend 2 mouse cards.
No, only one. Unless you
Oh,
move
only
from
one?
unless you move from 2 places.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, I can match. Oh, I forgot I have 4 guys here I can match the might with.
and yeah,
And I'm going to get 4 more guys.
Yep.
Wait, I'm getting 4 more guys.
Did it seriously return to you all planning to completely disrupt my base?
yeah.
Well, you're the one in the ruin.
That's absolutely the case. I'm sorry. This game's a bit cutthroat at times. That's it. I need to use the restroom.
I'm on no sides.
I will
Okay.
I
be.
just got back from the restroom just to hear everyone plotting against me. Every single room.
Right.
You have 2 ruins.
We have 2 buildings.
This one-
Well, I'm about to go to
This one is
the.
less defended.
I'm going to go to the restroom
Yeah.
myself. So feel free to plot against me while I'm gone.
Good luck.
Okay. Okay, so first things first, mobs there. Cool. Nice. Awesome. I recruit, so it's basically all of my supplies. And then I send 1 to my precious warlord. And then I send 2 to the ones over here. Because there's 2 strongholds. And then I put 1 here because there's 1 stronghold. And that's all my soldiers now. All my remaining ones, I did a little selling. I anoint, which doesn't happen because I don't have my warlord still here. And then I change my mood to stubborn. So
At least
let's
you
start
watched
our
us.
little actions.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
So first things first, I can craft.
Oh,
And you have 1
And
button
I have-
crafting power and 2 bucks.
Yep. The only one I don't have.
does the
Ah.
mob count as a
No,
for outrage?
it doesn't.
No.
Okay.
The
I have to
verbiage for
move.
the verbiage for putting mobs down is place, not move.
Mm.
Okay, so I can't use the smuggler's trail, which all of you already know I have. So crafting the sword.
So you get the sword,
Because I got
But-
2 foxes.
but no points. I got the sword for you.
I don't like crafting. Bad. It's
And
not
you-
fun.
If you have
This is
one,
increased.
if you have 1 bunny, you can craft something with 1 bunny card.
Wait, what?
You have 1 bunny crafting power right now.
Do I? Oh no, I don't. The one
don't
I
know,
have
but
is
you-
mouse.
I'm not talking about your card. I'm talking about your crafting pieces on the board.
On the pool. Yeah, I have one. I don't have two. Anyways, and then I craft armor. I assume this just kind of stays here.
Yeah, you can move this, and this works as a little holding spot.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move you to here. The lavish. Cool. I have armor now. So in battle, I may discard this if I need to, but I have stubborn. So I think stubborn will go off first before that. It's an emergency armor, you know?
Oh, wow, that is extremely devious.
Yep.
How dare you? Clotting
And
Now remember, to get stubborn, you need to spend actions getting your warlord over to your guys.
oh yeah, true. Fortune. Oh, good. So guys, I still have the armor, and I feel like I already know my plan of actions.
Well, I mean, I'd still spend the actions to get the warlord over. Just know that stubborn
I
doesn't
can't
work.
because it's third, which would
Yeah, you can.
render the entire plan null because the mob
You-
will be gone.
You can move it. Command the hundreds.
Yeah.
The warlord can move with command the hundreds.
What?
Yeah, the warlord's a warrior. You can move him.
Oh,
Alright.
I didn't know that.
I am
I
back.
could do that.
Hello.
Welcome
Like, come back.
Now, tell me if I'm wrong, but the warlord is a normal warrior. Can move with command the hundreds normally, right?
That is correct.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to spend 2 actions of command to move my precious warlord over here.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yo. And then let me set them up. I doubt anyone's gonna be here. So I'll leave one guy. And I doubt you'll be doing anything because I have one guy here at least.
Yeah. Realistically, I found that at least the way I tend to play the hundreds, is that I play them as relatively nomadic. Like, sure, they put down strongholds that spawn units, but they don't like. I don't usually take and hold territory with them. I'm almost always on the move.
God, I just realized something really funny.
Oh,
Because, okay, I'm reading this. Advance the warlord a number of times at the prowess. And then, okay, so it's a move and an attack in one. So I technically have 2.
you have
2
two
moves, 2
moves
attacks.
and 2 attacks,
There are-
or any combination of
So-
those things.
So I probably won't do this, but the really funny thing I could do is move my warlord down here and then collect soldiers and then move onwards.
That's what I do all the time. It's entirely amazing. It's not
'Cause,
even.
like-
It's not
Because
even
like, so like the thing, because as long as like, okay, smartly, I can leave one guy here as like a kind of like a guaranteed if you do anything funny. I doubt you will. And because I doubt you will, I doubt you'll do something funny over here to over here. So I feel like you're more focused on economy in your way. And you know what? I trust you in that. Being a greedy, I almost said communist, greedy capitalist.
I mean, a greedy communist that does exist.
That's just
Yeah. And no, the communists are in the center of the board.
yeah. And then if I move down here, I can leave 2 guys, which at least has some guarantee that if you decide to move on, I'm telling you my strategy, but it's not gonna matter because you know what's gonna happen. I'm moving, and I'm approaching. One move. Okay, this guy's in the way. My second move. Hey,
Hi.
Now you pay 1 mouse card or a bird card for the
mm,
supporters.
yeah. Unfortunately, I am gonna have to lose this.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you don't need to attack.
True.
True.
Yeah. This goes to your supporters deck there.
Yeah. Put it. Okay, I'll put it in for you. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't need to attack. I just wait. How does it work? Is a martial law.
Martial
Can
laws
I-
for things like here. What's that?
Okay, yeah.
Would I not be since you just paid me? Would I not be able to next turn
You
when it
can't,
comes back to me?
not in that spot, because there's already a little. I'm pretty sure you can't revolt in the same color as an already placed base. No.
Sympathetic
Mm.
clearing. Remove place matching base. Equal to total number of matching sympathetic clearings. Place a warrior in the op- I mean, there's an extra spot for a base, but I already have a space.
No, you can't place another base there
Yeah.
because we only have one.
Yeah. That's what I just said.
Oh, so you need to have a base to do revolt.
Pretty sure.
Oh, you need to have. Oh, you need to have an available base to revolt.
Yes. It's
Okay.
actually
Then yeah, I'm quite safe here.
yeah. There's no way to revolt this away.
Yeah, and then like yeah, as I said, my plan of actions. I am currently in the trust of my capitalist trader over here, over there, and over there. That I'll be fine. Of course, that trust can be broken, but sometimes it's about gambling and bringing 100 men.
Yeah,
Okay.
world's biggest gamble over here with enough men to fight the sun.
Yep. Okay. Daylight's over. Evening. In sight. Spend the card to place a mob in a matching clearing with 100 warrior, but no mob.
So you could spend a fox card to put a mob here if you wanted.
I'm too bored.
Actually, I could remove 3 warriors. Could I not place 3 sympathies?
No,
One sympathy per clearing.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right, then I can just
Again, because again, you'd be too powerful.
mhm.
Okay, so nothing happens. Oppress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 'Cause I have no-
unfortunately,
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, never mind.
none.
Wait,
So
which works?
oppression only you need to have no enemy pieces in your territory.
Oh, okay.
So you only
So
get
you-
So it's just
3.
1, 3. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Nope. This guy counts.
So
Hello.
what? I thought there was
I-
more.
That's the guy right there.
I thought there was more.
Exists. He exists.
I thought I was told that if I have strongholds as well.
Nope.
No enemy pieces. Says it right there. No enemy pieces.
Oh, different role. Okay, 3.
And it's
But that's still
there's
2
a-
points, anyways.
Yeah.
He's a devious little guy right there.
I have 2 points anyway. I get 2 points anyway, so nothing changes.
True. Have you drawn your card?
Huh? Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Draw 1 card because I don't have evening. Hey,
All right. Now, thankfully, due to good trade relations, there's no protectionism. And I gather all my funds.
have fun with them.
I will.
What are you going to do with them?
1, 2. I'm gonna draw 2 cards.
Mhm.
Stand and deliver, and another travel gear.
Nice.
Ooh, you could get 3 boosts right now if none of these manage to get bought before your turn.
I could.
3 boots is good. It means
If I
you're-
have any soldiers, I've done enough spending until I die. Well, until they die.
Fair enough. And you know what? I'll give you some soldiers back to ensure good trade relations.
Okay.
Do. Don't mind me.
Hey,
That gives me 2 points.
I can go here.
Now, what do I want to do? I could craft some things. I could craft all these things and make you fight me for them. It'd be kind of funny.
Hey, I will also say that I'd be happy to host a trade post in one of my areas.
Yeah, you would. Let me look. 2 guys back. You know, you got a point. Wait, I love increased trade relations.
Hell yeah.
Don't mind me. Just do. That little guy has a friend now.
Yay!
1, 2, and then let me look. Why not? I'll do a little bit of it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I get both boots. Then I'm gonna do 1 more committed to craft that crossbow. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just a simple trader. Smile. And then I'll commit my 3 remaining to draw 3 cards. They call me the merchant. Ooh,
It's on sale, merchant.
some good things. For your eventual expansion into that mouse clearing you've been vying over for so long. Or the woodland, you could get yourself some extra cards. And for anyone, corner dominance.
Ooh.
So yeah, the bird dominance card is interesting. The other 3 dominance cards are just rule 3 clearings of the whatever suit. But the bird dominance card is you win the game if at the start of your bird song you rule 2 clearings on opposite corners of the map.
I know where I'm going to spread next.
Well, only if you buy it.
Yeah.
To prevent
Let someone else to buy
if they
it.
do buy it, then I know where to spread next to try and prevent that.
Like, well, it's also
being
just a
able
free
to
bird.
happen.
It's also just a free bird card for the decree.
Yep.
And it's expensive.
Sorry.
Bless
It's
you.
cheap. It's very cheap for them, especially considering our good trade relations.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Do
which,
you see this?
it's your turn, Erie. That's not my fault the revolutionaries are poor.
You're not changing
getting
your
dumped
service
right
prices at
now.
all, just to make sure.
You got a point.
I'm getting jumped.
You did jump the middle of the board.
Yeah.
Let me think about my service prices here for a minute. You can afford 4, but you may not buy 4.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not paying a premium for bird cards right now.
Well, you can get yourself that better Burrow Bank to get the additional card draw to give yourself some more flexibility.
Perhaps that's not a bad idea.
I'll toss the idea to you and keep the cards cheap.
Alrighty. Okay. let's see. What do I buy, if anything? Well,
You
I
can
think
also
for
buy
now,
my mercs.
just the one. But 2, 3.
If you wanted, you could also buy my mercenaries.
I could. What I think I'm gonna do. Here's 3. And I'm
Excellent.
taking stand and deliver.
Ooh. Because you need a fox card, because you think you can get three mousecraft.
One of those is correct.
And it's not the mousecraft.
Okay. I think that's all for now.
How unfortunate.
I'm still. I definitely still like having this because that means I can. Or this thing here. Because it means I can get cards. And still, if I absolutely need very desperately to put down a roost somewhere, I can buy mercenaries and put down a roost here or here.
Indeed.
So, for the time being, what we're gonna do is, let's see here.
Can you help me clear out someplace?
I might be able to help with something along those lines.
Like right here, specifically.
Uh-huh.
The plan is, let's see. Yeah, I think this will work. We're putting down sappers in battle and stand and deliver also in battle.
Oh
Fighting.
my. No, that's a planned turmoil if I've ever seen one.
It might be, but honestly, I've got, as long as I can keep grabbing guys from over here, not only
True.
can I mean, the plan is basically to attack right here, but I can also go down here and like send one guy per turn against the alliance, or a couple guys per turn against the alliance, just to keep the keep war stocks up, you know.
That burns a lot of cards. You may want to buy a better Burrow Bank next round.
I might. But yes. So craft using roosts. I don't have anything to craft right now. And start the decree. So we've got 2 guys that are going to come up, let's say from here. And then we've got 2 moves. One must be from a rabbit clearing, so 3 guys are going to come down here. And then 4 guys are going to go down to here.
That feels very safe. I forgot about the fact you move a lot.
Yeah. All right, now attack in fox clearing. 3-2.
Or
So 200 warriors go down. Or actually, wait.
That's a lot of warriors.
Hold on. No, stubborn is
Yeah.
specifically for your warlord. Never mind.
Yeah, my
do
warlord's
you
over here.
do you want to use armorers?
you're about
Because
to
I get,
lose.
because I do have stubborn over here, so they'll be fine without it, and I doubt there'll be a second attack because they'll probably be very weak by then.
I wouldn't count on that. These guys, if the Alliance Warriors commit absolutely everything to hitting you each time, then they might actually clear out your guys.
However, you are about to feed 5 points of material.
Cool. And I would rather stay with these. And new warriors will appear here by my selection. So you know what? Yeah, I'll keep them safe.
Tossing armors.
Your little talons tink off of my armors.
All
It then
right.
breaks
And
them immediately.
it does do 2 hits back.
Yep. These guys go back into my supply. All right. Let's attack again. 2v1. No armors this time, so we just get this.
One
well.
wrong guy.
At the very least, I've managed. This guy's gonna get killed because of the mob, but we can.
Mobs don't
Yeah.
kill people.
Oh, mobs don't kill
Yeah.
people. Nice.
They
Alrighty.
they just blow up. They are literally just burning down your house and leaving.
Right, and I'm going to build a roost right here.
Oh,
Then-
it's really that's really helpful of you to destroy my warriors there, because now I have enough for recruits.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because
Or-
two of them would have appeared at my warrior first, like prioritizing the warlord,
Oh yeah, that's true.
which means nothing would have appeared here. No, I'm not buying.
Okay.
It's fair.
Fun.
Alrighty.
Seriously, just start accidentally funneling warriors directly here.
Hey. Helps me
Yeah.
out.
That's business, baby.
I was kind of hoping that that Evangeline would end up saving those armors to deal with this and allow me to take out these strongholds for extra points, but oh well.
No.
Can't always get everything we want. Anyway, it is now end turn. I score 3 victory points. 1, 2, 3, rocketing up to 6.
I am losing.
And I draw 2 cards. Alrighty. Over to you, Woodland Alliance.
Rupees, Link. Unfortunately, I don't do credit either, so
Sorry, Link. I don't do credit.
I'm going to fail safe for a minute. Sympathy, shoving it right over here.
fair enough.
Fail safe at least.
You get a point.
Yep. All right. Now what can I do? I cannot revolt since I did sympathy. And
Yeah,
you didn't
and
attack for
what-
some reason.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to vote because you don't have a mouse building.
Hmm?
Like over there, you don't have a mouse building because you already have one.
You also
Yeah.
spread sympathy after revolt.
Oh yeah. Continuing onwards.
Mhm. This warrior in the officer box. I could. Hmm. I don't have enough of this, so I might as well shove it back into the pile since I won't have enough for it anytime soon. And I'm going to shove
Oh,
there so that I can just leave.
which means these are now your only remaining warriors.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I mean, I don't really need right there right now. So I could let them all destroy it, and then I can get my sympathy token back. And I will get another card from you. And then I can just leave, fortify here, and then attack you later.
Mm.
Since
Your
you are
main-
choosing not to attack right now, then again, I could push all the way to here instead, but that would leave my fox space loose. Mm-mm. Could also
need-
push to rabbit, but
move these guys anywhere but back here. You'd need to get 8 more warriors into the spot. Because there are 800 warriors here. Not 8 more warriors, 8 total warriors here.
800 warriors.
So because
Yeah,
there's
there's
8 8 goobers there, you to rule it to move somewhere you don't rule, you need 8 guys.
yeah.
Ah,
Oh, so I basically trapped you.
I could have put people there and then you would have bought mercenaries. Anyway. Missed
Then again,
financial.
I could attack right now.
I mean, you're
Yeah, and during my daylight phase, I
Ow.
kind of want to.
I like
Since it doesn't say discard, I believe this would be for crafted improvements.
unfortunately
Nice.
you have to have 2 sympathy and bunny to craft that.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
So basically, it's inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Well, think about it. You could fight, then recruit anyone you lose. Then you could fight, then you could recruit anyone you lose.
Yeah.
well,
I mean, I don't need.
just remember, I'm not here to kill you.
Don't need to start battle at daylight, so might as well just do something. I might as well keep it just in case, at least. Hmm.
Warriors.
I have 0
I
orders.
mean, I think you probably could place, you could take from the on map. I think that's like the worst option.
Mhm. Because I'm leaving right there completely undefended. So
Yeah, from me.
yeah, exactly. Also from the Erie.
So you technically helped me a bit because some of my stuff will be reinforced if I lose warriors.
And then you'd be able to afford something.
Yeah, if I so choose to, but I don't think there's any of it. Well, maybe stairs.
Too bad I cannot revolt or spread sympathy.
You can spread sympathy if you move your goobers and just use them for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really, she's here for the ruin and the stronghold placement.
And to also take out your building.
Well, stronghold placements, since there would be maybe
Yeah, suddenly they'll have 3 mouse crafting power.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't that be funny?
but I would have all my troops already ready. And I would be able to take one of your cards. So it would probably be best to just abandon ship, since you chose not to attack for some reason.
I mean, because I didn't have enough. Oh no, it's because I don't want to take out sympathy so early.
And that is what I can do, so I shall drop
Oh.
to 5.
No, that was your first action. You have 3 more.
Yeah.
You have 3 more actions.
But I
Remember,
want
moving
to
any
keep all
number
these guys
of
here.
moving any number of
I
units is
want-
only a single action.
I want to keep all of them there.
What you might want to do, honestly, if you just want to be spiteful, is use your warriors to hit them 3 times and then move any survivors to the other zone.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so just press undo, do that. Attack. I will attack.
Righto, roll the dice.
Of course, it only really matters what the lowest is.
They're both.
3 and 3.
There goes 3.
Well,
Well, and I take nothing.
no, you take 1. I mean, you take 2.
Yeah, you ignore the
What?
first hit, but you just took 3
Yeah.
hits.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I thought it was general. Okay.
So I say bye to 3 of my guys.
Yeah. That was admittedly somewhat unlucky, but it happens. And honestly, now you can just use your remaining 3 actions if you want to just recruit those 3 guys right back here.
Yeah.
You could save them if you want to buy something next round.
I could also just sacrifice this dude to deal 1 damage, since I don't need him anymore. So I might as well just do as much damage to you as I can. Right?
Are you so stubborn? Only works once a battle.
Uh, yeah.
It doesn't specify.
It-
Yeah, it does. You ignore the first hit.
Okay.
I do.
1 for 1.
It's both 1.
And they ignore. No, you
Oh, no,
ignore
wait,
the
it-
first hit.
Shoot, it's ignored. Yeah, no, that did nothing. Oof.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it is for every battle. Okay.
Yes.
It's just 1
That
every
is.
battle.
Yeah, no, stubborn's really
All right.
good.
And now you have 2 more actions,
Yeah.
so you can recruit 2 guys.
Mhm. I hit your lovely boots and do nothing.
No.
So you then just stab me in the face.
You can afford things now.
Are you going to lower the price?
I'm
Why
I'm
did you
sorry.
just fall over?
Sorry, I'm talking to the imperialists.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you can't afford things.
Sorry, Link. I don't give credit.
Come back when you're a little richer. God.
Okay. And then you draw.
Yep.
Yes. And since I still have the base, it would just be 2 cards. And since that's 5, I don't need anything else.
Isn't it 3?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 1 and then +2. And then you have to discard 1.
Mm.
Oh, interesting choice.
That's your turn.
And now,
Hey,
what you selling? What you buying?
let me see my supplies. 6? I might not, actually.
Root tea? Grandiose isn't that cool anyway.
What does that go to? Let's go into prowess, but... Three? Three's a lot, you know? Because if I start my turn after raise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
So
you
I
could
wouldn't
just
have. So I would only have 1 left, which means if I spend more than 3, I'm gonna not have as much warriors. Kind of important to
well,
me,
yeah, it is important to you, but you know,
especially because I need a minimum of 4
you don't
because I want this place defended.
you don't need a minimal 4. You just
Sorry,
want one.
sorry, I'm passing.
Ah.
Remember, the more you trade with him, the closer he
All right,
gets to winning.
I could
Yeah.
care less. He's my best buddy.
What? I'm in the lead. I can't make that lie anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the lead,
By
and I
quite a
like
bit.
you.
Quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know I like you.
Holy-
I need some. I I need some for trades when I'm like, hiding away more often like little rats. Anyways, all tokens clear and buildings.
Yep. So
So to give
the
them a mouse card.
Yeah, and here you go in your support deck. It's a bird card. I would have loved to use this, but I don't have a mouse at the beginning.
Oh, you could have bought the mouse and to protect.
No.
and that's going to
Uh,
blow up. So that's going to also discard all mouse cards from the supporter stack, and that includes birds.
and
Oh, it was
chop
actually
the off-
awesome that it took my card first.
and chop the officers in half.
Yep.
Discard all mouse cards.
Yes, from your
Yeah.
supporters specifically.
Wait, no, discard all matching supporter cards. So that would include the bird, yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I just discarded,
Yeah.
and then half of your officers rounded up.
Will you see them?
Yep. Okay. The raid, wait, check everywhere else. Nothing else is applicable to a raid. So it's recruit.
Remember, roll your die to see where it spreads.
I get 2. Oh yeah, spreading. Let's forget. And thus it spreads.
Mouse.
Okay.
Mouse.
I guess it's spreading this way. Hope you deal with it quickly.
Oh, you've made a horrific mistake.
I still control them.
I mean, you could have had it. Oh wait, that is the only place you could have spread it. Okay, it wasn't a mistake.
Yeah.
It's just actually kind of
I
good.
can't.
It's actually kind of good for me because consider this, right?
Mhm.
I was eventually going to run out of places to build new roosts, and that would force me into turmoil. But if one of my roosts gets destroyed every turn,
Yeah, but it. Oh yeah, you do have a building here.
There you
now I
go.
can only.
Oh yeah, also
I can only do one roost per space,
I got a hammer.
unfortunately. Yay!
Oh, I was about to recommend something, but you can't do it anymore.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I keep recruiting, which is 1, 2, 3. So 2 over here,
Right?
and then 1 over here. And then anoint, nothing happens. Choose a different move. So can no longer pick hammer or sword. I wonder.
Oh, but you can still be relentless.
Yeah, Relentless is
Yeah.
kind of slept on, but it is a very powerful one.
It's slept on? I thought it was the best one.
I mean, in this game.
Fair enough.
It's effectively
I had a different idea, but now you got me.
it's extra actions up to your prowess.
Yeah. As so long as I do both of them, which
It would
I
let
will.
you. It would let you spread up into here.
Okay. Okay. The plan. I was actually going to pick grandiose, but now you got me. Relentless it is. Okay.
We make such a good team.
Uh-huh. Craft, nothing happens. Wait. 1. No, nothing happens. Okay. So, the command. I have 2 commands. So what I'm going to do Oh, I'm thinking. I do have a very good spot where I am. Wait. No, it's for advanced movement. Wait. Wait. I wonder. Wait. Because it doesn't say whenever you use advance the warlord. It says when you advance your warlord and both move and battle.
That
Yeah.
is specifically advance the warlord.
Really?
Yep. It does not because it used the word advance, not move.
Oh, okay, command. Okay, never mind. It would have been really evil to get an extra action and command.
That'd be yeah.
That makes sense. So, can you make a building when an enemy is occupying that clearing?
As long as you rule it, yes.
Oh, okay. So, an idea is brewing. Oh, there's so many horrible things I could do. Oh, an idea is brewing real badly. Oh, it really is brewing real badly.
Eventually.
Oh, I don't know if it's gonna work, but it could. Okay, so action. So I'll tell you about it because I think I'm dead set on doing it. Here's my plan of action. So one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move most of these lot. Move once, that's one move. Move twice over here. And then, but let me see. Let me move. Oh, okay, no, I have to move first. Okay, never mind. The idea has fallen. What I had in mind was oh wait, no. No, the plan is still sound. Never mind, it continues. So here's my plan of action, mostly for this chat. I can move most of these guys over here. Basically just kill this guy.
Hmm.
That's my second action. And then the only thing is I do leave this spot open for the rats to come back. But I feel like I could make Viking hate me, and that sounds like a really funny premonition. Because I'm sure you can tell what I'm gonna do. Kill this guy, advance warlord, advance here, attack. Because I did both of them, advance. Oh,
All
wait, no.
right.
Oh wait, no. I realize now. Actually, no, I don't know if I can do that actually.
You can
Because I can't
certainly
because the
try.
attack because the attack only happens after the movement. It says so. Wait, no. You may move your okay, I need help.
What you're trying to do.
Is this specifying movements has to be first?
You
Or
may
can I
move.
choose
You may move, and then you may battle.
so I have to
Just
move first before the battle?
Specifically, if you had got your warlord into this clearing, you could advance the warlord, move in battle here, then advance the warlord, move in battle here.
Yeah, but I can't attack here instantly because I have to move.
Yeah, you can. It's a part of advance the warlord.
Yeah, but it says then, like it was afterwards.
I use the relentless action for finishing things off. I don't use it as a part of guaranteeing I get to move again.
No, I mean like okay, so here's what I am planning to do. I move here normally because a command. I command to attack to take out this little guy
Yep.
just to get a turn there because I don't want to leave this guy alone all the way here. And then I do advance. I advance, and because I advance, I get to attack. And because I did both, I get to advance or attack. But if I advance, that means that what I had in mind was I was gonna move here. And then if I could attack without moving first, I would attack and then move. And then because I did both, I would attack. But it says specifically I may move first. But it has
So-
to be movement first before I attack, I think.
Yeah, the way relentless works is
No, me for
normally
advance.
I know. I'm just saying the way the extra action from relentless works is it adds a third compartmentalized action onto the one set of advance the warlord.
Oh, so I don't have
So-
to do it yet?
No, you do. You would have to take
Oh.
advantage of it on one advance the warlord. Then the next advance the warlord, you have to do the prerequisites a second time. You can't store the relentless action.
That's what I mean then. Because again, okay, so again, I move here normally. I attack here normally.
Yes.
And then I do advance warlord. I advance, and because I moved, I can attack. And then because I did both, I can move. But if I move, I can only attack one of these. Because I have to
Yeah.
move to the other side.
Well, there's no guarantee that you take it out. There's no guarantee you take this out. You could roll bad and thus need to use the relentless action to attack. It's not a wasted action either way.
True. And I can at least take something out.
And if
I mean, yeah, you are true. It's not likely I can take it out.
And if you do move, you then could advance the warlord here, or you could just retreat and hold that giant blob, holding things off from fox clearings.
Yes. Yeah.
You
Okay.
are not shoehorned into any plan right now. You kind of need to know to learn where the dice fall.
And I trust the dice.
Trusting the dice is always a dangerous option, but it's the best
And
option.
I'm dangerous. That's my middle name. Not really, it's Eater.
Evangeline Dangerous Eater.
It's not my last name either. It would just be Sugar. Okay.
Danger Sugar.
What can I do?
Violence, no matter what ends up happening.
You know what? Yeah, that's the plan. Violence. It's always violence. I think the Vikings just been listening to me planning how I'm gonna kill her violently.
I mean, that is
Potentially.
how this game goes.
It is war. You know what? instead. So I move these. So I would have to go here. This would be 6 guys. Well, 6 minus 1. Unless it rolls a 0. And then 5 or 6 guys can go over here. Which should be again -1 unless they roll a 0 and I roll badly. And then if luck deemed me well, we can have 6 or 4 guys move over here. But then I can attack again as an extra in case that didn't do it. But that would leave me to 3 guys-ish.
Because I will say, there was a purchase made maybe 3 turns ago that has not shown itself in the decree. So you should prepare for potential failures and thus not necessarily plan on moving too much.
True.
If you remember what that purchase was, you know what I mean.
I don't.
I do.
Oh, I do.
What? No, I discarded that ages ago. You're totally safe.
Discarded it.
No, don't bother looking through the discard. You're totally allowed to, but there's no need. It'll take forever.
Not with the right-click search function.
Actually, are the cards? Oh, they are labeled. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all labeled.
I'm thinking. Ooh, I'm thinking so good.
I'll have you know I'm listening to more 2000s pop while you think.
This is, for the record, I'm overjoyed. Even if I don't end up winning this, even if like this catastrophically backfires on me, this is just about the best way that introducing a tabletop war game to the board game streams could go. I was genuinely really worried about this because these are a somewhat niche genre. I'm really into them, but a lot of people aren't. And it's very difficult to do competitive games on stream a lot of the time because of the fact that so much information's hidden. But honestly, like, this has been a ton of fun. You've all been fantastic, and I am having a great time.
I command.
Right.
Giggles. My armies will burn your house down.
Honestly? I could have. No, if I move, then I'll be forced to. Wait, no. Let me see. If I move again, I don't attack and just leave 1 guy.
You could also do a looters battle against me.
You're so fucking right.
That's true.
Yeah, I have tons of money. You could take
Doubt.
that. You could take.
I
that
doubt rally's gonna happen because most of the time I'm the one with 3 pieces.
Honestly, if you attack this guy twice and steal both boots, you go from straight all the way up to 3 points on command without losing any moods. That honestly might be better for you than forcing your way into my territory, just because, like, you only have really 3 more strongholds. How much more can you get from, like, the full thing?
So, boy.
Especially since you're probably going to want to build a stronghold here eventually.
Okay, move back then.
Mm.
Complete change of action. I'm now just looting. Yeah, 2 guys are enough. If anything, they're just gonna be back in my supply and I might buy something. Anyways, I'm looting you.
Alright.
All right, I play my ambush card.
Oh my god!
Don't mind me.
Forgot about that. Like,
Just I may have been intentionally pinging that specific guy, but this guy's over here.
Yeah, you can still do the thing. It's just that was very funny.
Oh, I can still loot. With
Yeah,
what?
no.
You can
You've
do
got a
advanced
guy
gold.
and an otter over here.
You've also
Oh
got,
yeah.
you've also have advanced the warlord to loot if you want.
Yeah, that works. Because like you can
Okay,
refill this area pretty much right away by moving from here because there's a path.
Yeah.
I would wait
Okay.
for that one.
Okay. I guess my second command is to loot this guy.
All right, hold on. Before you loot that guy, you have to rule the clearing once it's done.
What?
You have to rule the clearing to get the rewards from looting.
Oh, hold on.
If you roll the clear.
I'll catch the. I'm
Oh,
catching
thank
the
you.
dice for you. There you go. That's not a real
Let me
roll because
see.
I interfered. Okay.
But to start a battle as attacker, you may say you're looting the defender. You deal no rolled hits, but they do at end if you. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what you're probably gonna want to do is you're gonna want to move some guys from here over. Actually, you know what? I say use your second command the hundreds.
To build.
Or no, wait. You only have one command the hundreds. Okay, you now have to use advance the warlord.
What?
Well,
No, they have
I
two.
rolled.
you have
That's
two.
it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, no, you do have two. Okay, cool. Yeah. So use your second one to build a stronghold in one of these slots.
Oh, okay. I can't.
You can't.
No.
Oh, right, because you need a matching card. My bad. All right. In that case, probably just move people into a good position. Maybe
I gotta kill this guy.
yeah, probably. That's a good idea.
Yeah, it helps your oppression.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is what I really need right now.
That would be now. You have the option to do something really funny.
I killed this guy. And then
Oh,
there's the guy.
also, we forgot something. You at the beginning of the turn, you blew up this roost.
No,
Oh, yeah.
That spread this turn.
Oh no, that's
Oh, that spread
Put
this
it back.
turn. Sorry,
Didn't it?
the turn has been so long that
Yeah, because I've been
I-
planning and then realizing my plan
Yeah.
wasn't gonna work.
this turn's been going on so long that I legitimately thought that was last turn.
Anyways,
Yep.
he's your guy back. I rule this place now.
Yeah. All right. That
And now-
is fine.
He advances.
Uh-oh.
The boy.
My hired rabbit mercenaries are gone.
I'll leave. Honestly, leave these guys here. They're probably gonna be cracked by in the shadows, but
Alright.
you know what? Yeah. And then I loot you
Alright, cool.
for real
Roll.
this time.
Roll to loot. I do. Do. No one does any damage, but you rule.
But I
take your,
Yep.
take your first pick.
Go.
Are you sure that one is going to turn off Rowdy if you take it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I also don't want to turn off stubborn.
My
yeah,
suggestion
boots.
was to go with the boots.
I forgot.
And you
That's why
can
I'm
use your-
bootful.
Now you can use a relentless action to do another loot.
Yep. It happens again.
Haha! How about
You do
you,
too.
you looting scum? Steal my wares,
Oh, yeah.
would you?
I wasn't stubborn.
They're technically not your wares. You're not selling those.
You only lose
Huh?
one. There's only one guy.
Oh yeah, there's only one guy.
True. Now
And then
steal your pick, stranger. There we go. Now you may want to lose stubborn to get 3 and 3.
I was thinking that actually.
Yeah.
I could instead take the bow.
No. Take the boot and then use another advance the warlord to get.
If I can't stay on the same spot.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
you
Oh
can.
wait, no. Oh wait, no, I can
You're
yeah,
on
but I have
the
to,
And you want to know
you
the
may.
you
oh
want to
I
know
may move. Okay.
you
Yeah,
want to know
sure.
the best part is if you end up taking that crossbow, then you get to advance the warlord again because your prowess went up.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's them's the breaks.
Oh, okay, then I I decide. No, I'm not going to move. Attack. And loot.
Steal from me.
I will.
Kill another man,
No, I'm so lost.
and then you steal your choice of gear.
Oh.
And now you may do it one more time if you're willing to lose Rowdy.
That would be really funny.
Stubborn is gone.
It is 4 actions in your command phase.
There's 4 actions. You know how much actions that is? The action economy is gonna go crazy with this one.
Yeah.
It's perhaps worth all those warriors you sold me.
It would be. And you know what?
I love feeding the warlord. It's so fun.
It's absolute. You're absolutely right.
Excellent.
I'm stealing from you again. I
Steal
decide not
from
to move.
Excellent.
I'm not stealing. I'm saving them for the future.
Oh, you're stealing.
I'm stealing.
All right, you get it for
I do-
free with no losses.
Yep.
I'm the British Empire. Goodbye, Rowdy.
Now you can just be lavish or grandiose.
I think Grandiose would be good. Because I can move my Lord first, and then I get to spend 4.
You'll get to know you get to spend 3 because it.
No, I mean like 4 after
Oh
Warlord.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Unfortunately,
And
I can't
now-
have Relentless at the same time, but yeah.
Now we go to evening.
Oh, yeah, evening.
You still only impress 3 clerics.
That put someone in the match and clear with 100th warrior, but no mama. Nothing ever changes. So I get a card. Hey,
All right.
my turn's finally over after that grandiose plan that never went through.
Now, trade is so incredibly good right now.
It was not a grandiose
welcome.
plan, it was a relentless plan.
A relentless
Oh
plan.
yeah. You're so full of funding.
I'm funded. That is an 11 funds hand. No, feel free. 1, 2. Ooh. 1, 2. 1, 2 to craft the better burrow bank. Then I commit another hundreds warrior to draw another card. And then all of my potential trading post spots are about to get blown the fuck up. However, I'd rather the warlord blow them up than the despot.
Yeah.
So here you go.
Oh, and I really needed that.
Yep, you did. Don't mind me. 1, 2. Then I have 4 remaining funds. I'm gonna commit 1 to draw. Oh my!
Ooh.
Okay, we've got a nuke.
And guess who can craft it immediately if they get 3 buildings?
I mean, I'm not gonna be able to stay in that spot for too long, probably.
There's also the danger of the Woodland Alliance being able to potentially craft it with some sympathy spreading.
Yeah.
I do not intend on the Woodland Alliance to be able to afford it. Respectfully. I'm going to commit Innery Warrior to craft a root T. And gain 2 points. Don't mind me. Just one more action for the warlord just sitting in my little pocket. Then I'm gonna draw one. Wait, it might. I drew this card and never went out. I drew for card breakers. I'll draw one more. Bird ambush. And why not? I'll draw one more. And we have to reshuffle the deck. Ooh, armorers. Alright, then I just got down to 5. Let's be real, no one wants mouse. No one's gonna buy mouse, so we just got this. And as far as mouse dominance goes, though, bat is a lot more realistic. Do I really want to discard that? It's a lot more realistic. You've got one. No, you've got 2 of them. You've got one, and this is uncontested. Most of, well, it's actually very contested. Pardon me.
Everyone wants it.
I think Code Breakers. Sorry, you're gonna have to go.
Codebreakers is one of those cards that I've never like. Looking at other people's hands is useful, but I've just never found myself in a position where like it's actually the thing that wins me the game.
Yeah. Now the prices. Let me look at what the Despot wants to do. The Despot wants to expand maybe into mouse. The Despot can also buy my mercs, and it doesn't fucking matter. Let's think about this. I got 3 bird cards. If someone's gonna buy them, probably. I'll leave them at cost. You're up, Erie.
All right. Let's see. At this point, I think I have to stop buying stuff just because the thing that's potentially preventing me from getting from going into turmoil, or preventing me from staving off turmoil, is no longer roost building. It's actually recruits, because I definitely need to recruit some more people.
Well,
so
you do have the puppy mill here. Then
yeah, that
is
true.
just
I think I'll wait for a
send bunch of
turn.
birds.
I'll wait for a turn before buying anything else. I think I'm good for this turn. My hand's fine.
Excellent.
Actually, wait, hold on. No, there might be something I want to buy. Like, my hand's fine, but mercenaries might be helpful, actually.
Mercenaries might be helpful. I say that all the time.
Let me see. No, it doesn't give me. It's not until here where I get the thing, but yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Spending 3 on mercenaries.
Excellent.
There you go. Now, for my plays on the turn, we are going to put one card, let's go with an arms trader into recruit. And we're going to put a... Let's see.
Did I give myself the 2 points for the building?
I don't remember. I think you did. You were at 16, I'm pretty sure.
But I built and then I crafted a 2-point.
Oh, yeah, no, then you should be at 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. And Code Breakers is going into move.
Mouse move.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got 3 recruits, and that's gonna be one has to be in a rabbit clearing. Let me put it here. And then 2 more are going to come out here. Then we go to moves. So we're going to have one guy move from here. 2 guys are moving down to here. And I will pay Mouse in a Sack to Aurora's supporters. And let's see. Move number 3 is from Mouse. So moving 3 guys down to here. Okay. Now we're gonna do our Fox battle. Because yes, I can do the individual ones in any order. So battling in that Fox clearing, it's 2v2. You've got Relentless, so no defenses. You don't have armor. You don't have an ambush card, do you? Did you want to play that?
No.
Okay. So it's 2 and 2. Your guy only kills one of my guys, whereas I kill one of those and a stronghold, which is going to get me 2 points. 1, 2.
Isn't it Defender's Call on what to destroy?
Oh, good point. Do you want the stronghold?
It would have been just strong. I mean,
yeah, it doesn't super ultra matter because I'm about to just roll again and destroy the rest of the things there. Yeah. Okay,
No, you're not.
not quite the rest of the things. Destroy either the mob or the stronghold because defenseless.
Yeah,
can you attack again? No. Okay.
Yeah.
Then mob. What?
They can't attack again. Sorry, they
What?
did their extra attack already. So I was confused. You're good.
Gotcha.
Oh,
And
yeah, just a moment.
that's another 2 points because Despot.
That's why I've not been building things near the Despot very much.
Yeah, Despot can rack up points pretty quickly. I usually like to go into the Despot second, but this game kind of forced my hand. My usual strategy is charismatic into Despot.
Get all the goobers out and then suddenly expand.
Yeah. And that's what I mean about like managed turmoil, because the thing is, if you take charismatic, you're gonna run out of guys sooner or later. And it's perfectly fine because at that point I start going absolutely crazy on point scoring. But I'm doing things a little bit differently this time around. It's taking me out of my comfort zone. This is fun. And finally, we have the Loyal Vizier, who we're gonna build a roost all the way down here because I rule this clearing.
You're welcome.
Righto. And now, end of turn, I get 4 points. This is why I was not worried about being behind. And
gotta love the Despot.
I have a silly question.
yeah,
So, because mercenaries only count in battle in day and evening, that means theoretically, if it were my turn, if I were to remove my guy here, can I attack an individual? Like, person like thing.
You can absolutely go over there and burn down that roost if you want.
Yeah, I can duly noted. I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Yeah, my mercenaries stop protecting it as soon as their turn ends.
They just say hi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we helped build that place. But
Wait, no, they like offer some flint and steel for free. It's like a for
Yeah.
being such a loyal customer.
for free.
Yeah. What? It's flint and steel. You picked it off the ground.
That's
Fuck it, I
steel.
could do it myself. Oh yeah, true. It's more like iron. I no, steel is iron, but like continuing. What else you want to
Anyway.
do?
Raw like hell.
I am done with my turn. On to Woodland Alliance, and I'm using the restroom again.
Excellent.
Let me zoom out the camera so that people can kind of see vaguely what's going on over
Did
here.
you score and draw?
Yep, yep.
I did. I went up 4 points, and I drew 2 cards.
Okay. Hi, Aurora, your turn.
All right, be right back.
Aurora,
Yeah.
it's your turn. Oh, here you
So
are.
what is it you're doing? Ah,
Oh, symphony.
All right,
spending
I'm back.
one. They spent one. Or
Sympathy.
she spent one one supporter to put sympathy in your
Oh, wait.
little home zone.
And just to confirm, you're not revolting. If you're saying anything, we can't hear you. Aurora? Uh, so did you skip revolt?
I'm gonna assume probably yes.
Okay.
Alright, can you hear now?
Yay!
Oh, there you are. Yeah.
I see.
So did you skip revolt?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to make sure.
Mhm.
As we continue.
How big can my supporter stack be, max?
Uh, Undefined.
If
I suppose
yeah,
technically
I think it's
the limit is 54 because that's how many cards are in the deck.
yeah, unless you have no bases, then you're stuck to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like otherwise, yes, you could discard all of that into support and it will work.
Mhm.
You really can't tell who will win because anything could happen.
Yeah. What?
Just Rat Queen, note, murder it. Aurora, your drawings are always so cute. I love them.
Thanks. Yeah, Foxtrot Breeze is still alive and kicking.
Yep.
Yeah. Very well to add.
By the way, Aurora, I'm occasionally gonna probably throw like a couple of guys at the Foxtrot base. Just understand, I'm not actually trying to take it out if I'm throwing one guy there just to die. That's happening because I have to fight in a fox clearing every turn now. The voters expect it, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
If the song fails, the leader gets clipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I know it looks like I've got ridiculous action economy and can do anything now, but do keep in mind, I am flying by the seat of my pants, and if I make one mistake, it all collapses on my head.
Yeah, I consistently have turmoiled on my own screw ups once I hit like 12 cards. That's too much.
It gets very, very difficult. I currently have 9 cards. And you can see that I've only kept a single card in the build spot. That's because build is the most likely spot for me to go into turmoil.
There's not enough housing.
I accelerate. Whenever I want to turn into what I usually right. I go from despot to commander when I play.
Interesting.
And so I usually start on single build, and by turn 3 I go double build, just to double build and 2 move, just to get it all out there.
It's really, I will say the Irie leaders have always been really interesting to me because they're such a huge part of the strategy. They're kind of, you can kind of see that like different factions have similar mechanics in a lot of ways, but never quite exactly the same. Like, the Irie leaders are just another version of the Warlord moods, except you, instead of changing them every turn, you change them every turmoil.
To even move and then
Are you sure you don't want to do anything with your cards? You're going to draw 2 cards at end of turn and then have to discard one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Move and play sympathy.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
You get a sympathy.
Thank you.
That's plus 1 point. Did you already get a point from that?
Nope, it didn't.
All right.
No.
I will move up
And
to.
I think I forgot to do it for the sympathy as well.
Oh, good point. You're at 6 instead of 4.
Yeah. I am losing terribly.
You're fine.
So, really, the trick is just spread sympathy like absolute crazy. The Woodland Alliance, if you know how to pilot it, has really, really good burst scoring, and they can do it with a single base if you know what you're doing. Basically, what you're going to want to do, I'll give you this one for free. On your evening step, really just start doing, like, do what you just did. Pilot a warrior into an area, and then drop them for a sympathy. Because here's the thing that you haven't actually seen yet. Check this out. You see how these ones are 1 point? 2 into 3 into 4.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, spreading your sympathy, very, very good. Lots of points.
Mm-hmm.
I would say you're still very much in the game. Riverfolk are ahead by a lot, but even if they build all of their remaining trade posts, that's not quite enough to secure the victory on its own. So there'd have to be other stuff going on. Now, it's still very likely that they're going to win, but it's going to take a couple turns, most likely. And in those turns, I'm rocketing ahead in points because of all my roosts, and also you could rocket pretty well ahead with the
With my sympathies,
yeah.
my currently 4 sympathies.
So I think right now almost everyone's still in the game. Evangeline, I think, is actually in the worst position. Sorry, Evangeline.
What? Sure.
And that is all I can do since I used both my turns. Draw 2. Forget which one I don't want. Oh, this is hurting me.
Oh yeah.
Uh, Discard voodoo tactics.
Alrighty.
And that is all I can do.
So, I have a very, very important question I need answered.
Yes.
How does ruling work again?
Ruling is you have to have more combined warriors and buildings than any other single player. So you're not comparing yourself to the entire group of enemy units.
Just the clearing?
Just each individual. So, like, let's say that you were trying to rule this spot. There are a total of
like specifically this one.
Oh, okay. Yes, you rule this.
Rule it.
You rule this clearing pretty easily.
Does it include the mob or just these 3?
The mob is not included. Just these 3.
So theoretically, if my Lord left and just left these 2, this would still be considered ruling.
Yes.
Yep.
I have a vision.
Would you like to buy anything?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Excellent.
You cannot change my mind. I have an idea. If it doesn't work, I'll do things to myself.
No.
So I have an idea.
Oh, interesting.
Worst position, you say?
I see.
Yep.
I see.
Now you have to hold on to it until you have 10 points.
Oh, until I have 10 points. Okay.
Yeah, you
And I
need
can
10
use it
points.
anytime, so long as I have 10 points?
Yeah, once you have 10 points, you can activate it, and then you have to, and then it goes off in a turn.
In a turn. Oh, okay.
'Cause
Oh,
you-
damn it.
You play it during daylight, but it only activates during birdsong.
Yeah, so it gives everyone a chance to.
Oh, birdsong. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm still gonna do this idea.
And honestly, probably the best idea at this point. You just need to be able to get to the 10-point threshold.
It's on my purchase. So, raise happens. Oh my god, my idea just got better. So raise happens. This goes down. Is that a point?
Yep. You get a point for that. You
Okay,
get
then
a point for
this goes
boost.
down. Oh, my idea just got so much better.
And that's all of the raise targets.
Oh.
Make sure-
Oh.
make sure to
Yo,
roll it.
yeah, let me roll this real quick.
Bunny.
Oh, bunny. Oh, bunny.
If I'm being evil, I'm putting it there.
ideally, okay. Sorry, my heart's beating. Recruits happen. 3 are sent to my warrior directly. The warrior always goes first.
One thing to let you know, by the way, for that bird
Mhm.
dominance card, it's not just any 2 clearings, it's 2 opposite clearings.
I know.
Okay, good.
I did the math in my head. Okay. And then, I can only get 2. Traffic. Thank you. So 1, and then 2.
All right.
That guy's just kind of there. No, it doesn't happen. Choose a different mood. I will, thank you. But I can only choose 2 other moods. Grandiose.
Yeah.
So now Advance the Warlord is my first before command. Okay. Let me look at my. Okay, so I can't craft. I'm not gonna use that. And these 2 are practically worthless to me. So the idea. So craft goes off, nothing happens. Advance the Warlord goes off. I have 3 moves with the Warlord. And I'm gonna put them in a little marching line. If you could, thank you. So
Where are you going to mark?
let me read that again. The start. Okay. Instead, okay, I'll leave 2 guys here. That guarantees safety. Unless, something's done here problem. So, wait. I'm thinking.
Remember, stronghold and
I'm thinking. Okay.
there.
The idea's forming in my head. I need to announce it now. My plan of action that I'm going to do. I'm going to move all of these, like little guys, down here. And because it's Advanced Warlord, I can attack.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, I hope to get a 2 or a 3, unless you have ambush. But you know what? It's about gambling.
All right.
And ideally, if I do take them out, I can immediately move my warlord again with its second turn and take you out, because the warlord attack again, as safety precaution, because that building will be unprotected unless I leave 1 guy. Wait. Okay, so there's 2 actually I can do. I can instead move these guys over here, but that would also leave them open to these. Okay, no, I'll go with my original plan. Oops. So ideally, I kill. And if not, there will be at least 1 guy left to stay. And then I go down here, I kill this guy, which I will. Unless I get a 0, then fuck me. Probably not, but that's what gambling is. And then I move Warlord again, my last Warlord move over here, and attack, and very hopefully get 2, because then that would put me over the threshold, and then I can use the card during my daylight.
Wait, that's not a corner clearing.
No, I haven't finished my daylight yet. I still have
Oh,
command,
I see.
and
So
then
you're
I go
gonna
over
try to go
here.
over there, yeah.
Yeah, it's more like it's like an extra safety net,
Do
and it's
keep
my warrior move anyways.
do keep in mind that you're gonna have to pay the sympathy tax as well.
I could care less.
Hopefully you have a fox card, because otherwise you're gonna have to hand over that bird dominance.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping I kill this then,
I see.
because then I can use it before I enter, I'd assume.
Oh yeah, good
All
point.
right. Initiate. I believe in you. Start the sequence.
If you have any, yeah, it's just play during daylight, so should be fine. Yeah, I can do it after Warlord. Probably, maybe. But we don't know about the ruling of this. Like, does this discount dominance cards? Like, how do dominance cards work in orders? Because this is
In
gonna ruin my entire idea.
in
But they
terms,
don't.
yeah, I mean, a dominance card is still a card of its suit, but you have to choose between using it as a dominance card and spending it.
A dominance card just it. What do you mean orders? Like it's not an action on your board. It just happens.
Okay, so I can do it in between advance and command.
Oh yeah, no,
Because
and
it's just played. It's played during daylight.
it's literally
Okay.
any time during daylight.
Okay, my plan isn't ruined. So ideally, I hope to gods I can take out this roost. Because then that gets me enough points.
Go for
Alrighty.
it.
And then yeah, command happens if I haven't. If I don't have enough, I can always just use one of my commands.
I believe in you. Go for it.
Okay, let me get my little soldiers in line. So, first advance the warlord. I go here. I got these motherfuckers, and I fight. I declare
Alrighty.
fighting. Do you have anything?
I won't play anything.
Okay. Nice.
All right, you take out both my guys.
Nothing ever happens to me. That was the most ideal situation. I'm scared now. Ideally, someone can move over here, so I'll leave this guy's emergency. Because there's a lot of ways things can go wrong. Especially if my oh-so buddy pal trader decides to do anything funny.
All right.
Twice.
I'm the least funny guy here.
That's funny. I moved, I attacked. I declare attack on this guy.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Aye,
You take
aye,
out.
and you take one of yours.
No, this is enough. Okay. I advance the warlord again. This is the most crucial part of this plan.
Right out.
I declare attack.
Ambush.
Damn. Yeah, it's expected so.
The unfortunate result of telling the whole board your plan.
Well, it's gotta be entertaining.
Exactly.
Okay, so. Possible. No. Oh, wait, no.
The attack is still going up. You still have to roll.
You still have to
I
roll.
remember now. No, I'm thinking in my head. Anyways.
I think I didn't prepare for this.
Okay.
Okay. You do manage to kill the thing.
And I have 10 points now.
Now play the dominance card before anything else happens to
Yeah,
it.
I immediately play dominance.
You don't play
What?
it there. This is for when it gets discarded, so people can pick it up.
Oh, okay.
So now your thing is off the board.
You literally.
I'm now stuck with this goal.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, now it's my command turn. It's a lot of variables I have to take in mind that could happen at any time. Because you are after me. Have funds, especially because I took out things.
Now, silly idea.
Mhm.
Instead of fighting this, which is, not the best option, you could just move him. You could just reinforce and then move into the spot.
True.
this would be 1, 2, 3. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be
Which
all
would be
your moves.
unfortunate. Yeah.
But it would get you one. It would
Yeah,
get
which was
you-
I was thinking about buying a boat, but it would have been too expensive for me.
This gives you 7 guys in this clearing instead of 2.
Wait, no, but I don't need to defeat it.
You don't need to defeat it, and you don't need to defend your infrastructure if you win next turn.
But variables. Which the most concerning one is mercenary, 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 mercenary.
We're your friends.
Yeah, and my enemy. Because Vikid is after me, after you. And I don't even know what you could do by potentiality. Because again, as I said, there's a lot of variables I have to take in mind. There's a lot of ways this little corner will be fucked over
Thanks
by
for
3
defending me.
motherfuckers. Well, 2 motherfuckers. I don't know about you, Stat, but still 3. Hmm.
So what are you going to be doing?
Thinking. I need to
Listening
make
to
sure to
Holla
prepare.
Girl.
I need to prepare as much as I can.
You've already launched. You're in the middle.
I know, but there's ideas still. And you know what? Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay. Taking a little gamble again. Pulling it. 1 command. 2 command. 3 command. Let me fix my little guys up. And 4 command. Oh, and
Sympathy.
what is it? Fox? Okay. Here,
Yeah,
look at them.
sympathy.
Oopsies.
Dang,
No fox for you.
dang. Dumped them off into the void.
Oh no, they're fine. Okay. At the very moment now, once I end my turn, I'm considered in a dominant position. But for right now, in sight, spend a card to place a mob in a matching. The enemy pieces are warriors. 100, yeah, warrior. Okay. Oh, I can. No, I don't have fox. Okay, so no incitement. I do. Uh, I do, however, okay, press that I rule that have no enemy pieces. It doesn't matter. Can't gain points. And then draw 1 card.
All right. My turn.
Dominance is now going on.
All right. At the beginning of Birdsong, you know the player draw a card. I'm giving that card draw to the hundreds.
Oh. I know I could have tested you.
Oh my.
Protection racket, I see.
Ooh.
All right. Now, capitalism, it's a horrible, horrible thing. We have to admit it does change hearts and minds. I'm gonna spend 1 to move. I'm gonna not spend, but commit 1 to move. I'm gonna spend 2 to place a mouse trading post. Give myself 2. I'm gonna spend 2
Hold
to
on.
play a fox trading post.
Yeah. So
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure you just win.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna spend 2 to build a mouse trading post. I'm gonna spend 2 to build a fox trading post. This puts me up to
Hi.
28. And then
You just have to craft protection racket and you win.
with the funds of my dear benefactors, I craft protection racket.
Yep.
Welcome to your new corporate town clearing.
And you know what? I'm happy for that. I was your
Yeah.
biggest supporter since the start.
Well.
GG.
I should have realized this. The fact that the Riverfolk Company was
I
setting
was
their
basically
prices
bait.
was setting their prices so high meant that like this was absolutely going to happen. But honestly, I didn't want to like push to shut down like say, oh no one ever buy from the Riverfolk Company, that's a trap. I kind of
Oh, no,
implied
I
it a
would buy
couple
anyways
times.
then.
Yeah, I kind of implied it a couple times, but like I know exactly how frustrating it is as the Riverfolk when no one's buying your stuff. And it's a really annoying way to have to play Riverfolk. And honestly, it's more fun this way.
And also,
Yeah.
if you said that, I probably would have bought harder.
Yeah, because there would have been only one person buying, which means you would have had a better chance of winning.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was better. Just I'm happy. I can be your guards. You gotta have 800
Excellent.
rats.
I mean,
Right.
look how many of your soldiers are on my payroll.
Yeah.
I just hired them all to actually be my guards at a bunch of new trading posts.
All right.
Yeah.
Good game, everybody.
Good game. Round 2.
I like that my dominance. It was basically distracting.
It does take forever.
Probably not round 2 tonight, but what I was thinking of doing was we could now take a look at some of the other things that are available in this game to just give an idea of like this is something I like to do in when we're teaching board games is after our game is done, we look at all the other stuff that we could have used to kind of do a preview for if we end up playing it again of what could be available.
I think we simply must show off both advanced setup because it's a cute little thing, and show off the cool new map. Because
Yeah.
advanced setup walks you through all the steps to show off all the cool things.
So yeah, first things first, I'm going to reset. Is everyone okay with that?
I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alrighty. Resetting. So, for another possibility of how things could go, we have advanced setup. Where each of us will let's test this out. So each of us would hit the join button on this right here.
I think you hit advanced setup a little too early. I'm still seeing base screen.
All right, let's try this again.
There
Advanced
we
setup.
The little join button if you can.
They're all blank to me.
Well, one more time.
Exit. Re-enter. Are you seeing it now?
It's still blank. What is any of these mean?
The solution. Do you see a button on the left here?
Yeah.
Click it. There you go.
Right.
Okay.
We could check roster to see and hit OK. Then we choose a map. In this case, let's say that we picked the lake map.
The funky new one with 8 players is it's the marsh, but that's also 8-player route.
Yeah. And a different deck than before. And it also allows us to pick, let's show this off too in this particular little setup. And let's go with, there we go. Setup.
So before anything else, we put these little guys with their own rules in the board. They have their own special setup thing where you place a keep in the random corner clearing. This is the roboticized version of the cats we could have played.
The mechanical marquees. Basically, the root bots are designed to broadly act like players, so that you can effectively add another player to games where let's say we wanted to play a 5-player game but only had 4 people, bots to the rescue.
Oh.
And
that's cool.
there's a whole system of automated you remember how the villain decks from Sentinels of the Multiverse worked? It's very similar.
Oh.
There's a complex algorithm on this card that basically works by each turn, the bot will draw the top card of the deck and then do a bunch of stuff based on that card.
Oh, and it has stuff like if a human would take a card from you, they draw a card instead.
Yeah, if a human would give a card to you, they discard it and you score 1 victory point. And also you can't ambush you cannot ambush the bots. And also of note with bots, there are not only difficulty levels for the bots, but also optional add-ons that you can give to make it act in different ways, sometimes more like the original faction. For example, the Hospital's ability gives the bot the ability to use the Marquise's Field Hospital's ability.
Wow.
Which makes them much harder to deal with, because they're constantly going to be healing their guys. But yeah.
There's also a fun little horrifying thing where if they get stuck not building, they get to recycle their turn over and over again until they build 4 times.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So yeah, the bots are dangerous. The bots are not punching bags. It is entirely possible for the bot to win.
You can also, one of my friends and I do is we set it on challenging and then either 2 or 3 traits and do co-op matches because there's rules for playing co-op against the bots.
Yeah.
Where we try
Oh my god, it's man
man
versus man.
Yeah, everyone has to beat 30 points before any of the bots, because you can have multiple, get 30 of their own.
Yeah. So that's one thing. Another note here is that we're using a completely different deck of cards. This is the Exiles and Partisans deck, and it's a lot different. For example, the Boat Builders card is a craftable card that allows you to travel down rivers, which can pretty much allow you to run one of the 3 services of the Riverfolk Company out of business.
Well, it's also a fairy.
There's a number of cards that are the same, like a Visit to Friends, the Ambush cards, the Dominance cards are still here. The Partisans cards, one for each of the 3 major suits. In battle in suit clearings, may deal 1 extra hit, then discard all of your cards except suit. Soup kitchens, your tokens now count towards rule, and each of your tokens counts twice.
Oh, that's dangerous. That would be dangerous on working.
Yeah.
100.
Saboteurs allows you to fuck with enemy crafted cards. Tunnels, you treat clearings with any of your crafting pieces as adjacent to each other. These are abilities that are actually faction abilities for something. Like, you might guess that this Tunnels ability is something that the moles have a different version of.
Oh.
And you'll notice that on the back of the card, instead of the base 4 suits, you've got images of the Riverfolk Company Lizard Cult, Corvid Conspiracy, and Underground Duchy. League of Adventurous Mice!
Ooh.
Once in daylight, may exhaust an item in your crafted items box to take a move or initiate a battle. This is actually really interesting because normally crafted items don't do anything for players that aren't the Vagabond or the Lord of the Hundreds. But this one makes it possible. There's a lot of really great stuff in here that just makes for a different game. I'm not going to say for sure which deck I think is better or worse than the others. I think from what I've seen people say that there's some amount of consensus that the Exiles and Partisans deck is a bit more balanced, mainly because of the removal of the favor cards, which are very swingy.
The new deck also has play into and out of hand abilities that allow the decks to be more dynamic. So there's
Oh.
there's
Ooh,
also a
interesting.
new third deck that gets pretty funky.
Yep. But okay. Let's also talk about this board, because this is an interesting one. First off, you'll notice that we've had to put down these little things to indicate suits. As I recall, I don't know if this is just the winter board, but does this mean that the suits can be randomized on this board?
Yes, these little slots are
Oh.
random slot. These are all random suits, and every board other than Autumn can be random.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So it gives it a bit less samey. Except
Yeah.
Autumn.
Yeah, except sometimes it does this.
Yeah,
And that's the
sometimes.
funny part.
Yeah, that is funny. Now, on this board, that's not as bad as it sounds, because there's a lot of great ways to get across this board due to the fairy. Basically, whenever, like, let's say I'm in this clearing, when you move some guys, it can the fairy can move those guys all the way across the lake, and then the fairy's over there. So you can kind of move around the four ports fairly freely. It's an interesting little.
I assume that counts as one move.
That's a single
Yes.
move, yeah.
It's a single move, but you can only do it once a turn.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, that'd be too much. If you could just
Alrighty.
release soldiers like rats, like plagued rats, not plagued rats,
Alrighty.
like creatures.
And then we continue now that the bot's been set up. Now we would set up. There's a bunch of other stuff that we can do. These are landmarks. They're a thing that were added a bit more recently. Some of these are things that actually showed up previously on maps. Like you can actually see the ferry here, and the tower is something that comes from the mountain map. Okay, you can't, but the stream can. But a lot of
yeah,
the
let me
other
look at that.
ones are their own unique thing. So let's, for example, just grab, say, the Elder Treetop. Last player turn order sets up one drawn landmark as described on its card. Ah, there it is.
So if we were doing advanced setup, I would grab this and say place the other treetop landmark in a corner clearing and cannot have a landmark adjacent to it. So the ferry always starts on one or this clearing for this map, and so I would place the elder treetop somewhere of my choice, probably just up here.
And what this does, it adds an extra building slot to its clearing, and whenever an enemy building is removed from specifically that slot, they score an extra point.
Oh.
So if the Desperate were to do it, that's actually 3 points.
So it's basically like you get an extra building slot, but if you build there, you risk giving more points.
Yeah.
Yep, it's
There's
fortified.
also hirelings. So that's going to be a thing. They appear to have picked out these 3 hirelings for us. The Mole Artisans, the Street Band, and the Otter Divers. Now, I'm not as familiar with these, so I'm going to leave this one up to Azura.
Excellent. So these came out with the Warlord and the Badgers, and they're meant to enhance. They They're an enhancement to the game in all forms, but their first enhancement is to 1v1. Because if you see, they have more advanced versions on their backside. You can play this
Oh.
game 1v1 or all the way up to 8 people going at it on a giant board. So, if you have 4 players, they're in their weakened state, so they affect the board less. But the point of these guys is if you come over to the victory point tracker, whenever the first person hits 4, 8, and then 12 points, they get their choice of these little goobers. And it provides a passive effect, and if it has a little, like, this is a daylight symbol, an active effect. You roll this die, and say you're point leader. You take the less of the 2 numbers, so only gold pips. And you get this for 1 turn. And it gives you these little goobers and a special ability for 1 turn. Then, once my turn passes, I get to give it to whoever I choose that's not me, and they roll the die and take the higher number since they're not point leader. And so they pass around from the person who's winning the most to everyone else gets them for longer.
Yep.
Oh.
The point of them in the reason why they're different little, like, this is just a faction agnostic one, but these 2 are otters and moles. And as you can see up on the little board here, they take the otters and the moles out of the draft because their hirelings are on the board, their faction can't be. So it's how you kind of spice up who gets to play what, because there's a random set that just gets taken out every time you roll a hireling.
It also makes the Woodland feel even more alive, because even when factions aren't available in an actual game, like even when we're playing without the moles and the otters, they're still here. They're still doing things. They've just faded into the background a little. They're not a direct faction anymore.
Yeah.
Like little guys.
And if we had less players, these guys would have cute little mole miners, and there's a fairy with 3 otters on it for these guys. So they're actual little markers in the board.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's adorable.
It is amazing. This is just ad drop, this next part. You get to choose what you want in the game or not.
Yeah. You'll notice, by the way, that the Vagabond is there twice. That's because you can have 2 Vagabonds in a single game.
That sounds evil.
And
it is.
Let's go ahead. All right. So this is faction draft. So 4th player, choose a faction.
All right. I get
And then it's randomized.
Yeah, it's randomized what gets drawn. And the rule is I have to, if the last faction is a insurgent, as indicated by the little gray instead of the red with the sword on their little card. And also, if the last card is insurgent, someone has to pick militant first before it's available, but the first card is insurgent. I, however, will pick the Badgers. And so I get to pick the Badgers alongside, also, if you look over to my board here, the advanced setup deals you 5 cards, and you get to read those 5 cards before you choose a faction.
Yep.
And so
instead of just drawing 3 cards at the beginning of the game, you draw 5 cards and then have to put back 2 of them.
Oh.
Now I won't. Do we want to go through the setup of these characters? Because we can show them off. They're neat. This is just the longest one.
Probably. We're at 5 hours 30 minutes, and my streams usually go a bit longer than that, so it's fine.
Cool. So these guys set up, and you use the little advanced setup card, not the stuff on the back of the board. You shuffle all 12 relic tokens face down. Put 1 face down randomly in each forest. So these guys, as mentioned before, are the Relic Seekers, they're the Knights Templar, they're the archaeologists looking to preserve history, quote unquote.
Yeah, totally no ulterior motives.
So the British.
These are, of course, ethically acquired antiquities.
Oh, okay. So not the British. Yeah, yeah. Wink, wink.
Wink,
Double
wink,
wink.
nudge, nudge. There's
No.
three. There's three more to put out.
No, there's not.
There's
Because in
not.
the beginning, you put one face down in every forest in the beginning, and then when there's extra, you place them randomly away from you.
Oh, I see. So you have to pick your starting clearing first.
Yep, and I'm going to pick. As much as it puts me, realistically, I don't want to be this near the marquee bot, but I drew a 4 mouse card hand, and so I am going to start here. Or probably here because I have to choose 2 homeland clearings with spaces between other homelands.
Mhm.
I put 4 warriors in each homeland. I put any remaining relics as randomly as possible in forests that are not adjacent to my homeland. So it would be. I think it just in the spirit of the rule because this feels adjacent to me. 1,
People want there
2,
anyways.
and 3. And finally, I took the Faithful Retainers. They're these guys, slightly more powerful version of the Faithful Seers. And so these guys' whole point is they need to put cards into here to burn on actions. You have to. Their goal is to get these tokens out of the woods and towards one of their little camps. The only issue is all these have a little cost. So that one's 1, that one's 3, that one's 3. This indicates how many clearings you need to control to pull this in with your Battle and Delve action without burning the card.
Oh wow.
If it's a more expensive relic than you control clearings around the location, you burn the card in your action.
But it means you
So
can't battle.
no, you can battle, but what
Oh.
happens is you battle, you get the relic, and then you lose the action forever. This,
Or at least until you
cannot,
put another card in there.
yes, but you cannot replace the 3 free bird cards.
Yep, these guys,
Okay.
once they're gone forever.
So their whole point is they travel around probably half the board at max, trying to just get those circumstances right to get the item and then return it.
Oh yeah. Fun fact about their relics. Whenever an enemy removes a relic, that's worth 2 points.
Yep. But whenever their little goobers have a relic, they ignore the first hit of every fight they participate in.
Yeah.
They get stubborn whenever they have a relic, basically. So yeah, that's my faction.
Yeah.
We're the evil looters.
And then at this point, Aurora would pick a faction. I probably should have set this to not use the factions that we just did so that we could show off more, but most of these are from the game that we just did, aside from the frogs who are new.
We could hit exit and just do the little boards. It blows it
Yeah.
up, but
Oh,
that's fine.
Exit cleaned up the entire thing. Well, either way, we got the idea of how advanced setup kind of works.
Yeah.
I'll put it up again, and we can all hit the join button.
This one's not on the roster. Oh,
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 died.
there goes Aurora. Do you have a connection issue, Aurora?
Let me go. Fuck.
I think we're muted.
Oh, do you need to go to bed? That's fine. Let's just go with these with this 3.
Mhm.
So
Well, Don't stay up that late. Oh my god, go to bed.
Yeah.
Bye.
Uh,
Now we can show
Oh.
off the one of the maps too. Hello, high velocity surfer projectile.
Hi, Sully. When did you get here?
2 minutes, 1 minute ago.
Nah.
Like about 1 minute and 30 seconds ago.
I see. But yeah, I'll say I've never actually seen the marsh map, so I'm gonna put this out and take a quick look at it. What in the
Excellent.
world is going on here? What are these circles?
So, I've played the marsh map. These circles are whether or not you have 6 players or more. If you have 6 players or more, these circles don't matter, and we instead have to worry about these little things: Rabbit Town, Mouse Hold, and Foxborough.
Oh, that's adorable.
When you have a small group, you have to, according to this little diagram here, put one of those circles over the matching color clearing to turn it into a flooded clearing that doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
And
So it reduces the amount of clearings.
reduces the amount of clearings and changes things to thoroughfare. So this spot and this spot both have the same obliterate thing. This spot and this spot have the same one. And this spot and this spot have the same one. I believe you can kind of tell which one's which by trying to line it up with the, like, I think this one. No, this one's over here.
Oh,
I don't know where it is.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. So that turns into a dead end path that doesn't exist, and then this
Ah.
one okay. And
So-
then this one fits here.
Basically deletes clearings, I see.
Yep. But if we're playing with 6 people or more, you instead choose 5 plus, no, it's 5 plus player tournament. Place the Mousehold, Foxborough, and Rabbiton clearings in the 3 unsuited clearings.
Oh.
So there's actually quite a few unsuited clearings. Oh wait, we also have to
Suit 3 more clearings.
we have to unlock these. So you have to suit them. I'm just gonna do it randomly. You have to right click and hit the lock toggle.
Yeah, no, I got the rabbit one myself.
I think that works. And then you put Foxborough, Rabbiton, and Mousehold. Then they adds Foxsuit to its clearing. While moving, you may treat Fox clearings as adjacent to Foxborough and ignore paths when moving between them. Foxborough cannot be battled or removed.
So, as you might imagine, this makes movement kind of confusing.
Yes. if you are in one of these spots, you can teleport to any of the clearings. And it's how they kind of balance there being tons of things.
Yeah. It's honestly, I really like this idea. It's a very cute little thing, and the fact that it uses these landmarks is just so much fun.
Yeah, I love it.
And let's add the Lost City too.
Oh, it's terrible. I love it. That means everything can come to the Lost City. All right. So Lost City goes. I'm just gonna put it here. And we got hirelings.
Oh,
These ones actually have setup because we have less players.
We have the Exile, which is a big bear.
no, my rats.
Anytime on their turn, a player with factor pieces adjacent to the exile may place an item from their crafted item box to score a point. That, however, turns the exile into a big scary bear. So the exile goes into a random forest, which Star Eater would set up.
Yeah.
And then I get to set up the rats.
Hey, rat. No.
And yeah, all sorts of that kind of stuff. Also, we've got
It's
frog tinkers. By the way, at this point, is the frog expansion and stuff actually officially out yet?
That's what this is from. Yeah.
Okay, it's done. These
Yep.
guys have been on TTS for a while because they had later games or leader games, letter games,
I say later. But
later
it's
games.
either or.
They're generally pretty great about making their playtest stuff available to everyone, and just generally supporting like digital versions. I respect a lot any board game manufacturer that is supportive of tabletop sim, and it's not like yeah, sure, I play Root mostly on tabletop sim, but I'm looking at my physical copies of Root right now. I've got let me see, which ones do I have? Looking at it, that's kind of far away. I know I have the Vagabond pack. I've got base Root. I'm second guessing myself now. Let me go check which ones I actually have. Right. Riverfolk, Marauders, and Clockwork expansions. So I've got the
Gotta
bots.
love them.
I've got the bots, and I've got the badgers, rats, otters, and lizards. I do not have the crows or the moles, and now I don't have the bats or the frogs. I need to grab those at some point.
And the hirelings are fun too.
Yeah. Oh, I am being told to drink. Thank you. And yeah, the frogs are a new one, and they're honestly the one I'm most interested in. Like, yeah, Bat United Nations. They're kind of confusing, and I don't really know how they work. But the frogs are a really interesting take on putting into this whole like thinly veiled political science simulator the concept of a marginalized people into the game.
And incredibly powerful militant marginalized people.
But yeah, that has historically been a thing. Specifically, a diaspora. They're called the Lilypad Diaspora, which is a great name. And there's a whole thing with them over being like choosing between being integrationist or isolationist.
Oh yeah,
Do we spread out, like share with the rest of the Woodland, try to integrate into their existing community, or do we shut ourselves in and defend our borders?
their integration is insane point game, and their isolation is insane military. They're honestly a bit too powerful, but I love them.
Yeah. And yeah, so let's turn off the ones that we've already used, as well as the marquees. Why not? And then we would continue and set up some of these factions.
As you see with advanced, the Bat UN is not available for someone that picks something fighty.
Is it not?
Yeah,
I mean-
look, it's Bat UN is a goober. It's an insurgent.
Oh. Oof. But yeah. At this point, actually, it might be. Actually, what is this? Oh, we can go by the draft cards, or we can just pick whatever we want.
Yep. So, Star Eater.
Oh,
Feel free to consume whichever one of the factions you want.
oh, there. Uh,
The ones that are showing up here are the moles, the badgers, and the crows.
And this is the whole list, but mole.
Mole.
So you set these goobers up with their little card here next to their board. And their whole thing is their English Parliament trying to convince other parts of English Parliament to send money.
Yep. They're based on they're called a duchy and they're treated like a monarchical system, but it does work more like a parliamentary system if a parliamentary system executed people for failure.
Yep. So, like Renaissance Parliament.
Yeah, that kind of thing. The touchstones that are being used here are from all over the place. Like, I was equally referencing the British East India Company along with modern PMCs. Hey, I finally found the word I was looking for a couple hours ago. PMC was the word I was looking for.
Love Jagged Alliance 3.
But yeah, all sorts of things there. Also, you eventually you need to click the next button right here. I can't do it for you, sadly.
just setting up fakely.
This is the third new faction, which is a replacement for the Vagabond in the draft. They are the Knaves of the Deep Wood. I've played one game with them, so I'll try to explain them. So your whole thing is when drawn, also draw 4 captain cards at random. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Choose 3 captain cards and return the 4th one to the box. Click the Captain Warrior, put the items shown on their captain cards to your stash. Put 1 captain and 1 skunk in 3 different forests. Their whole deal is they create these little acclaim tokens that they sit on to be cool. So if there's a claim on the board, for every 2 acclaim on the board, they get 1 point at the end of their turn. And they kidnap warriors to make them prisoners to pay ransoms. To get points too. You get these warriors back. What's it called? Protect the weak. Once per claim, you spend the card rushing into place 1 skunk. Take it easy. After 3 turns, if you've acted with all 3 of the captains you choose, I think I will choose. Why not? Goodbye, thief. I don't like your art the most. So I'll choose the gladiator.
Yeah.
Where is the gladiator? There you are.
If it wasn't clear, by the way, these guys are filling in They might look like Robin Hood style people, and they kind of are, but more specifically, they fill the role that bandits have in a lot of, like, political military situations in the past. Like, bandits, I think, have been less of a thing, less of a major, like, political force in, like, Europe and the West, but especially in China, there were a lot of major political events that ended up happening because of the actions of groups of bandits. There's one case. I don't remember the names. I apologize. I tried to look this up, but I couldn't find the right stuff in time. But there was one particular case where, like, the Chinese system at the time was that, if you're transporting prisoners and some of them escape, then you are effectively imprisoned and executed as punishment for allowing them to escape. So this one, like, general was transporting prisoners, and some of them escaped. And he's like, well, now I'm screwed. And he looks at the rest of his prisoners and, like, hey, I'm screwed. I'm going to be executed. You guys are all going to be executed. Let's say that we just all become mountain bandits together. And they all agreed. And then one thing after another kind of happened, and that guy later became emperor.
Hey, when you're fucked, take the extreme measure.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the thing here. You capture warriors either with the ability have at thee. When a captain attacks, take one faction warrior you hit as prisoner, move it to an adjacent forest with no prisoners, ignoring rule. At the end, place a claim at the captain if it's in the battle clearing. So you get fame for successfully fighting and kidnapping people, and you get fame for doing things like reveling really hard, or like reveling really hard, gifting the things to the people. Their whole thing is building up renown, capturing prisoners, and then once all three of them have acted, the enemy with the most prisoners chooses a clearing and places their adjacent prisoners into it. So once they all drink and make merry from all the fame they've got, they accidentally let a bunch of people go.
They're very funny. Another thing that you can compare them to, aside from the role of bandits aside from both the Robin Hood stuff and the role of bandits, it mentions that like stuff like throwing big parties and giving gifts to the common folk. That reminds you mentioned mafia earlier and how like potentially the crows could represent a mafia. I feel like these guys could too. A lot of mafias ended up, or just general organized crime, ended up gaining popular legitimacy through appealing to the common people. You know, like the government's all far away. It's the Gambino family that really protects this town, doing stuff like protection rackets.
Yeah.
So basically, being better, doing something better than the government would, which obviously gets them no fame or
Exactly. Yeah.
favor. Which is,
And so, whichever three you choose, they give you items, which are their main special abilities. Like, everyone gets to interact with these items, no matter what captain you are. But, like, the Arbiter may take an extra hit to deal an extra hit when they're using Assault. The Gladiator gets to draw when they're using Assault. Jailers get to deal one less hit to ignore one rolled hit whenever they steal people. Like, all of these people, they have their own unique combos that let them exist as they wish.
Yeah. Also, a number of these people, not every single one of them, the cheat, the jailer, the gladiator, those are all original to the faction. But all of the others are actually just versions of the various vagabond character cards.
Yeah.
Complete with the names like Thief, Harrier, Adventurer, Tinker, Vagrant, all that stuff. And they physically use, if you have the Vagabond pack and you have all the pieces for them, they physically use the same pieces that are the unique pieces you can use for the Vagabonds.
So they made this replacement for the Vagabonds because I'm pretty sure the community's like, rah, the Vagabond's too powerful. So they're like, okay, here's an option.
Yeah, here's a way that you can interact with. They did that before with the Lord of the Hundreds, where the Lord of the Hundreds is another faction that can deal with ruins and like grabbing items from people. That isn't the
it's an
Vagabond.
actual faction.
Because the idea is that the Vagabond... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a moment here. So first off, let's finish the setup. Azora, would you mind clicking on the next?
I'm getting very tired.
I'm sorry. If you want, you can hop out whenever, and we'll just continue talking about stuff for the stream. But
Yep.
Alrighty. So yeah, I've got the Corvid conspiracy here. These guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you
Have a
so
good
much
one.
for coming, and I hope you had a lot of fun.
I did.
Yay.
An evening.
It's night. It's 12 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's evening. What?
I guess. How?
Some people call that morning.
Righto. But yeah, the Corvée conspiracy, these guys, I've always thought that more so than Mafia to me, they feel like the CIA, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're also drawing on ideas of like the Illuminati and various other conspiracy organizations that, as far as we know, don't really exist in actual world history, but they're a fun faction to add. I won't go into too terribly much detail because there's a couple of other things I want to talk about. But the basic way these guys work is they've got all these plot tokens that have different like abilities on the other sides. And they place these face down on the board and play shell games with them. Like, oh, I put down this plot here and this plot here. And everyone thinks that they know what these are, but oh no, I'm taking an action to swap them. Now what do you think they are? It could be what you think. It could be that I'm bluffing. It's all sorts of mind games. I think it's safe to say, and I've heard this a couple times, that they are the hardest faction to win with. But they are a lot of fun.
I think, yeah, they're really fun. They're funny. If you play against people that are able to that are like, all right, I'm not dealing with this smack, then yeah, 100%. They are the hardest to play. The second hardest to play, I think, is secretly the cats.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. And one thing that I really wanted to show off, and I'll show Evangeline some other time, and I still think it is the single coolest thing in the entirety of Root,
Oh.
is the Vagabond. Evangeline's still here. Okay, so here's the thing about the Vagabond. Oh, wait, no, these guys are actual Vagabonds now. Neat. So the thing about the Vagabond is that unlike every single other character in the entire game, or every faction in the entire game, I mean, with the Vagabond, you are not playing as a faction. Instead, when you click on the Vagabond here, you get a choice. And let me see here, for example, I want to pick the Ranger. And the gimmick of the Vagabond is that they are a single person that is navigating this entire woodland that you see here. So, what in the world does that actually mean? Well, they go around exploring ruins to get the items underneath them, completing quests, which involve using those items in order to, in certain clearings, in order to get rewards for them, that scale based on the number of quests you've completed. You've got a satchel full of items that you can use to upgrade your abilities. Like, the more swords you have, the better you are at fighting. The more boots you have, the more you can move around. You use completely different rules for movement, because you don't have a warrior, you have a pawn that can't be removed from the map. You can actually go into forest areas, so you're not confined to the paths, you can actually move through the forest. And you got a special ability that's based on your character card, of which there used to be 9 character cards, and now I think there are 12. After the Names of the Deepwood came out. And you have a relationship meter with all of the other factions that can go up depending on your, you aiding the faction by giving them cards increases your relationship meter and gives you points and allows you to like officially ally with that faction. Or you can attack the faction to make them an enemy faction and then score points whenever you kill their warriors. And like it's a whole thing. The way I've always described it is like everyone else is playing Risk and you've just got like a D&D or like Fallout New Vegas character and you're navigating the world where everyone else is playing Risk as an RPG protagonist.
They are really, really cool, and you get to be that really cool fantasy character that goes around. You can do quests, you can like fight off. Your character is strong enough to fight off an army by themselves eventually.
Yeah.
They're the only people that can gain points from fighting. They can aid at like you can ally with someone to win the game with those dominance cards. There's a little note on the bottom of all of them that says the vagabond gets to win with someone else if they form a coalition.
Yeah, this is almost why I compare it to Fallout New Vegas, because you can literally do a shared victory. It's like, oh, I'm going the NCR route.
It's 100%. The reason why the community has asked for so many counters for them is because they are an entire faction in one piece.
Yeah, which means they're really... The thing about the Vagabond that is kind of unfortunate is that you cannot permanently set back the Vagabond. If you put all your resources into absolutely murdering the Vagabond on a specific turn, they effectively skip a single turn and then they're back in play. They're in what? I don't know what you might have heard. Sorry, I'm gonna move my mic a little bit closer. Sorry if that sounded weird. But the Vagabond, you really cannot. Like, let's say I'm right here and every other faction descends on me and beats me up. I can't lose my pawn. So instead, all of my items just get damaged. And then, like, on the next turn, I just slip into a forest and end my turn. And if I'm ending my turn in a forest, I just repair all of my items for free. And then I'm back on the board. So, effectively, all the game's factions... Oh, I see. They're in what? One piece. I see. Yeah, no, they're just a single piece. Unfortunately, like, all the factions bearing down on the Vagabond manages to delay the Vagabond by a single turn, which means if you're trying to deal with a Vagabond that's on the path to winning, then you have to fuck with them every single turn. And the problem with that is that it very quickly becomes a prisoner's dilemma. I'm sorry. I didn't quite get. I didn't see your joke coming. It was a very good joke, I promise. It was the whole.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's an entire faction in One Piece. Evangeline and I are both massive One Piece fans.
So I understand.
Yeah.
The prisoner's dilemma is really just if you are the person policing the vagabond, someone else is winning. If
Exactly.
you're not, the vagabond is winning.
Yeah. So either the Vagabond wins or you lose. Pick your poison.
Or the other option is have been fighting them from the beginning of the game, so neither of you have a chance.
Exactly. So it's kind of unfortunate they're a little bit unbalanced because they're easily the coolest part of Root. And when they made a Root tabletop role-playing game, because of course they did, it's based on it's powered by the Apocalypse, so it's not a unique system. Obviously you play as Vagabonds because they're D&D characters.
100%.
I'm
I'm actually in a Root TTRPG game right now. That's what it is.
I have heard really good things. One of the things that I think is really, really cool is when you're physically playing the game, like the tabletop RPG, you can there's instructions on how to use the board game of Root and all of its components as a world map for your TTRPG.
Yes. At the end of every session, our game master does like some dice rolls in the background, and he puts down sympathy tokens or clearing changes hands.
In theory, one thing I've always wondered about doing is like having a really long ongoing game of Root where like there's one round per per week or so. Like, okay, we quickly play a single round of Root with one player, each player getting one turn, and then separately you're running the TTRPG, and every week the map changes based on the result of the actual physical game of Root that's going on.
That's really neat.
That sounds like a really interesting idea. I've always been curious about some kind of like collaborative gaming experience like that. But it would probably be complicated as fuck.
Obviously.
Yeah. But it is just really cool. How is the game? I've never really been much of a fan of Powered by the Apocalypse. Mostly because it's not that I dislike it. I've just never really like been able to get into it. But I am curious as to how the system works.
Well, so the biggest thing that I stumble on is like gear is a tag system, and you get to pay for tags to give your gear permission. Like that's the only like actual rules thing I think is really kind of a pain.
I
The
see.
game itself it functions very well because it's so incredibly narrative that I think it's entirely enhanced by playing with a group of people that like the board game because you can see the jokes and you understand the abilities.
Yeah.
My party has the joke. Like all the clearings are named because he made his own. He made his own clearings and his own woodland for it. And so there's a Woodland Alliance stronghold on the fork in the river that's called Limborough, and he put little art of a ruined castle and then like wooden and then little huts next to it. And the first like time we got asked, like our characters got asked about like our pasts, it was like we were at Limborough. You know what happened then. And the joke has been because we all care about the board game is like, well, everyone knows that the Woodland Alliance revolting kills everything but the Woodland Alliance, and people seeing that in a real life war would have been fucking horrifying.
Yeah, that is really, really funny.
And so everyone important that we have met from either circumstance or luck, or they were there for the betrayal of that's the other things are it's basically the base factions: Vagabonds, Woodland Alliance, Erie, and Marquis.
Yeah, because they make you buy more books to put in like instructions for the other ones.
Yeah. And so we've got base factions, and the whole narrative thing is like that was the day that the different lords and ladies of the Erie clipped the great Thunderbird, the great like kind ruler of the Erie, and betrayed him on the battlefield. And that was also the day that the catfolk generals became less because they probably think they're being altruistic.
They're not.
Much more jaded because they saw what happened when they tried to invade what used to be an Erie stronghold.
Yeah, it's all really cool. I like the kind of like Root's an interesting combination of having really complex lore and having absolutely no lore at all.
100%. It's like they're like the TTRPG tells you like don't put in anything bigger than a wolf because that's really really big in this world.
Yeah.
And don't go all the way to Magitech, but someone might be figuring out blasting powder. The scoundrel does exist.
Yeah. I wonder about the thing bigger than a wolf because there is the exile who is canonically a bear.
Yes. I think that's just for TTRPG experience, because imagine statting out a bear against a little fox.
Yeah, that is true. I imagine, like, if you're gonna include the exile, it should not be a fight. It should be, we need to go right now, and if they don't, they just die.
Yeah, because the mechanics of the exile, he comes out of the woods, destroys something, and leaves.
Yeah. But yeah, like, it's really cool because you've got all these game pieces that have existing effects, and it shouldn't be that hard to, like, since all the effects make ludonarrative sense, it shouldn't be that hard to, like, make those effects correspond to something that's happening in the story. Like, hell,
Oh, totally.
I know that that, like, these can't coexist in the physical game, but you probably could have the Knaves of the Deepwood being a problem in a Root TTRPG.
Oh, totally. I mean, that's one of the fun things we've had, is encountering different vagabonds. Like there was a bird vagabond that was a famous gay assassin, slept with people and killed people,
Incredible.
and he was fleeing from an angry mob in a small brothel town. And then we met this other horrible person at the isolationist rabbit clearing. And I roll, like, Powered by the Apocalypse has weak hits and strong hits, and my character's good at reading people. I good at, like, convincing them, like talking on their level and getting them to admit things. And so I asked, "What are you in this job for?" Because we were stealing gunpowder from the isolationist rabbits. Because there's a secret faction, not really secret. That's just the Woodland, the people.
Right,
So
yeah.
you-
I mean, it's the deck.
so-
That's always been the gimmick of what the deck actually represents, is the individual people of the Woodland.
Yeah.
That's why
and so
there's not really any individual faction. There is a bird faction, but if you look at most of the birds in the deck, they all seem to not, like, be, like, wanderers. And then, like, there's no specific faction for the rabbits, the foxes, and the mice. There's just the Woodland Alliance, who are they kind of represent all of the people, and that's why they rely so heavily on cards from the deck as supporters, because those cards represent
Yeah.
individual, like, people that are supporting it all. And so the deck represents the people of the Woodland in some way, and when you have a card, that's a group of people that you're using. That's actually why the one of my favorite little bits of narrative sleight of hand in the game mechanics is the lizard cult, because in story they care about the people of the Woodland who have been tossed aside by the other factions, and in the physical game they care a lot about the discard pile.
yeah, and that's really fun. We 100%, like, the denizens are our most popular. They like us the most. The game is really fun because of those weak hits and the strong hit system. I managed to, like, there's a vagabond on a gunpowder stealing job. "Why are you in this job?" And he's like, "Well, get paid enough to retire and see the fort go sky high." And we've now traveling with this vagabond who's supposed to help us in a heist. Like, this is our contact, and if we don't agree with him, we lose the job. But he doesn't want to steal the gunpowder. He wants to blow the fortress it's in up.
Oh boy.
And it's definitely the scoundrel character, but we've also, like, there's also, like, background, like, you get to choose connections of, like, why your characters care about each other. And so we rolled randomly and got, like, found something and never sold it. And so we found a tapestry from the lost city which showed all of the people of the Woodlands united.
Ooh.
Like in a lost city that isn't actively in a clearing, but is actively in a forest not being used.
Yeah.
And so it's like, if that gets out, that there's evidence of a clearing of a woodland that had an empire without anyone else's help, that would blow up the politics of almost everything. So we're like, who do we even sell this to? Do we sell it? I don't know.
Well, what you do is you work toward making it a reality with your own hands.
We are.
Hell yeah.
100%. It's real fun. I think it's a great system. I think the actual, just to rehash, the physical mechanics of the game are not perfect. No game is.
Yeah.
But if you like Root and the storytelling you can come up with playing one game of Root, then you'll like the two games.
Yeah. And the thing that's fascinating about Root storytelling, like I said, there's simultaneously no lore and really deep lore because the factions are so incredibly surface level. They pretty much state what they are right on the face of it. But the thing is that if you were to put these factions together in a setting, the conflict pretty much comes effortlessly because, well,
Oh, yeah.
that's how the board game is designed. The woodland is just slightly too small for everyone to actually inhabit it.
Yeah.
Um,
You-
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You also get like there's the story of the TRPG is also enhanced by like this guy is in the deck of this is the new deck that has all the different card interactions and the more active play, and the faithful is a rabbit with an axe, and like the fact that this exists, like my GM had never considered this guy existing, but as soon as we played and saw that card, it's like what? I guess, and it lets you like imagine more for your TTRPG when you see like I think this is meant to be the much more war torn version of the woodland because like it's all about lookouts, nice in a bush, squires.
Well, that guy's making tea.
He's making tea. He's having a good time. But then there's the brazen demigod.
Brazen demigod. God, yeah. And just like all sorts of there's these little scenes. That's a huge thing that like Kyle Farron's art is incredible for like making you basically letting you imagine this complex woodland, and the way the factions work mechanically informs how you would make a story without having to bog you down in known things about the faction. There's like a couple of things we know about certain factions, like the Marquis are from outside the woodland itself. They're coming in and trying to industrialize. The Irie dynasties were the former rulers of the woodland, but they've been kind of pushed back into the corner by the advance of the Marquis. The Woodland Alliance is a very new thing. It's happening in response to those other two. But, like, that's not lore. That's just, like, very basic. Those are the political basics of the setting. And everything else just kind of flows naturally from these competing ideals.
Yeah,
But,
like,
like,
the
even-
woodland is very easy to be like. Well, obviously they have leadership struggles. They have no identity beyond we are the woodland.
Yeah. And, like, you've got like, these very larger than life versions of, okay, invading imperialist force versus the ancient bureaucratic rulers that are struggling to keep up with the modern day like needs of their constituents versus the populist uprising that sometimes takes things too far. I mean, they kill a lot of people when they take over a clearing. Versus the vagabonds just kind of doing their own thing.
Like, yeah, well, apparently we won. The people chose us. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's the thing that honestly makes me wonder the most about like the original political science implications of the vagabond. Like, what are they supposed to represent in a larger thing? Are they the idea of just a popular figure gaining traction with the common people through personal deed and like almost starting a new monarchy that way? That's what I've always kind of assumed is like with all the other factions, right? A win for X faction, you obviously know what the woodland's going to look like. Like, you know what the woodland looks like if the Marquise wins. You know what it looks like if the dynasties win. You know what it looks like if the alliance wins. What does the woodland look like when the vagabond wins?
Yeah, that's up to the vagabond. Like, it's also like what does it look like if the Ranger wins, or if the Scoundrel wins? What is he going to do?
Yeah, that's another reason I compare to Fallout New Vegas, because you get the wild card ending. It's like, it's down to however your character personally conducted themselves. And yeah, like that continues with a bunch of the other ones, including the honestly pretty bleak situation of the Knaves of the Deepwood having total control over the place.
Oh yeah, they're real pop. What do? They drink and they ransom people. What?
Yeah,
That's
like
who runs a home now.
that's who runs the place. And like, you know, once those guys come into power, they can stop being nice to the populace. So who knows what's going to happen?
Or and even if these guys are nice to the populace, what does this guy's son do in 10 years when he dies?
Classic, yeah. The fundamental problem of monarchy is not that it's impossible to have a good king, it's that it's impossible to keep a good king.
Oh yeah.
Then again, that's a problem that every political system runs into, as we're seeing right now.
Well, I've never met a guy who gilds everything in gold to be very competent for too long.
Yeah.
The what's it called? I think that there are tons of story. The cards are glitched. I can't see that anymore.
Whoops. Sorry.
I think there's tons of ways you can take storytelling into these games. I don't know if they're gonna add anything after like, where are they? Where's the faction selector?
Faction selector is under. There it is. Yeah, I think that they're probably
Complete the concept.
adding any more factions. You're gonna run out of political science topics to cover.
Yeah.
But I think honestly, I think if Root were to end right here, if there was no more Root after this, I think that would be fine. I think that they're done, and that's probably all right.
Now we have to all learn how to play Arcs and somehow buy the game, because I haven't found a single physical copy ever.
I tried checking out Arcs once, but I could not wrap my head around the mechanics. I'm very bad when it comes to specifically the concept of trick taking.
Also, the board is just I can't read the board.
Yeah. In terms of like Cole Whirly games, rather than Arcs, I'd probably prefer to just straight up play Pax Pamir or John Company.
Yeah. Later also has this, like, you have to play it with the same people over again, because like the whole point is how the game ends adds stuff to the deck. I forget what it's called.
Oh, a legacy game?
Yeah. They have a legacy game where, like, there's the Emperor and they have the 3 magical artifacts, and then there's the 3 rebel / retainer / hopeful factions, and whenever the game ends you add 3 cards, you take 3 cards or some amount. They have a game like that I'd be interested in trying, but it's hard enough to get people to learn Root.
Well, that's what this channel is kind of for. Oath. The name of the game is apparently Oath.
Oh yes, that is Oath. They are right.
Also, thank you for the chat. Zetos, sorry, I need to move my my thingy out of the way. Zetos 3301. I think, what was that? I heard a noise, but nothing popped up on screen to tell me. Oh no, there it is. That's a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, if you want to see when I stream or chat with my community, let me post the Discord link. There we go. And yes, thank you. Oath is let me check that out. I'm looking at the Leader Games website right now. Oh, yep, it's oh, that looks interesting. Yeah, it's still art by Kyle Farron, so that's a classic.
Oh yeah.
I can't tell from the image if it's like, are these? Okay, they are humans. I couldn't quite tell.
I
Or
mean, some of them are humans.
Mostly humans. Looks like some of them are like wolves or sheep. That's interesting.
Yeah, like the Emperor is like a dude in purple, and you can't see his face. Things like that.
Yeah, that is neat. But yes, to get back to what I was saying, part of the reason that over anything else I decided to go with board games as a major focus of this channel is so my history with board games has been fairly long. I originally got into them because I was into Lovecraft and I picked up Arkham Horror 2nd Edition when I was, God, I must have been like 14 or 15 years old. And I started playing that, and I just gained a general interest in more and more board games. Tabletop Simulator coming out was, I think, what really rocketed it into high gear. And by the time that I got to college, I ended up joining my college's board game club, and then becoming vice president of my college's board gaming club. And this has really just like imbued in me a deep love and appreciation for board games, and especially board games I've never seen before, board games that are doing something original that I have never thought of, but just board games in general, and learning more about how they're made, how they play, all sorts of different things about them. And the biggest problem I ran into was that there wasn't a lot of people don't really think they like board games. I've gotten the I don't like board games excuse so many times over. And like, not to call anyone a liar, because I genuinely don't think people are lying when they say that. I think that they're making assumptions about the genre that are based on the board games that are marketed to children.
Like, yeah, I hate Sorry too.
Family board games. I loathe family board games so much in retrospect because so many of them have poisoned the well for a massive amount of people on just board games in general.
Yeah, like let's include a mechanic where if this person passes you on the board, you lose all your progress, and ooh, Monopoly, all of it.
Yeah. So those board games are shitty and often badly designed. Like more so than even just family board games, I have a particular dislike for any game that uses the progression of snakes and ladders. Snakes and Ladders is a completely luck-based game. There is zero strategy whatsoever. You either roll well or you don't.
Yeah.
And there's a number of games that might have some strategy, but they're still fundamentally Snakes and Ladders at their core.
Katana, Snakes and Ladders, come fight me.
Yeah. And like, you know, I was lucky enough to get Arkham Horror 2nd Edition, which is kind of a crazy jump for someone who's completely new to board games, but I loved it. And I think that people often just need to be exposed to what board games can be. Because personally, I think in the like general 2018 to 2020 range and onward, we're actually in a bit of a board game golden age. There's so many more people making amazing things board game wise, and so much creativity, and it's easier to get into board games than ever because of programs like Tabletop Simulator, which pretty much completely torpedo the very extensive onboarding cost of buying what is effectively a luxury product. and then sitting down and actually learning the product before you even know if you're going to really like it. Tabletop Sim smooths all of that over so well, and it makes getting into the hobby easier than ever. But there are still people who just think like, I don't think that I'm interested in board games, just flatly, dismissing the entire medium. And again, I don't necessarily blame these people. They're a victim of terrible family board games. So I made this channel initially, the idea, and I do things other than board games, obviously. I also love puzzle games. I love games with a lot of like reading and stuff. Sunless Sea, Cultist Simulator, Book of Hours, all those things. But the number one thing that I really want to do here is the same thing I tried to do with the Board Game Club. And it's get people to expand their horizons with board games and learn new things that... Just learn new games, always. I think that I'm probably never going to stop trying to learn new board games in my entire life. I'm going to be, like, 90 years old and still trying to learn whatever board games I can get my grubby little hands on. And I want there to be other people along that kind of journey with me. So this is kind of a space where we try out new board games constantly. Eventually, in the server, I will run out of board games that I have played. And when I do that, I will start learning along with everyone else on these streams. And that's fine. This stream is about teaching board games. It's about learning board games. It's about playing board games.
Excellent. That's cool.
That's kind of my little manifesto.
The board game manifesto. I fully support that kind of ideal. I always would support I had the reverse poisoning of the well. I was raised by people that liked playing Talisman.
I actually just picked up a copy of Talisman physically. It is a game where you roll to move, but I did find it kind of interesting looking at like what's going on. It was just available. It was my birthday and it was available at the local GameStop, so I picked it up.
I recommend Talisman as a... Talisman is one of those games you could play as the thing that is set up on the weekend trip to the cabin for the entire weekend.
I did notice. I downloaded. Totally legitimately, of course. I downloaded the digital version of Talisman and decided to play it a bit last night. I got 50 turns deep without anyone coming close to winning, me or the 3 AI bots.
Did you at least find a talisman?
I did. I completed a Warlock quest, but my stats were shit.
Yep. Yeah. Talisman was my intro, so I learned to love the long, esoteric, terrible, horrible, playing the odds. Like, oh, let's go into the dungeon. That definitely has enough gear for me to get the final talisman. Nope, I died again.
Oof.
It's a great game, but I started with that. I eased back. I think, is Arkham Horror the one in the city?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, played a ton of Arkham Horror, either 2 or 3.
Probably second edition. Did it have a modular board or a fixed board?
There was this, I think it was this big board that had a bunch of things you could slot into spots.
That was probably second edition.
Yeah, second edition Arkham Horror. There was also... It's called Space Hulk, the Warhammer 40k
Hold on.
1v1 game.
I can actually like solve this right here. Give me just a second.
Are we verifying?
All right, there's a bunch of missing textures here, but let's see. Come on. Is this the game? Is this the game you played?
This map, yes, 100%.
Yep. Okay. This is Arkham Horror Second Edition. It's the same one that I got started with.
It's I love it. It's also I definitely gave myself nightmares reading the scenario cards for the different areas.
Oh hell yeah,
It was, however, I do just love this game. It's got a really
yeah.
neat.
I
It's really neat. It's horror. Like you really
I
feel how horrible the ancient one is, whatever it is.
I adore this game. It's also got some serious design problems. Play Eldritch Horror instead.
Yes, that is also true. You can get so stuck.
And also, the way that the expansions are integrated is incredibly self defeating because it dilutes the mythos deck to the point of complete impotence. The way that you're supposed
Yeah.
to integrate expansions into the base game. This is also a slightly broken older mod for it. I'll probably find a new one soon. But Eldritch Horror is nice because it fixes every single one of Arkham Horror's problems. Which is why I went with that for the first board game on the channel.
That's fun. I sincerely remember like being able to fight an Eldritch God with a shotgun because of how badly the combat was designed.
Yeah, no, that's a thing you can do.
I
That's
think
a lot of fun.
I think Old Man Larry, whatever the character was, killed the mother of monsters with a shotgun. It was weird as hell how it's like, why am I alive? I rolled this 3 times now.
Yeah. But yeah, Eldritch Horror is great. There's also the other game that was on the docket for today. That I'm very excited about in the future is hold on here. Cthulhu Wars, which is it's not exactly by the same people as Arkham Horror, but it's effectively the same people. Basically, Sandy Peterson, who you might know from his work on the video game Doom, also effectively founded the tabletop RPG company Chaosium, which took H.P. Lovecraft's works and organized them into the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game, and later went on to make the entire Arkham Horror setting based on said Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. Now, Chaosium didn't actually make Cthulhu Wars, but Sandy Peterson, after quitting Chaosium, or basically retiring from his role there, founded his own smaller board game company for passion projects. And because, he was the founder of Chaosium, they pretty much gave him special permission to use all the stuff that they currently have the rights to. So this might as well be a Chaosium, like, Arkham Horrorverse game.
That's cool.
This one, you grab a map of Earth here, and then you put out, everyone plays as a different Great Old One, along with their minions, and you fight over control of Earth. Fun fact about this one, it's entirely possible for... Oh, Sully is leaving. Bye-bye.
Adios.
But yeah, it is possible for no one to win, because to win this game, you have to, one, have the most Doom points, and also have completed all of your spell books. And if you've got the most Doom points, but you don't have all of your spell books, then you just lose instead. And if no one has all of their spell books, then humanity wins instead.
That's awesome.
It's great. It's great. And this is, again, another really heavily modular game, just like Root, which... Because, like, you can see over here, I picked the Earth board, but there's a bunch of different boards with, like, their own separate mechanics and ways that you play on them, as well as a bunch of neutral, basically hirelings, same basic concept, that you can use to spice up the game. It's great stuff.
What is this?
Oh yeah,
Strange. I like it.
The brain cylinders. They're the in the H.P. Lovecraft story, The Whisper in Darkness. At the end, they turn the protagonist's friend into a brain in a jar, The brain cylinders are like a representation of that.
Is that the one where like you can travel the stars, but only if you abandon your mortal form, or is that a different one?
That's exactly that one.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's a classic. But yeah, these kinds of strategic war games are a personal favorite of mine. Root's a big one. Cthulhu Wars is a big one. I love the Dune war game. I love Twilight Imperium. There's a very odd one called War of the Ring, which is actually the rarest beast of all. A inherently two-player war game.
That's neat.
Because it's based on Lord of the Rings, and the two players are the free peoples of Middle Earth and the Darkness. The forces of Sauron. And it's an absolutely wonderful strategic puzzle, and it's also a very niche genre that I like to call games made by weird nerds that are way too faithful to the source material and are actually really, really much better for it. Like, there's a bunch of decisions in War of the Ring and in the Dune board game where, like, if they weren't working off of a pre-existing media property, Dune and Lord of the Rings, they would not have designed it like this. No one sane would design it like this. But the fact that it is like this makes the game better in a way no one could have really predicted.
I can just think of lasers making contact with shields, causing a nuclear explosion.
Yep, that is a thing in the Dune board game. You can there's a laser gun, which is a weapon that beats every other weapon and defense in the entire game and automatically kills the opponent. It's super overpowered, but if the opponent uses a shield against it, then everyone on both sides is killed.
That's awesome.
Like, you pretty much got it in one. Like, no sane game designer would design something like that. That, like, hey, this is an incredibly overpowered card that has counterplay that basically results in a suicide bombing. But that's how it worked in the book, so that's how it has to work here. And it means that you have the possibility to go on an absolute tear with the laser gun and shift the board, the entire, like, vibe of the board based on it, and then someone can make a sacrifice play with a shield.
All of a sudden, everyone that was standing around the guy with the laser gun is dead.
Yeah. Or the fact that, let me actually, in the Dune board game, hold on a moment. It would be under competitive war games. Here it is, the Dune board game. Yeah, here's another thing. No sane designer, if working in an original setting, would make a map that looks like this.
Oh, that is. I love that it is like that because it's perfect for Dune, but why is it like that?
Yeah, I know, right? And, like, check this out. There's a card in the deck. It's not this deck. It's in the Treachery deck, I think. Oh yeah, the Treachery deck also. This is very funny. There's worthless cards that do absolutely nothing, and the only reason these are relevant is because instead of drawing cards, you run an auction.
Oh, that's cute.
It is. But here it is. This card, Family Atomics. It's great. So
I know it. I knew it was the atomics.
yeah, so there's this superstorm that goes around the board and kills everything that isn't on a area that's, like, one of these colors. Like, this is the red is a stronghold and the brown is a rocky area, and, like, the sand color, that's just sand. And if you're on sand and the storm passes over you, all your guys just die. And it goes around the board each turn. Now, the Imperial Basin, Arakeen, and Carthag are all specially protected from the storm. But if you play Family Atomics, then after storm movement is calculated, before the storm is moved, if you have forces on the shield wall or an adjacent territory with no storm between your sector and the wall, all forces on the shield wall are destroyed, and you put down the destroyed shield wall token, and for the rest of the game, these areas are now vulnerable to the storm.
Oh, that's awesome. And I mean, that is it. That's cool. I can't believe that they even thought of doing that, but at the same time, it makes sense.
Yeah, like, again, it's a case of if you were designing a game from first principles with your own individual, like, unique setting,
Like, yeah.
you would not design a mechanic like this. It would be way too complicated for people.
Yeah, it's like, here, welcome to my own little world. This is the single card that can break half the board. It exists.
Yeah.
And you believe that it exists now, but it shouldn't have if you were doing anything other than playing off of the real world.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is that your audience in this game is not normal people. Your audience is Dune fans, and Dune fans expect to be able to blow up the shield wall.
That's really cool.
It's absolutely fantastic. This is what people miss out on when they hamper themselves with the idea that I just don't like board games. People miss out on crazy shit like this.
Oh, totally.
And I feel that my job in this world is to make sure as few people miss out on this crazy shit as possible.
I think it's an excellent plan.
There's one game that I still have not played on this channel, despite it being my all-time favorite board game. I'm saving it for some kind of special occasion. Last birthday stream, it was too soon after I started, and I probably wouldn't have been able to get anyone together for it, but there's a game out there that I have not seen any other game do anything even remotely similar. If you've ever watched, like, an anime series that's like a time loop mystery, are you at all familiar with the genre?
I've encountered things like it, yeah. Like, there was a show that won a few Emmys a while ago. It's like filmed in, like, a woman goes to a New Year's party in the middle of, like, Manhattan and dies on the way home, and she keeps waking up on New Year's.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. I've seen that.
It's a whole genre of anime story, mostly inspired by the When They Cry series, which my Steam and Discord icon is a character from that series, so I'm a big fan. There's a board game that does that, and it's one of the most weird and wonderful board games I've ever seen. It's gonna be like the last thing that I probably show here, because I do have to let people get to bed, and I have taken up so much of your time. Thank you so much for coming on stream. This has been an absolute blast with you here, and I hope you'll come back in the future, because I had a ton of fun.
It's a real fun time playing, yeah.
I've got it under semi-cooperative, and it is a game called Tragedy Looper.
Tragedy Looper. Oh my.
This probably wouldn't be the actual mod I used, but this will do for now. Let me switch my my color to something where people can kind of see. In this game, it's 3 players versus 1 player. The 3 players play as time-traveling investigators of a mystery, trying to prevent a tragedy from occurring. The tragedy is based on you've got these character cards that exist on the board that are basically, think of them almost like roles in a story, like the boy student, the teacher, the transfer student, the soldier over in the hospital, all sorts of students at the school. There's like a shrine maiden up here at the shrine. There's a Yakuza boss hanging out in the city. Office worker. These characters, and they all have like secret roles, like it's a game of werewolf. And it's the player's job to figure out who everyone is and what they do each loop. In terms of trying to thwart the tragedy that's happening. And
That's awesome.
meanwhile, across the table, one person is playing the mastermind who knows all of the secrets of everything that's going on the game board and is trying to make the tragedy happen. And effectively, the trick of the game and what makes it so brilliant is the players only have a certain number of loops. Like, let's say that it's a 3-loop game. They get 3 tries going through the entire game from start to finish to figure out what's going on and stop it. And they start with no information and have to gather it over time. So you would think that the mastermind has a massive advantage by knowing all of the information right off the bat. But the trick is, in order to win, the mastermind has to beat them every single time.
Oh, that's cool.
If even one loop results in a protagonist victory, that means that the protagonists have won because they found the one timeline where things go okay. And even then, if you get to the end of the loops, there's one more bullet the mastermind has to dodge. If the players are able to correctly identify every single character's secret role correctly, then the players also win. So
They get to get the last chance to figure it out once they've run out of time loops. That's cool.
yeah, it's fundamentally a game about solving a mystery. Just as an easy example of something that can happen, let's say for whatever reason the mastermind has used a movement card to move the office worker into the hospital, and then all of a sudden at the end of the day the soldier dies and the mastermind says like, oh, by the way, you guys lose, reset the loop. And you're like, okay, looking at our cheat sheet here, what the heck happened? And you realize, oh wait, if at the end of the day the serial killer is alone with one other person, that other person dies, and if the key person dies, protagonists lose and the loop ends immediately. So now for the next loop, you know who those 2 characters are.
That's awesome.
It's all about observing, what the mastermind's doing, what happens during a round, and what kind of information the mastermind might be concealing with their plays. And your job as the mastermind is win while revealing as little as physically possible. It's great. It's such a good game, and it is tragic that this game gets looked over by so many people, even other board game people, because some people can't get over the fact that the art style is inspired by Japanese anime in a game that's originally a Japanese game that's just been translated to English.
Yeah, 100% people are going to assume, and it's going to be a complete pain sometimes, but it seems like a really neat game, so.
I dearly adore it.
Yeah, we need to try eventually. It seems like it has a much longer learning time.
You'd be surprised. They give you some tutorial scenarios in order to kind of crash course learn the game.
That's good then. That's cool.
And yeah, there's some complicated stuff. And one of the things is that they give you a bunch of pre-made scenarios, but also all of the instruction books have instructions on how to properly create your own scenarios with like various bits of game design advice and advice on ignoring taboos, which is what the game calls unwinnable situations where you've just made the mystery too hard. There's ways that you can design a scenario in Tragedy Looper that make it impossible for the protagonists to win, and sometimes it can be hard to tell that you've made it impossible. So there's like things that you can do to test out your game for these taboos and excise them, and it just tells you, playtest, playtest, playtest. So Tragedy Leaper also really incentivizes people to learn about game design by experimenting with it themselves.
That's always a big fan of that.
Yeah. Alrighty. It is almost 1 a.m. where I am. We have gone on for just under 7 straight hours. I think it's time that we wrap up the stream.
It was a fun game night, but yeah, it's been a bit of a long game night.
This is what I do. I'm sorry. I tend to go very, very long. In the future, if you want, you can at any point say that you're out, and we'll end it right there. But it's been a blast talking to you.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Nice, It's a very fun game. I'd love to play more Root, though I'm guessing that might take a little bit to cycle back around.
Yeah, I still don't entirely know how this is all going to work. One thing also is that if you look at our Discord server, we're in the secret VC, but there's also a voice chat for Board Games General. That is, admittedly, it's a little bit delusional on my part, but I'm really, really hoping it works out. People who are on the server, I wanted to give them a opportunity to play board games themselves, and for this to be like a gathering place for people who love them.
I think that's an excellent plan.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, thank you so much for coming, everyone. This has been a great evening, and I can't thank you all enough. It doesn't look like any of the people that I follow are currently online. So let me just check to see if anyone else is playing Tabletop Simulator at the moment. And we've got one person playing Magic the Gathering with friends and a single viewer. I'm not sure. Why not? Let's raid them. That works.
Send them on over.
Okay. So /raid dead positive _ I think that's the correct name. Let me actually check that more directly side by side. Heck. Yeah, there we go. Dead positive _ All right. Thank you all so much for coming, everybody. I will see you probably on Wednesday for more Book of Hours. Thank you for coming, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you all. And
Go on.
raid.